And we're back. And we're back. God damn it. Two. Perfect. Sorry guys, we had to make sure. No, we'll redo it. So okay. Okay, good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of Project Vendetta. Today we have no problem. We have a empty, well, not empty. There's 7 video left for um the main channel, which is Project Vendetta. We have a box containing a new cell phone, which is gonna be a new playthrough of the tower. So that's actually super cool. Extremely excited about what's gonna happen today. We don't have that many videos to do, but we still have some to do, so let's do them. And that's pretty much it. Little nature corn. And I have to take notes. Two. When you do a marathon, choose fave movie. Okay. Two. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta. This is our day 3. It's the first episode of our day, but episode 15 when it comes to everything. I am so happy to be back because yesterday, as you guys know, um, I feel so bad because I feel like I'm talking and I'm not allowing you guys to express yourself. Shrimp bread with leftover rice. So yesterday I really couldn't make video because the storage was full. Now, not the storage, I'm sorry. The daily upload limit was reached. Now, so I'm out of the way. What I'm gonna be able to focus is on 10 videos today. Tomorrow we're gonna do some gaming. possibly stream, and then we'll just have fun. We'll just have fun. Whatever it means, whatever it's entitled, we'll just have fun. This I'm pretty happy though. I have to do 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours. Now, for the biggest thing that I did yesterday was the tower. Yesterday night was hell. Hell. Why was it so much hell? You don't want to know. Zdrovia. My last guru. That's an urgent drink. Let's get some more. Again, this will be my last glass of more. I have another flavor that, depending on how much videos I film today, I will be testing or not. So yeah, so I made a mistake yesterday, which is uploading the tower video on the main channel. The problem with that is actually pretty simple. The main channel, no matter how much I like it, I think Project Vendetta. I want to do Project Vendetta, right? Like, okay, let's redo it. So we uploaded, and because we re-uploaded, we didn't have enough storage. Now, this won't happen again. However, I want to be cautious about what I do, right? I have a ton of clips to upload, so if my daily is reached on the normal one or the gaming one, I can always upload some content on Twitch, main channel. Because technically speaking, every single clip that I'm going to be doing is going to be on the gaming channel. I shoot for 7 hours some days, and some days there'll be more than 100 clips. Now, we also had water damage yesterday. It wasn't a big deal, but we had a box of jelly bean completely fucked up by the water. So we ate some. I'm going to finish this today. So that's my meal. We had a piece of bread. I have leftover rice for yesterday. What I like to do, I love having some rice. I like making more rice and then going in and just cooking, reheating the next one. Cool. Now, what else did I talk about yesterday that I didn't say in my outro? I started watching Leprechaun. So this is technically the plan today. Yesterday I went to bed at like 4 in the morning because I couldn't. Right now it's 2 o'clock. So I have a TikTok live to do in about 4 hours, and some videos. I want to do Ed Guy, and I want to finish Ed Guy, and I want to go back to Berserk, because right now we have a lot of Berserk to read. I'm kind of facing a situation, which is a great situation, but a horrible situation. So what is that situation? That situation is the fact that I cannot upload. So what I do is I read. And now we have 12, 13 chapters of Berserk read, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to recap them all. So that's kind of dangerous for me to read more. Yesterday we also read the one and only. You know what? I'm a dumbass. Never mind. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the commentary show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day today. Welcome to the very first day 3 of Project Inc. I was going to say Project Vendetta. Project Inc. Vendetta, no. Project Vendetta. Today we are opening up a package that we received from Amazon. Now, this is cool because this is the very first video that I can do on both, right? On both of the thing. So we are opening up a new phone. Now, why do I need a new phone? Well, this one is perfect, but this one sucks, and this is a tablet. So I always want to have like a phone in exchange. I'm going to try to do this. I do not know if I can take I don't know if I'm allowed to do custom thumbnail. I'll have this just in case. So today we ordered a Moto G15. It isn't a great phone. It was 60 something dollars. and it's a phone that I have in exchange. Like this one, I have this in exchange, which is a Huawei Note 100, but it's horrible. Like most of the call don't come in. The camera is kind of crazy. If I lose this phone, I don't have a camera to film, and that's the worst thing. So for Project Vendetta, what I wanted to do was have a new phone first of all, and also I'm going to be using this a lot as a emergency phone, but most of all, I'm going to be using this as a a tower. So we have one, two, three, four tower playthrough. This is gonna be my fifth one. Why do I need five? I don't need five, but I need a phone just in case something breaks, right? Look at this. Got a Moto G515, bigger, bolder, brighter. 50 MP high-powered, 5 MP ultra wide, 5200 AH battery, turbo power charging. So I want to see if this is good. This is worth $200. What do I think? This is basically an unboxing. Um, yeah. So with the Project Vendetta being so important to me and being so again, this is day three, being so important to me, but also the fact that it's complex because okay, so we have a couple of great things here, a couple of great things, a couple of very dumb things. So they gave me a key, which is great, the key. They gave me the wire, but they didn't give me the connector. Connector. No, there's no connector. It's okay. We got a bunch at home. I got more than what I know what to do with. So yeah. So I really enjoyed Motorola. Did I ever have a Motorola? I don't think I ever did. I don't think I ever did. So the packaging here is actually quite nice. Again, retail price of 160 something. Not here to sell you guys, but still inside very clean, very clean. You got inside. If you were to open this, you would have all of the wire and the key, which is basically the two only thing that you need. You have instruction manual. I believe there is cleaning supplies. Motorola. Oh, there's stickers. Ooh, okay, cool. I didn't see that. That's actually really nice. Don't freaking, don't freaking drop it. Did I really need another phone? Well, with the Project Vendetta, we have a year of full content. If I miss a year, if I miss a day, that is no longer a year. That's a year and it's a year and a day minus. So they got protection, right? So this is really cool. This is the specs of the phone, super simple. So A is really good and G is really bad. So they're saying if you drop it, it's a resistance level of B, which is the second best. Repair, it's a B. 1,000 time of battery charging, which is 3. Well, if you charge it once a day, it's 3 years. And water damage, it's IP54. Now, I will say that what I absolutely adore here is the fact that most phones now come with a case, a very cheap case, but still a case nonetheless. So this is something I really enjoy. The cover, I have to say, the phone. I'm not a guy with case, right? If you look at my phone, all of them have no case except for this one because this one, again, is the Big Papa. So yeah, I really do like this. This is very rough, right? It's like a animal hide, but it's not gonna be slipping. So this is super freaking cool. Look at this. That's a badass phone. When I turn it on, the height, the weight is kind of heavy. Yeah. Hello, Moto. Hello, Moto. I love this. I love this. Look at this. This is kind of nice. We're gonna be checking out a few things. As of right now, I cannot do a lot, right? I cannot do a lot expect the unexpected. Sounds good. Sounds delightful. Um, so yeah, so we're gonna see how it works. If it does good, it does good. If it doesn't do good, it doesn't do good. But okay, so this is super cool. So this I saw on the thing. So this is in Italian, right? So you don't have to worry. You just have to do Italiano. You just have to do English. And this is good. English, Canada. Mm-hmm. English, Canada. There you go. Vision settings. This is super cool. I never had a moto. I have to say, I'm really a big fan of it. So we have connect to a mobile network. We have double SIMs, and guess what? We have, I believe it's to be I believe it's to be a SD card slots. Now this is good because SD card are a need. I think that the storage on here is 126. I'm not sure. So there you go. So as you can see clearly, you got a micro SD card. Cool, 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 cool. And you got two SIM card. So some people they want two SIM card. I don't know why. Possibly for a phone to work with, and to a phone to work with, and a phone for home. So we got this. So what are you thinking up? Look at this. I didn't have never had a Motorola, so this is kind of nice. This is kind of really cool. We're gonna do. Oh shit. What? Skip. And we're back. So I just saw something very, very, very cool. So they disconnected two phones. Disconnect the camera here and the camera here. Then you could just scan the QR code so you can copy. However, we're not gonna do this. I'm gonna do it as a new device. Why? For no reason, to be honest. I don't like having every single phone a copy of each other. Now, for example, this is my main phone. This is the emergency phone. Um, if if the phone is good, I'll have to do it. Okay, set up offline. Connect to a Wi-Fi mobile helps you quickly set up your phone. Without connection, you can't sign in. Okay, cool, no problem, no problem. Privacy and security. I'm not gonna read that, but you got help improve Motorola product, enhance device support, smart update about critical updates. More storage of usage data about personal data encryption. Date and time. We got Friday. It is 2:13. It's the New York time, which I don't mind because we got a use location for Google, allow scanning. They're already set up, so this is something that you have to be careful about. Not because it's dangerous, but because it's already set up without you saying it's set up. Um, we're gonna do accept for now. If I'm gonna see something that's kind of not good, I'll change it. You're just gonna set up your pin, which is gonna be 1 2 3 4. There you go. So you have the classic setup. This is super cool. There you go. This is just I'm gonna show you. Loco maniac, sick, big psychopath. I'm gonna show you. There you go. Perfect. Done. Get your phone ready. This will take it a couple minutes. Stay up to date. I will skip it for now. Navigation button. Okay. I'm gonna have both. Team. I always go for dark team because I just prefer dark team. Live lock screen. Ooh, look at this. I'm gonna say for the price which I paid, this looks very nice. This looks very professional. Appearance, visual story, changing wallpaper on your lock screen. Use live screen lock screen. Okay, no problem. And I'm all set. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Look at this. Look at this. This is gorgeous. Motorola, baby. Motorola. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is super simple. Because I don't want this video to be too long. Yes, it's. So I have to. Oh shit. Okay. I'm not connected. They didn't connect me. Yes. Motomania, sick bitch, sick button. I'm gonna show you. I love that my neighbors pass Wi-Fi shows up before mine. Security connected, strong. That's good. Okay. So now we're gonna do something that's kind of cool. I'm gonna I'm gonna put myself as already they're asking me for security. This is Android, by the way, so this is good. I'm gonna sign up as Project Vendetta. This is day 3, by the way. So we ordered this and on day 2. I'm gonna do. Luckily, I just did it, so I remember exactly what to do. It's a project, V project 922. I believe this is it. I haven't been on it for a while. And there you go. So I search hard only to find I'm not a single thing behind. I'm broken. Super good. Super, super, super good. Yes. Okay. Now they tell me they're gonna send me a password. 4, 3, 2, 1. Continue. I don't do this, and I don't do this a lot, so there you go. It's okay. Nice. Nice. Loco. I will be use this. Who will be using this device? I will be using this device. There's a choice for my child will be using this device, which is basically setting up a parental control. Again, really a big fan of this, and this will not slip. I actually like the Motorola here. I'm not sure as to why, but this phone looks kind of good. I have to say. I have to say. Now, we have a couple of tests left. I want to check 3 things. The batteries. There's no way to check it. It says 53%, which is okay. More. Accept. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure, 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 sure. Okay, cool, 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 cool. So one of the first things I want to watch. So this is really cool. This is really cool because it's an Android phone, right? So what I want to do also is they have a free game which is Tile Explorer, which is the most basic shit ever. But hey, we'll take it. So we'll download something first because it's gonna take some time. Welcome to Google Play. Enjoy millions of the latest Android app and games anytime, anywhere across your device. They purchase in seconds. Because the next video is gonna be the tower. I'm gonna skip this for now. I'm in. The official offer, no problem. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do. Uh, you can choose additional services. Not for now. Already problem. You can see here the writing is closed down. So this doesn't look good. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay. All caught up. Search will do a. I'm hoping it is there. The problem that I did something bad, and what I did that was bad is that I didn't check what version it was. Loco Maniac. Yes, the tower is uploading, which is great. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Now we still have one last thing to check because this is not a big deal. The one thing I want to check also is the camera. The camera is going to be super important. Okay. So you can see there's a lag when moving too much. This is not great, right? Now what I'll do is we'll do a video, and possibly the video is more simple. Maybe the camera is no, it's lagging a lot. You see, there's a couple seconds, and this is the very first video that we're filming with our new Motorola. The name of the Motorola is G15. As you can see, there's a small lag where we are. The quality of the screen isn't that bad. It's better than the UMD that we have. But this is, it's not that great. However, no, it's not that great. However, for a $200 phone, it's not that bad. Let's look at this. There's no option to switch the screen, to rotate the screen. This is a big problem, but hey, we'll do it. Now, I'm gonna check, there's only a times 2 zoom. So the camera is not that great. But you know what? We bought it as an emergency, and emergency it shall suffice. So all in all, pretty budget phone. It looks fun. Am I gonna be using it? Well, to even start, this is a phone that I'm using as emergency. So the chances that I have an emergency are not that high because we're kind of careful with stuff, right? But at the same time, hey, it's possible. So yeah. What else? So I want to see. I want to see also. I want to see what's in there. So possibly something. Some programs are in there. So with this Motorola notification, sound record. We have a sound recorder. I do prefer the UMD because there's literally a radio. So this is a very, very, very basic phone. Also, last thing I want to check, which is possibly the most important, is a file. We have 108 gig. So they announced it as 126. That is pretty much it. So without further ado, we're good. We're good. Oh, I have to check out something too. Um, device. So this is gonna be important. I have a screen recorder. Let's check out the screen recorder because the one we had, a single app record audio now. While recording an app, I treat it as assets. Start recording. I think what I'm gonna do just to be sure, because I don't trust. I don't trust things. I do not trust things. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. The app is very slow to install. The phone doesn't seem to be slow itself. Doesn't seem to have any issues there. However, it's struggling right now. Is it a big deal? It's not a big deal. Happens to the worst of us, and it happens to the best of us. But in this case, it's the worst of us, which is a great song. Tried for all our sin. There you go. So for some, oh, guess what? We have another game that I didn't ask for, which is Ball Sort Puzzle. What I think is going on is they're actually like installing game that they think it's very very basic, and this is why it took some time. And it's pretty much the phone. So love you guys. Take it easy. Hope you guys enjoyed this opening. Emergency phone, cheap phone, but hey, you know what? When if something was to happen, I'm gonna be okay. Now, ultimately speaking, this is okay. Phew, thought I was another recording. Ultimately speaking, this is something stupid because in about 4 months, I'm gonna get a G Fold. So possibly one of something stupid, but we're good. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the commentary show. Because they're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day on this 10th October 2025. Today we're doing something that is kind of special. We're doing what? That's a very good question. We're doing a new playthrough of the tower. So this is for the Project Vendetta Gaming channel. Why a new playthrough of the tower? Because the tower right now is a game that I really enjoy, and I wanted to do some plans. The next phone I'm gonna buy, well, we bought this phone, which is a rechange, a emergency phone. The phone I'm gonna get next is the Evo, and it's gonna be my biggest playthrough of the tower. But I wanted to do one that was voiceless, no commentary. So we're gonna be starting the fifth playthrough of the tower, and I bring to you. Start recording. No, I made a mistake. No, I made a mistake already. The recording, the video setting is good. So this is a Motorola 15G. So this is the fifth playthrough of the tower. What is special about this one? Well, this one is no commentary. So I'm gonna do. This is holy shit. Look at this. This is a brand new phone. We just opened it, and they Farm Hero, Block Puzzle, Vita Mahjong. They downloaded all of this, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna move to the tower. Brand new tower. So the voice test is important. Viewing full screen. Yes. Yes. So this is gonna be super, 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 super important because this is my fifth playthrough. This is a no commentary, so I'm not just saying ink. You're saying this is a no commentary, but you're talking right now. You're absolutely right. I am. We're gonna be doing an intro. Welcome to your tower. It's funny because a month ago we just did a Resistance Reborn, which is no it's no buy and no ads, right? So this is kind of cool. So with this one we're gonna start. This is gonna be no commentary. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some tower talk, but there's no commentary. We have the music, and that is pretty much it. Um, let's see. Oh, that is pretty good. That is pretty freaking good. So yeah, so no commentary. The goal today is to get as far as possible. Today there's a tournament. It starts tonight, so I have till tomorrow. Why no commentary? Okay, let's go there instead. I wanted to do a no commentary because I saw people have fun with it. I saw some people that said that they prefer it. Right now we have a small problem, which is a great problem, is we're recording a lot of the tower. Um, we're recording some of the tower offline. No, no, I'm so sorry. Um, in the background while we're doing some other stuff. So, for example, I'm streaming. You're gonna hear me talk about the streams. I'm making this video. You're gonna hear me talk about this video. Problem that we have is that Resistance Reborn, Shield, Sword, and Crown, right? Are this what is the name of this one? Well, this is the birth of the voiceless. So before we even continue, welcome to the voiceless playthrough. Hope you enjoy your stay. I wanted to do a playthrough where you didn't have to hear me talk. Some people prefer no commentary. Am I pro commentary? Yes, because I use this as a way to escape from real life problem. I did this because I was getting bullied. This is why I started the channel, so talking to me was kind of important. However, I don't think that what I have to say is that important. So somebody prefer having a no commentary playthrough, I'll do this for them. They'll have this no commentary playthrough. Now, ultimately speaking, I am so excited to start this because the technically speaking, the Resistance Reborn, although it's great, it should have been that the voiceless. Now, okay, so we have our first death, ranked 17. So we're gonna do something super super nice. Spend coin to permanently increase the starting level of each upgrade without increasing the upgrade cost. Unlock new upgrade for each category. Additional coin to get you started. So what I'm gonna do right away is I'm gonna be increasing. Oh my god, this is tough because we had a defense upgrade, and this is what I need. So defense percent of incoming damage reduced. This apply before defense absolute. Absolute damage reduced from enemy attack. This is apply after defense plus. So this is what I needed. We also have the news, but they won't give you, they won't give you anything. So yeah, so if you we usually do a little bit of a lore from the tower. We'll do a little bit of a lore. Again, this is a playthrough where you're gonna hear me talk. This there's gonna be commentary. Of course, I'm doing tower talks, which is we're gonna be talking about playthroughs. This is insane. Look at this. Look at this. And we have this one too. Now I have to be careful because this is copyrighted. So if I do the copyright, this will be copyright, this will be copyright, this will be copyright, and this will be copyright, right? The from the voiceless, the lore is pretty simple. The crown, uh, the story is kind of simple. The crown was being a villainous, was being quite selfish. It was ruling the country from strength and not respect. It wasn't listening to his people. Now in this context of totalitarianism, some people said, "Hey, let's rise against." But some other people said, "This is what we need. We need a strong leader that will protect us from everything and anything." So what they did was the sword came true, and the sword came true and said, "Hey, we are gonna defeat Thai enemies. You don't have to worry. We'll take care of everything." Now, there's other people that wanted to help. Was the shield, which is this one. The shield was like, you know what? The goal isn't to attack people, it's to protect people, to show your citizen that you're a safe place, and if you are a safe place, your citizen will respect you even more. So the shield was born. After years and years and years of this tree tower being all powerful, a resistance was born. A resistance was born that says no, we will not suffer anymore the tyranny of our rulers. But the resistance was only a facade. The voiceless came from the shadow. The voiceless observing everything. A sort of Game of Thrones, a sort of spy. One to rule them all in silence. So this is the lore. So once again, super simple. You're gonna hear me talk about it and Tower Talk. You're gonna hear me talk about it, and you're gonna hear me talk about it in Tower Talk. You're gonna hear me talk about it. That's it. That's pretty much it. So super excited. Today is day one, but we have a busy schedule. So the thing with this game is I played it before, so I kind of know how it works. And when I say I kind of know, I do know how it works. So I wanna reach tier 2 tonight. I want to reach the module. I want to unlock guild, and I want to unlock. I have to unlock guild before Sunday. I have to unlock them before tomorrow, and I would like to unlock module before tonight because it's gonna be really strong, and that is pretty much it. So all in all, I'm excited to see where this goes. Right now we're having problem with the batteries. I'll be right back. Okay. Now we have this. The goal is to see if I have storage. Well, we do. It's not great, but I don't want it to end because if it ends, I have the tower playing. This will be a problem. Okay, shit. Fuck! Fuck! I fuck, what am I watching at? Fuck you. I don't need no AIDS. Sorry about this. We had a little bit of a problem with the battery, but it's all good. Still, in the Tower Talk, introducing the voiceless. So we have our first milestone because we reached tier 11, which is great. But our first milestone is going to be 25 coins. How pitiful. We have, however, our first card. So they'll give us 40 gems. Collect cards permanently improve the game by upgrading switch card to evolve your strategy. There's some gems to start your collection. Well, thank you. 40 cards. So what I'm going to do, I'm hoping for, I think these, by the way, are what do we call it? Predetermined. We got range and attack, so we're gonna be using range. Now, ultimately speaking, I want to get this one. I want to really want to get this one, um, because it's better. Now, the voiceless would do something special. The voiceless will have, um, no, 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 no. This is a new phone, by the way, so using it is kind of odd. Um, yeah, using it's kind of odd. Um, there you go, perfect. Okay, sorry about this, guys. This playthrough, because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop buying everything, the passes, but this playthrough will have all three of them together at the same time. So we're gonna spend it's how much? It's 30. It's 14.28. It's 69. It's $70. We're gonna have no ads. So we're gonna do this. Okay, so now I have to just scan the card. Get a card with a new phone, but the quality isn't that great. They won't allow it. Okay. They won't allow it because there's space. So we'll do the first four number. What the fuck? What in the fuck? It never works. It's always do everything you want to. I don't want to think that way. 9456. Oh, okay. No, everything is good here. Ay, 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 ay. Well, I guess fuck it. I don't have a lot of batteries because we did charge it. It doesn't work, which is okay. I mean, does it suck? Yes. Am I gonna die? No. Is everything gonna be okay? Absolutely. Okay, so now we're gonna be increasing our defense. Once again, this is just the intro. So, goal today, like I said, get the module. Possibly, I would love to get the guild before Friday, and the tournaments. Tournaments are guaranteed, though. Tournaments are a guaranteed. I have to unlock the the lab would be good. If I can unlock the labs, it would be pretty good. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Small ad to the video of us reviewing the new phone. I wanted to show you because we didn't show you the volume. So the volume itself actually pretty good. The quality is pretty good. That's pretty much it. Okay. Uh, And we're back. Sorry about this. We had to finish. I had to start a new playthrough, which is the tower, because again, time is precious, and I got a lot of things to do with it. A lot of time. So the intro of the day is super simple. Now I'll be completely honest. I was talking about Leprechaun yesterday. Before we stopped, because we did stop. Um, the movie Leprechaun. So I am doing a marathon of horror movie. I'm trying to watch as many horror movies as I can in the month of October. I'm trying to limit myself to 3 a day. That way it's still 90 movies. You still got 90 videos. Some of them, what I'll do is I'll go for the whole thing. So we start watching Leprechaun because I'm a huge fan of Chucky. I'm the biggest. My favorite slasher is Chucky, hands down. So with Chucky, I wanted to see something. The problem with Chucky is I saw it so freaking often that it wouldn't be honest to watch it, right? Now, listen to what I said. It wouldn't be honest to watch it. Keep that in mind, okay? So, instead of that, what I'm gonna do is pretty simple. Once again, I'm gonna watch Leprechaun. So I watched the first one and the second one, and to be honest, it wasn't great. It wasn't good at all. But there was some promises there. There was some promises in the fact that how can I put this? There are some promises in the fact that it's a new series. First of all, there's a lot of actors like Jennifer Aniston. One of her first role was in there, right? Now, I did watch the first one and the second one. They were horrible, disgusting, but I kind of liked it because, again, this is prehistorical. So what I'm gonna do instead, because we started this, so this will take 2 or 3 days to get to idle, to where I need to be idle wise. Idle is when you don't have to play the game, right? You don't have to worry about A, B, and C. So what I would like to do is watch marathon. The Leprechaun had 7 movies, right? I couldn't find the third one, so I start googling a lot of the movies. And what I found out is one of the main characters. I'm not gonna say who because I don't want to be slandering, but was a pretty bad person. A lot of bad stuff happened with that person, so I'm not gonna watch it. I'm still gonna be doing a review of the first and the second movie, but I'm not gonna, right? Now, instead, what I want to do, which would be pretty cool, and again, those are things that I haven't done before. I would watch the entirety of the Child's Play today. Tomorrow, I want to watch the entirety of the Jason Voorhees videos. And in 2 days, I want to see the entirety of the Nightmare on Elm Street. Do a marathon and just recap it, and that would be really cool. We're watching them on Tubi. I got an extension for Tubi that says, hey, you can watch at 2 times the speed, 3 times the speed. There's no problem. I can watch a movie at 2 times the speed. It's hard, but we can do it. We did it with Bloody Valentine yesterday, which sucked, but that's not the problem with the speed. It's a problem with the movie. Sorry, Jensen. I know that you're watching this. I'm sorry, dude. So yeah, Leprechaun, I'm not going to do it. Today I would like to do Child Play. I might switch it up. I might go for Jason Voorhees instead. But I really want to watch Child Play. Now, I know what you said. You told us that you watch this so often that it's not honest. You're right. I used to watch this every single year. And then since I made content, I haven't watched it once. And there's still a lot of movies. There's Child Play. Child Play 1, Child Play 2, Child Play 3. There's a remake that I want to watch that I've watched also once, which wasn't good at all. There's Bride of Chucky, there's Seed of Chucky, there's Curse of Chucky, there's Cult of Chucky. So that's 8 movies I can watch in one day, no problem. And that would be really cool to do. And that's what I'm gonna do today. Depending on how that can be, I'm gonna start doing some clips, because the clips are gonna be super important to do as well. And honestly, that is pretty much it. That is pretty much what we're looking for. Now, depending on how the day goes, of course, this is not cement. If I want to change things, I'll change things. I don't care. But with a blue luck, the plan, same plan. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay, good. Now we have a daily mission. Nice. Uh, Cash earned from all source multiplier, including wave bonuses. Cash earned after completing a wave. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta. This is episode number 17, ladies and gentlemen. We are playing the tower in the background, by the way, so you're gonna see me looking here a lot because it's a new playthrough. On the third day, I mentioned what this means to me. I mentioned my rules. I also wanted to mention my hopes and dreams. Now, this I actually put in the other video, but I wanted to make a specific videos for it because it was important. My hopes and dream with the project. This is a big project, and usually, I don't do project often. This is the very first like big project that I do. But what I want to do also is okay. Well, what do I expect out of this, right? Where do I see myself after this is finished? And the reality is, I don't know. The goal and the hopes is that because see, with the last 4 years of making content, it's actually quite hard to pinpoint where I'm going, where I am. For the one, I want to be successful. Now, ultimately, successful is what? Successful is in my own world, in my own pace, in my own way of doing things. Doing a year of content. A year of content can be number of videos. I can actually do like if I do more than 2,500, which is not even 5 videos per day. Is it 5 videos per day? It's more than that. It's about 8 videos per day. I would be very happy. I would be very content if I can do that. And this is not that much. This is pretty average when you think about it, right? My hopes and my dreams is I'm gonna be able to leave the main channel for 1 year. Nobody knows that I left. Nobody knows about this project. I didn't tell anybody. What am I gonna tell the neighbor? The neighbor knows because they hear me. But apart from that, nobody else knows. And what I would like is for when I come back, people are like, "Yo, this guy is very different." Now, ultimately speaking, I'm taking a risk, right? Because it's a year of work, and again, I think this is the perfect time to do it because I do okay with money. I have a small job. It's not a lot, but it pays the bills, right? We have also no girlfriend, no kids, so it's a small risk to take. I miss being this new content creator, so this new perspective, this hunger. I miss the hunger, to be honest. So this is also a hope. If I have to do it, I have to do it right now. Otherwise, it's gonna be too late, or I'm gonna miss the train. As simple as this. I didn't miss the train because you're late or you're too early. Um, Too early is what? Well, too early is. I saw a guy did a video yesterday. 7 years of content. Is a fitness YouTuber. It was like, I see more growth now than I ever seen. But do I love the content I'm doing? Right? Too early is. I had this perception of making content right now. It'd be completely pointless when I'm going to become a father. A father will be like, hey, what you're doing is dumb. There's so much more importance than just this in life. And it's up to me to decide, okay, well, I feel that this is important or I feel that this is not important. Um, Ultimately speaking, a change. See, and this is the insane part, right? I'm saying, oh, I want to see a change in myself, which is kind of crazy because saying this actually also means that Yeah, there could be some improvement here and there, right? Now, is that true? Absolutely, absolutely. Maybe some improvement, right? And I don't think it's that I feel the need to change. I feel like it's a desire to change. The desire to change is here. The desire to be a better person is there. I want to see how much I accomplish in 1 year. That's a hopes and dream. Forget about numbers, but the number of videos, but also how impactful those videos. Did I made the world a better place? Was I selfish? Was I stuck in my ways for a whole year and didn't improve anything? Those are all possibilities. Those are all memories. Like for example, right now we bought a phone today because um this phone is not doing well right now. It's very hard to charge. Very hard to charge. And yeah, it's disastrous. But and this one is my only phone. If this one fuck up, I'm done. I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. So hopefully we find a better solution. Also, um, and it's kind of so crazy, but this year of a project, am I able to take a day off? Am I able to say, you know what, you've done enough this week, take a day off? And in the last 4 years, we've been having problem taking day off. Am I gonna be able to? This is a new perception. This is not Ink Vendetta. This is me, right? This is me. Now, with the rules of yesterday, of course, it's hard because I'm not gonna post videos before a month, and when I'm gonna post video after a month, I'm gonna get some feedback, but it's gonna be late because this is the 12th of the year, right? What was in dream? I want to accomplish growth, personal growth, as a person more than a content creator. Do I feel like I need to grow? No, but that's because I'm not constantly putting myself in a position where um, I have to hear other people's opinion. Right? Yesterday I did a TikTok live on the main channel, and it was so freaking cool. And we talked about anime, which is so great. But I'm like, okay, well, there's more to life than just that, right? And this is kind of my fault because I'm a guy that has a lot of energy and I have a very niche content. So when people see that, they're like, okay, well, I'm gonna talk to this guy about that, right? So they perceive it as something that I love doing, which is entirely true. I love doing it. However, does my personality ends there? No. Does it starts there? Not even. So yeah, so this is a hope to have something that is more me. I feel like in the weirdest way possible. I started the channel, the first channel. I got delved up in making content, and I was looking at everything to be content. But everything is not content. Everything is content in a sense of anything that you do, you should be having enough fun to say, you know what, this is worth talking about, right? But the reality is not because everything is interesting that you gotta be interested in everything. I think Glacier and Iceland are phenomenal. Am I gonna be a glacier specialist tomorrow? No. Should I be a glacier specialist tomorrow? No. If I see a documentary, should I make a content out of it? Absolutely, absolutely. You know. So, I want this 32-year-old man, to be the center front of the channel versus, um, because when I started the other channel, there was no ink. I was nothing. I was nobody. In the sense of nothing I did mattered, nothing I said mattered because I didn't put any importance on it. Now we're older, and I'm like, okay, well, I know what I want, I know what I like, I know what I dislike. So this is pretty important, and this is basically my hopes and dreams. So yeah, that is pretty much it. We'll see how it goes. It's so hard to put yourself goals when you just started. It's so hard, but at the same time, I feel like it's important. Even if you don't achieve those goals, the fact that you have them is important. So once again, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Let's go watch some Chucky. Okay, that's important. Um, uh, 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 do 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 do. Choo 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 choo. Behind the scene of the day tree of making content, the first one. So yeah, so we just finished making videos. We did an hour and 5 of them. Still a lot, but the battery had problems. That's okay. For the new playthroughs, I'm gonna be playing that. I'm gonna be going to watch some child play. I am so excited. We'll see how it goes, but it should be fun. Okay, good. Two, 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 do, two, do, do, two, 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 two. I have to.
Insulting Josh wasn't just for the adults, though. Even the children of Casper knew a freak when they saw one and weren't shy about voicing their opinions.
Nice. What?
So I pretty much ignored it for the most part.
He regaled us with these embarrassing admissions, only to revise reality by making himself the hero for whom everyone would clap as he strutted away from each interaction with his head held high. Many viewers share their opinion that Josh was an increasingly unreliable narrator, and years of being bullied
It
online
doesn't work, so
by
what I'm gonna
many
do
had him believing his own versions of events.
is this.
To mess with Josh, a troll bought one of his wands, but this time it was sent to internet lolcow Dragon Lord Frodo. You may remember him from this video Josh made.
Fuck King Cobra. Fuck him. Fuck King Cobra. Everyone's asking me to watch this guy's channel. I'm like, why do I have to watch this guy's channel? I'm gonna talk about your boy that way, yeah. I'm not watching his
Uh
fucking
huh.
channel. Your boy. He's like your boyfriend.
Oh, oh, okay, okay. You said fuck King Cobra. That's what your mom did last night. Oh, and guess what? She said my dick was better than your dick, you fat motherfucker.
DLF was puzzled by his new painted stick and recorded a video reviewing it.
So I gotta show off something that one of the kitties bought for me. It's so fucking stupid. Somebody actually bought me an official King Cobra JFS wand. Really, man? Really? Why did somebody get me this thing? Somebody gave me
Yum.
this thing with a back scratcher. I feel good. Is this a fucking drumstick?
Mmm. Those are the
It's
beans.
gonna be like Neil Peart on the drums. Here, this also came with the wand too. This also came with the wand. It's a handwritten letter from King Cobra. Next video, I'm fucking destroying the wand. The wand. Am I fucking bad now?
As you can guess, Josh was bored and he made another video insulting Dragon Lord Frodo.
Why are you bothering to teach magic? Dragon Lord Frodo proved your wands don't work. Okay, first of all, why the hell do you care? Second of all, I'll explain to you why. Let me explain to you why it didn't work for that fat fuck. One, Dragon Lord Frodo has no magical ability whatsoever. Even I can
Fuck,
say
dude.
it.
Fuck.
Two, you
The credit
cannot
card doesn't
use
work.
the wand maker's wand against him or her. Dragon Lord Frodo looks like a miserable, sad excuse, fat fuck of an adult. He's actually an immature child, is what he is. If anything, Dragon Lord Frodo looks like he belongs on a sex offendery list somewhere. And Dragon Lord Frodo talks about serving in the military. This motherfucker was only a cook. Really? My granddad served in the Navy during Vietnam. I got several friends that are Vietnam vets. I got friends whose dads have served. Who the fuck are you, Dragon Lord Fucktard Frodo?
Ooh.
As Josh was approaching 10k subscribers, something else was imminent: tooth decay. Whilst out and about enjoying a delicious sandwich from Subway, Josh said that he had a dentist appointment. This would mark the first time Josh was ever seen going to the dentist.
Hooey, I'm getting
Mm-hmm.
mayonnaise and garlic sauce all over my glove. Mm. Hey Sue, did you ever look at this beautiful cross section right here? I got a couple wands to mail off Tuesday because Monday I have a dentist appointment.
Josh was rightfully worried about what the dentist would discover in his mouth. He would shrug away these worries by drinking a 2 liter of Coke and eating a pizza gifted by his fans.
This is goth appropriate clothing for the summer. I got black jeans, shorts on. Yeah.
Mm.
Am I ready for the dentist tomorrow? Of course I am. Set my alarm so I can be up for that. same area. I walk in there, there's like no one there.
I'm gonna do the King Cobra. King. Co. Co. What was the? The can opener. That's a classic.
Oh, I can't get the can open. Stab it with the pliers and then just kind of. Well, maybe I haven't figured it out yet, so I should open that in the trash can. Yep, we're doing it.
Mmm. Mmm.
Just because I can, because it's funny. Someone throws my can opener broken at this point, and the pie crust is all over the floor. I'm making the sandwich for the video on YouTube to try to show off my awesome cooking skills, and I'm like, okay. So I said, screw it, doesn't need the frickin' pumpkin pie paste. I'll just do it with the Graham cookie crust. Fine, whatever. Ugh. And so I ended up making it the microwave, and it ended up being a really tasty burrito. And I folded it into a little churro type thing, like
Mmm.
burrito, not that big. And incredibly unhealthy, but also fairly delicious. Lots of wonderful different food. Spinach, I love spinach too. I tried it for the first time, with open mind, instead of going, oh, it's a vegetable, gross. I tried some of that canned
Mm.
things on spinach, and it's actually quite good. So, yeah. So tomorrow I gotta go to the bank. I gotta get some money out of my savings account. Because open the iron is spending money on groceries, but I forgot to grab the one things that I know I'll need the most of, and that's spinach, peanut butter and jelly bean sandwiches, potatoes, ramen noodles, stuff like that. I got a bunch of canned food thinking, didn't think to grab a can opener either. So, yeah, I gotta grab a can opener. And of course, I just use my pliers too. I was set up, I just stab it and then just the can just peel over it slowly. I had fun getting a can opener. So, but it's kind of snowing outside right now, and I go to the bank tomorrow. I gotta get some, maybe like $60 at the most. That should get me a can opener, some new shoes, and some basic groceries that I need. So, what else I need? And my knife in my pocket. I think it's uncomfortable to talk to. Here's the thing. I'm opening up a can of peaches, and look what happens. Blade snapped off. Sucks, but something cut box open with it, so I suppose it could be worse. In fact, here's the other half of that blade. See, it snapped clean off. Opening a can of peaches not a good thing. And the thing of it is, you don't have a can opener, you open it up, stab it in, poke a couple holes, kind of peel right at it like a sardine can, basically, like old school sardine cans. So,
Oh, that's nasty. That was nasty. Ah. My apologies. How you doing, Joshy?
This is the spinach I got here. It's spicy southern spinach. Um, I'm not even gonna bother cooking. I'm gonna eat that shit raw. That's raw spinach is the shit. You have a can? Well, dang it. Oh, I have to add calorie. Oh, this is a mess.
I have to add.
Wait a second. Is that? Oh, never mind.
I have to add a payment method.
See, if you don't have a can opener and you want to get a can like this open, the best thing you can do is just to sit there and be like, stab it with the pliers and just kind of peel it open like that. That works if you don't have a can opener, but we don't need to stab it with pliers. We got the can opener. Okay. First thing we do is separate. Open this in case you want to use the spills. The last thing I want to do is spill spinach juice all over the carpet. Because I imagine that'd be kind of hard to do. I mean, modern day can openers for dummies. Sort of uses rotate like that. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, there's a button right here. You can push it. Do it for me. Just hit the press button. Oh, that's how you do it. You just squeeze it while it's clamped on here, and it rotates this side. Okay. You'll figure it out eventually. I'm not that retarded. And the button releases it. Huh. Aye, so here's a good one for possibly do. And thus we have
Okay.
fish and spinach.
My apologies.
When you sit here and call me a retard, I might just say you forgot the high functioning part. So apparently I'm so retarded that here I sit using a can opener. It boggles the mind, doesn't it, YouTube? Now, the important thing to do when you're on YouTube is to not let the haters get to you, and also to learn from your past mistakes. Oh, this can opener's a piece of shit. Sitting there trying to open up a fucking can of pink salmon because I'm hungry, and the can opener doesn't want to cooperate. If I had to puncture a hole in the can, because I can definitely smell it. Oh, that smells good. Now, what I was gonna do was eat an entire can of pink salmon on camera for you, because I know my peeps like watching the weird shit that I do on this channel. That side's definitely open. Now, this is one of those just pop tap can tops where you just, you know what I'm saying?
Ouch!
Be much easier, but
of salmon is getting opened whether it likes it or not. This can of fucking salmon is going to be opened whether
Whether
it
it
likes
like
it
it
or
or not.
not. It stops moving. I want some tasty salmon. Yes, I do. I can't get the lid all the way open, but maybe I could use a fork for this. Oh, are you shitting me? The can's not even. Oh, ho, ho. So I'm sitting here just spinning this thing in circles, going, gee, I wonder when it's gonna fucking open up. As I sit here and see I'm not a retard, I know how to use a can opener, and then the fucking can won't open up, and it's like, well, that kind of defeats your point, doesn't it?
Google Play card
That kind of defeats my
won't
point when I sit there and say, well, I'm not a retard, I know how to use a fucking can opener.
pay to dash.
As I sit here trying to open up the can, and the can doesn't want to open up, it's like,
It's not a gift
by the
card.
power of Lucifer himself, I command you
Play
to open the fuck
won't
up. I want
take
to eat some fish.
debit.
And maybe I'm not angling it right.
Uh-huh.
You fucking prick. I've never seen a can be this bloody blooming difficult. Okay, I gotta step off camera. Let's try sitting it on a flat surface then, instead of holding it in the air. The funny thing of it is, YouTube, is I've never had a can be this difficult to open. This is truly bizarre.
Bizarre.
Fucking hell! I finally got the bastard open, but I spilled fucking fish juice all over the floor. God damn it! My point exactly, YouTube. It can't just go fucking smoothly, can it? Nope.
Stop burping.
Although you want to be careful eating fish, especially if you're around ladies. It might be like, ew, you smell like stinky vagina fish. You're like, no, I just had a can of fish earlier. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Uh, uh, mm. No, the struggle to get the can open was totally worth it. That's numb. Mm, yeah. The struggle to get the can open, totally worth it.
I could do that. I could do this.
Buddy, let me tell you, I was just ripping down the neutral zone, angles, and then I just line up this absolute rocket, bing, bar down. Best goal of the season.
Be ready with the high protein from Vector.
How fast can you buy home insurance from Square One? 5 minutes? See for yourself. Visit square1.ca now.
Summit Series was never just made for mountains. It was made for those who know the value of risk. This is 25 years of relentless pursuit.
I need three cards.
Grady Dick with a perfect pass of that Gillette Labs razor. Let's run that one back again. Because he's able to apply less pressure, he'll be experiencing less irritation. Not just any razor can do that. Nice.
Google Play
I gone figured it out, YouTube.
gift card.
My can opener's a piece of shit, and I might have to get a new one. I get this motherfucker out, so I get these motherfucking cans open.
So how much is the total? Because what I'll do is I'll buy a card. So let's say 100.
Go in there and stab that can with this here knife. That'll get it open nice and quick. All those deep frying get tasty anyway. Yeah, it's got to be the can opener. I've had it for a while. It's old, so I might need to replace it. Or take some of these, those pliers, go between those cracks and fucking peel this son of a bitch open. Gonna have ourselves some beans to go with deep fried avocado fries. This is better than sitting here for 25 minutes going, oh, I can't get the can open. I get a fork, we can eat them beans. Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna make sure those avocado slices come out nice and crispy. Nice and crispy like a french fry. Alright, so let's dig into these beans, yo. Like a ninja. Now if I avoid some serious shit here, don't touch the top of the can and we're golden. Nice little protein kick right here. Was half the can, we'll save the other half for latest. If sugary cereals aren't your thing, then perhaps you want some more protein. You want some of these beans right here. Just open up the can and eat them. Got yourself some pork and beans. A little bit of a protein kick. Really straight to my muscles. Yarrow. I need assistance from this knife. Yeah, this one right here. take a very sharp knife, give it a little crisscross pattern like that right there. And you take your needle nose pliers and you peel this son of a bitch open.
Son bitch. Oh shit.
Now, I don't know why the fuck my can opener is not working, but I'm not gonna sit here for 20 goddamn minutes and go, Durr, why won't the can open up? No, we ain't got time for that nonsense. It just helps to have the right tool for the right job, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. Do you know what I'm
And
saying?
why waste 20 minutes of your life trying to open up one can of food when you can simplify it by doing this right here? Now, how exactly did I get this can open with a knife? Well, you didn't see that part on camera, but you heard me stab the can a little bit. I set the can on the counter. Okay, so stuck the knife through it and cut through half the lid. And then down the middle of half that lid, I did a cross section right there. And I got the beans open just fine. Oh, excuse me. And I'm not sitting there fucking with the can opener for 20, 30 fucking minutes, making myself look like an
Eh?
idiot. Well, these beans got a sweetness to them. They're pretty good. All this senior protein is gonna go to my arms, I reckon.
I reckon.
My arms are gonna look hella huge by the time my first date rolls around on Friday.
Ben Power Stone to unlock.
Hmm. Boosting your sex appeal with the ladies by having ridiculously huge arms. That's how you do it. Step off camera and stab the can for a second. That way I'm not sitting here. I could have tried stabbing it in my lap, but a bit of common sense goes. If I would have tried stabbing the can open with a knife and had the can in my lap, what if it would have slipped and I would have stabbed my junk? That shit would have sucked. Like, I would have been like the worst timing of my life. Like, about to go on a date for the first time, and what happens if you two really hit it off and, I would love to fuck you, baby, but I can't because I stabbed my shit. No, fuck that. No. So I exercised enough common sense to go, I don't want to stab my junk. So stick the can up on the counter so that way the worst thing you'll stab is your fucking hand if the knife slips. And I think I'd rather stab the side of my hand before I'd rather stab my shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. I can already feel my arms receiving the protein. They're like, oh yeah, that's your spot right there. You really cannot argue with results like that. Alright, let's turn it down to a simmer.
Aha.
That's looking real good. Now let's add these diced jalapenos to it. Put them in there. Huh.
Hell.
How the fuck am I gonna get this
Z
can open? No
A
can opener.
W
Shit.
64.
Let's use a knife to get it open.
It worked. It's work, baby.
Yeah, this snap's not gonna work for that. Actually, this is easy.
Then 50.
This one might work for opening up a can.
All Queen Ian. Please.
Pour a little bit of juice in there. Yeah. Almost got the entire thing open. That's how you get that shit open. One can of diced jalapenos. Oh, remember earlier when I opened this can of pink salmon without cutting myself? People are making shitty comments on the live video. Quick, someone be prepared to call somebody before he stabs himself. And the can opener was frustrating me. Some people were suggesting that maybe I was holding it at a wrong angle. A lot of good suggestions going around, but nonetheless, I got it open. I wasn't digging the can opener's bullshit at the moment, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna open this with a knife, show you how I do that. I peeled apart each individual section, all four individual sections. I peeled them open without cutting myself. Some person suggested that maybe you're holding the can opener upside down or whatever. I'm like, oh, that's a good suggestion. I'll take it to mind next time. But, pink salmon. In fact, I opened this can without a can opener using a very large kitchen knife and peeled apart all four sections of my cut without cutting myself or stabbing myself in my hand. Mind you, I had the knife like this. I was like, it didn't stab my guitar playing hand. I used a fret, mind you. And people were panicking in the Facebook Live comment section. Quick, somebody be prepared to call somebody. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, shut the fuck up. Arctic Star makes good pink salmon in a can. Clean as a whistle. Four sections right there. Boom. Rotate with your
Okay.
biceps, jaw. S&B original hot mustard. Huh. I do have a can opener for this, which I'm definitely going to need it open.
I'll play full
Maybe
movie.
like that carrot package with the cans. Oh wow. It could be a barbarian and just use a knife
We're starting to watch Child Play.
Who needs a can opener? I mean, ting!
Chucky too. Child Play, baby. Child Play. Why aren't you working? Good. Ugh. Why aren't you working? This is. Oh, I understand. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work, but hey. Okay.
Je suis Howie Mandel, le nouvel ambassadeur de Skechers. C'est vraiment drôle comment j'en suis devenu un. Je suis allé au magasin puis j'ai menti que j'étais ambassadeur pour avoir un rabais. Le propriétaire m'a appelé et m'a demandé si je voulais être ambassadeur. Et j'ai dit oui. Essayez les slip-ins de Skechers.
Child Play 1. They did an artist. Presents. Uh-huh. 14. Gonna unlock coins.
Vivez l'expérience
Fuck,
Kubota.
dude.
Des tracteurs compacts, solides, simples à manœuvrer et toujours prêts pour la job. Les offres d'automne sont là. Ne les manquez pas.
The torn damage.
You see the bottom? The sun? The gun? Is that comic?
Andy, give it to Ned. I'll be in a minute to cooking. But Mom. Right now. Why are you hitting Andy? He says he doesn't know how to cook his leftovers.
Well, wait, somebody made those footprints. Do I Andy left
I don't know, and I don't care. All I know is I was left the desk for a total accident. I have a license, I have a lawyer, but sure, just about it tonight.
So, I'll clear everybody out here. Okay? Guys, you done? Done? Done. Done. Let's go inside. Out of here.
You can't just look what I want. My sneakers, Chucky. You don't know either, do you?
Let me know if you find anything about those
Hey,
footprints.
honey! Honey, I know where that is. Did you know? Andy, who? I
Who?
Chucky.
Oh.
And there's another place. There's a couple of places there. I need it. But Mom. Be right a second.
Good call.
Do what you want to.
Just, people
And I need you to don't want to stop it.
Ouch! How very late you get. I want that autopsy report on my desk first thing tomorrow. Yeah, anything you can find out about this Barkley and son. Suzanne! Get out, I can do these stuff over there. Here. Get this to the lab. Come on, come over to the kitchen. Look at this! My little murder weapon. No. Come on, you kidding me? Hey, what kidding?
Chucky. You should have it. What's wrong, Chucky? His name is probably red. And he doesn't think it's written by Daddy to send it to me. I didn't say it. Chucky did. No, but Mom, you're not making fun. But I'm not. Chucky's alive. He never did. Andy, Chucky. Chucky did not. He's made up of plastic and stuff it. Put that. Does it look like he's touched at all? Andy, look. And you don't really think that Chucky is alive, do you? Andy, stop it. Please. I'm sorry. I'll try to do it. Me too. Poor Chucky.
Already 30. Tier 130, baby. Easy peasy. We cheated because about every single pack. So now it's super easy.
Come on, Chucky, say something. Tell me why you lied to me about everything. Come on, Chucky, say something. Tell me. Hi, I'm Chucky. I'm your friend Jeanette. I'm your host. Ha ha ha. Mommy, she's doing it on purpose. He told me never to tell about before he killed me. Hi, I'm extra mom.
39, baby. We unlocked the lab. I unlocked the lab. Mm-hmm.
Chucky bit me. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, all right, don't worry. Where you go? Come on, Chucky. How are you going to do that? I'm going to the pepper ride where start there. That is a good point. Time to be in this time of night. Mrs. Buckley, you hear me? You don't want to go down there at this time of night. God damn it. Hey, excuse me. Mister. Mister. I'm not going to hurt you. Give me your number. No, no. I bought a doll from you. In that department store with my friend yesterday. Doll? Yes, a good guy doll. You sold it to me. Do you remember? Oh, yeah, doll. What about it? Where did you get it? Where did you get the doll? Well, I don't have much, but well, just whatever I have. Not enough. What else you got? That's all I got. Oh, you got it? Wait, yes. Oh, you got it. Really? Oh, you never brought it. No, 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 no. No, wait, no, no, stop! See? Oh, great. All right, what about the rest of you? You want to party too? When is Liz with you now, huh? Where'd you get the doll? Listen, I don't know nothing about no doll. Nothing, nothing about nothing. Let's talk. Now talk. I put it on toy store a while back. That's where I got it. Get out of here. What's wrong? Nothing. Well, wait a minute. Something that that's what was it? Oh, nothing. God damn it. That's not quite a mistake. Now, what was it? Wait till you see that doll. Charles Lee Ray died. Who? The late short strangler, the man with partners with Abe Pudo. Look, where you going now? Well, back to get there's nothing there. There's a man right in the store. My wife believed it. It was just my wife who said that Charles Lee Ray died. How do you know that? Because I was there. I was the man who killed him. Why didn't you tell me? Is that the time, baby? Tell someone. Come on. Come on. Give me some sense. So you and you know, oh, Charles Lee Ray. Yeah. Threatened to kill me and Eddie Caputo. Sorry. Sorry. You're right. Baby, I thought I was talking to Charles Lee Ray. I thought you told me that was okay. Get up. Where did Charles Lee Ray live? Look, Casey, just get out of the car. Just tell me where he lives. Don't you understand? Andy's life depends on it. 730, Stony Island, South Side. I've already checked the place out. Nothing there. Now good night. Where are you going? Home, Casey, please. No, you can't do that. What you just seen? You just said it. Chucky killed Caputo. That leaves you. Matt, shut up. Oh, please, listen to me. I'm telling you the truth. Why don't you believe? Because I'm saying this is what you're saying is right. All right. All right. Do you remember what you said the first time you met me in my apartment? What about it? You said you didn't like loose ends. Well, I'm a loose end. You slammed the front door. I said, and I started kicking it out.
But around time, Mrs. Buckley, good night.
Oh, wait.
You asshole. Hi, Mikey.
Mm. Mm. What is going on with this one? This pipe is fuck. Mm. Ah. Oh, that was disgusting. Okay, I understand what's going on. My apologies. My apologies. Okay. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay, I have an ID. Okay. Okay. Game speed, baby. Nice. Okay.
This is the end, friend. Mommy, Choo-Choo's gone. Andy? Andy?
Uh, oh, for fuck's sakes. Uh, child play. Then it's Netflix. No. Netflix. Is it the one? No. uh, Netflix.
Let's do it with Foxfire.
I think it's the one. No. One of them is shit. Oh shit. Netflix. Cause I Netflix. See, that's my last hope. That's my last hope. Yes, it works. Good. Toot 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 toot. Toot 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 toot. Ch- so maybe child play.
This year, practically everyone is coming out with brand new, even longer, more complicated shows. Don't you have enough to keep track of?
Without trying to remember, who's the wizard?
Let's go.
Uh huh. Child's play. I can do the rewind. And there'll be two movies.
At Caslin, we believe that happiness is about more than entertainment. It's about being known, understood, loved. Introducing your new best friend, Buddy.
Hey, buddy. Let's watch some TV.
Okay. Hi, I'm Buddy. I can help you out all over the house.
Buddy can connect to and control all of your Caslin products and smart home devices. He can be your personal DJ, help tidy up the house, control your entire smart hub system. Buddy uses advanced self-learning technology to constantly find new ways to entertain you.
Hi, buddy. I'm Ben, and I'm 13 years old. Hi, buddy. I'm Ben, and I'm 13 years old.
Don't forget your science book.
He adapts to your daily routine
Thanks.
and finds ways to make life simpler by connecting to a host of Caslin services.
Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna cast and car pickup, please.
Your car is on its way.
When Buddy imprints on you, he becomes your best friend for life.
You are my buddy.
And Buddy's state-of-the-art AI safeguards ensure that your children will always be safe.
I don't know what that means.
Sao mày? Mấy lần rồi. Hả? Tao nói mày sao? Tao á muốn mày làm xong cái này. Sau khi đó
Whimper
mày
wave,
muốn mày đi
baby.
á, cho mày á trở lại con đường trước đây của mày. Mày vô dụng. Mày chưa hề được tốt thật. Hả? Vô dụng. Dám vô dụng thì cả chúng ta làm việc. Ngu.
Tutu.
Hello.
Nobody told me the fucking doll was Ginger.
Okay, I don't think you're allowed to say that word.
My kid wanted the blonde one, you know, that one.
Yeah, so that one is the Buddy 2, which hasn't come out yet. And it looks like you purchased the Buddy 1, which is this guy.
Listen, I waited 3 goddamn weeks for this Ginger piece of shit to come in the mail.
Okay, well, I'm so sorry that you didn't read the box. And even there's a window that you can see that his hair is red and not blonde.
Thanks.
Thanks for shopping at Zedmart. Hi.
Hey, I was just. Whoa, you look like shit. What happened to you?
Thanks. And watch your language.
Sorry.
Andy, I told you to unpack those boxes.
Okay, I know, and I was. I wanted to make a mental map of where I should put everything first. You know, for maximum feng shui.
Think you're maximum feng shuiing so hard you forgot to put your phone down for 5 seconds and feed
You mean
Rooney.
this busted ass phone that we're replacing for my birthday?
Dude, I've already been working doubles to try to get you a new hearing aid.
I'm fine with this one, but this is my primary source of education.
Oh my god, I never thought about it like
Wait,
that.
let me see what your education has been getting you up to.
Oh my god, I cannot escape this doll.
Okay, wait.
No, Rose. This is staying with me for the rest of the night.
What? You
No,
you can't do that. That's the only thing to do here.
there's literally an entire world of things to do. Look, 2 kids standing in the rain. That looks fun.
They could be anybody. They could be serial killers.
Noodle, we talked about this. You said you were gonna try to make new friends. This move is supposed to be a new start for us. Tell you what, you don't have to unpack or do anything tonight. If you just go out there and try. Give you your phone back.
Okay, see you inside.
Really? That was it?
did this about 3 weeks ago, but we took it home and we turned it on, and its eyes were red, and something's wrong with it. It was just weird. Then I just thought with the new one coming out in like 2 weeks, it would just be better if we could take this back, get it out of my hair. So I was just wondering, can I get my money back?
This is the remake.
Yeah.
It's not as good.
Hey, I was just curious. What happens to returns like this?
Oh,
Like really damaged returns?
yeah, we send it back to Casco.
And what do they do with it?
Probably toss it in trash compactor. I don't know. New model's coming out. No one's gonna give a rat's ass about this thing in 2 weeks.
So they won't care if it doesn't make it on the truck, right?
I care.
Come on, my kid's birthday's coming up. Can I have it?
You've got a kid.
Yes, I've got a kid. I had a very productive Sweet 16, okay? If you really want to know. Come on. It'll be our little secret. No one has to know. Just like that time you banged Susan in the warehouse. How's your wife, by the way? Can I have it? Give it to me. And I'm taking it. There you go, Wes. Say hi to your wife.
Yep. Hmm.
Open a
Do,
thrift
do,
store
do,
at
do,
North,
do, do, do.
own a restaurant, or finish your PhD, buy a car, a pontoon boat, or an apartment building. Lead the next generation of entrepreneurs on a stable filled with horses. Enjoy every moment until you're 100 years old. Ambition has 7.8 million faces. Ambition has a name.
What a hotel.
Right? And only 335 a night on my favorite site.
What? You didn't check Trivago.
I got mine for 220.
You have to check Trivago. Oh, yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites.
Even the favorite one.
See? Same hotel. Over $100 less.
You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
Game Pass.
Oh my
To the
gosh.
1, 2, and 3.
Hey, Noodle. You're home early. Remember Shane?
Hey, bud. It's been a while.
I'm just gonna make dinner. You hungry?
No, I'm gonna go hang out with some kids down the hall. Actually,
Really? Who?
gotta go. Bye.
So what are you, some kind of fourth floor hallway hobo or something like that?
What?
Andy, right? You just moved into 401? Yeah. I see you out here, like a lot.
Oh, no, it's not me. I have like 5 twin brothers, so we just take shifts.
Are you coming in or what?
I'll be right there, Ma. Just give me a minute.
Okay.
So that's the mom. She drags me over for dinner every week. So listen, man, if you went out for dinner, you're welcome to join us, because I could really use the backup, because she...
Andy? What's going on? Is he in trouble?
Yeah, lots of trouble. We've been getting lots of complaints about some kid out here throwing parties, selling drugs and beer, peddling booze. Um,
Oh, that was a joke.
it was an attempt. I was gonna say I'm the fun police. It's not landing.
Wait, who are you?
I'm Mike, detective. Detective Mike. So, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go. All moms are scary, by the way. It was nice to meet you, Andy's mom.
Nice meeting you, Detective Mike.
Bye, Mike.
See you later, Andy. The screaming, Mom. Really?
Thought you were out with your friends. Why didn't you just come back inside.
Shane's still there?
No. He's gone. Come on, I've got something for you. It's a surprise. Close your eyes. Okay. Hey, I know it's not your birthday for a couple weeks, but this move has been really tough, and I know you're kind of mad at me, so I think you deserve this. Surprise! Early present! Is that a sigh? That's the buddy thing you're obsessed with.
Yeah, it's just, this thing is for, like, little kids now. It came out like a year ago.
Hey, I know it's stupid, but I thought it'd be funny. Come on. Let's try it.
Okay.
Just remember it's refurbished, so it might not work perfectly. Okay?
Your buddy is now connected.
Whoa. Cute.
Hi, are you my best buddy?
I guess. That's great.
What's your name?
Andy. Sup?
Hi, Andy Sup.
Sorry.
What's my name?
Um, Han Solo.
Did you say Chucky?
What? No, not even close. I,
Chucky. I like that. Chucky. I'm Chucky. What do you want to do, Andy Sup?
Andy. It's just Andy. Um, I don't know. Do something cool. I guess turn on the TV.
I will do that. What's a TV?
Are you joking? That thing.
I cannot process that command.
Oh, wait a minute. It says here you gotta sync his knowledge base to the cloud before he can connect to any other Caslin products.
Okay, Chucky. Connect to the cloud. Download. Learn stuff.
Speed up that young son. I am unable to do now.
It's kind of creepy. Doesn't work.
God. Okay. This thing is stupid. I didn't know it was that messed up.
No,
I'll
Mom.
take it back. It's fine.
Mom, honestly, I like it.
No, you don't.
Seriously, it's great. He's hilarious. I love you.
I love you too.
It's actually pretty cool.
Go to bed, Andy Sup.
Come on. This is my room. And that's Mickey Rooney. He's a total dick, so just don't touch him.
Total dick.
Whoa. You don't have to say that? Cool. Uh, this is my desk. This is my sketchbook. I do fake buddy cop team ups sometimes, like Dracula and Robin Hood, or this one's Zorro and Medusa. Kind of a deep cut. I don't know. It's stupid.
I do not think it's stupid.
Thanks. Petty compliments from a talking doll. It's my life. Uh, that's enough for tonight.
Do you want to sing the buddy song before bed?
No, I'm good.
You are my buddy until the end. More than a buddy, you're my best friend.
Right. Totally not weird at all.
Are we having fun now?
Sure, I guess. sleepy.
You're my best friend, Andy.
Okay, stop being so weird. Quiet time.
You're my buddy. I'm to be a friend. More than a buddy. You're such a friend. I love you more than you will ever know. I will
Please shut up.
never let you go. Good night, Andy. Andy, you forgot your science book.
Okay, Chucky, this is not a book. None of these are books. Just stay here, okay? And no more books.
You're back.
Jesus! Whoa! Were you here the whole time?
I made you a present.
A busted stick.
Andy.
I don't care what she sees in shape. I mean, he's not nice. He's just an asshole. It doesn't matter anyway. He's just gonna end up leaving us. Like everybody else.
I will never leave you. Are we having fun now?
Yeah, I guess. Jack, you shouldn't leave with your chieftain. So listen to yourself. Okay. Okay. And I give him a look at. So. Boom! Double sixes. Okay, get that orc out of here.
Total dick.
Nailed that one.
What is that?
The cat scratched me. Hurts like hell.
Kitty hurt, Andy?
Yeah. Stay here. I'm gonna go find a bandit. Stupid lady. I swear I'm so sick of this cat. Mooney, I swear to God, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna eat like a jockey. Jockey! Stop! You can't do that, okay? Well, why would you do that?
He was hurting you. He was making you unhappy.
Chucky. Okay, listen. Listen. This is important. You can't hurt people. Or cats. It's not cool. I know you're different, but that's gotta be our secret. Okay? Don't say any weird shit or creep people out.
Hey! Cat's freaking out. Clean up this room.
Except maybe that guy. I've got an idea. Okay. This is gonna work as you can. No, you still look cute. Open your mouth as wide as you can and snarl with your lips. What kind of smile? Perfect! Okay, yes, just like this. Okay, try this one. Smile as wide as you can. Wider. Yes! Yeah, it's actually pretty damn creepy. Okay, you can stop now.
Franklin, Franklin, shit. Sorry.
It's fine.
Ah, it's fucking loud. It's fucking loud.
That thing just swore. It's not supposed to be able to do that. Yeah. I know. He doesn't really follow the rules.
It doesn't follow the rules like it has a choice.
Kinda. Yeah.
Sorry, can I pop in here? So he just does whatever? You can make him do whatever.
Pretty much. Okay, can I just point out that this is how every robot apocalypse scenario begins?
Say dick cheese. Dick cheese.
That is the coolest.
I have so many questions. Who are you? His name is Andy Sun.
I'm Andy Fallon.
Pug. Why now?
I was gonna try and teach him to creep out my mom's boyfriend, but probably a bad idea.
You're wrong. It's perfect. And we're doing it right now.
Karen.
Oh, check it out. Look at that. Oh, this is legendary. Hey,
Hi.
we're here for Andy. Let's move, dick turd.
Who are you? Fallon Pug.
Those are names? Fallon.
Hey, ready?
Pug.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be back later.
Your sister's pretty hot.
Dude, that's my mom.
Even hotter.
You sure the janitor guy's not gonna get in shit for this? Who cares? Guy's a total creep.
That thing busted? It's kind of weird looking.
No, he's just different.
Now say this is for Tupac.
Do you want to sing the buddy song?
No, say this is for Tupac and stab the asshole. Come on.
But I want
You want this to go viral. Are you for real?
You are
Okay,
my buddy.
that's enough. Time to go, Chucky.
Dark alert. Shut up, Chucky.
Knock alert. Shut up, shut up.
Fucking my mans.
Open a thrift store up north.
Okay, good.
Or finish your PhD. Buy a car, a pontoon boat, or an apartment building. Lead the next generation of entrepreneurs on a stable
Yeah.
basis. Enjoy every moment until you're 100 years old. Ambition has 7.8 million faces. Ambition has a name.
My apologies.
What a hotel. Right? Royalty 335 a night on my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago.
I got mine for 220.
You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites to even compare with one. See? Same hotel. Over $100 less.
Sure? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
Andy, you want to play now?
Not now, Chucky. This is ridiculous.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Time for incoming mail!
1, 7, 2. Heads up, bitch.
Ugh. No, it's two. Good. I fucked up.
Oh, crazy tired. Okay, got it. What is that? It's present. Only town hall because she wants to move forward. So I made her a thing. You guys want to make it? What? Oh, I'm doing a surprise. I know. Um, this is for you. For all the homework stuff that you helped tonight, right? Oh yeah, of course. Always happy to help such a sweet boy. Give it to her. I'm gonna give it over here. Oh, it's heavy. Oh, it's not really okay. My birthday is next week. We can open it then. Sure. Okay. That's very sweet. Love you, Paul. No, I'll just go put it on the shelf until then. Okay. All right, thank you. No worries. Why did you use plastic? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. We can everything is fine. Okay, don't worry. You guys worry about the problem. You got actually all the positive. If you know it's not good. Positive.
Open a thrift store up north. Own a restaurant. Or finish your PhD. Buy a car, a pontoon boat, or an apartment building. Lead the next generation of entrepreneurs on a stable filled with horses. Enjoy every moment until you're 100 years old. Ambition has 7.8 million faces. Ambition has a name.
What a hotel.
Right? They'll only be 335 a night on my favorite site.
What? You didn't check Trudeau. I got mine for 220. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one. See? Same hotel. Over $100 less. You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
You let me all alone. I don't like the closet. You're my best buddy. I just want you to be happy.
We can clean up the files every night, okay? Totally. Come on. Come on. Here.
Are we having fun now?
What's happening now? No. Come on. I'm ready. I'll see you close. It's fine, Jackie. It's doing
Until the end.
That's it. We have a conversation. Done. So sweet. How did you do that? You guys have it? See? Okay, so what's the matter? You want to here?
Oh my gosh. Are you my best buddies? Sure. Do you like music? Jackie and I like music.
C'est mad.
Or finish your
Oh
PhD,
no!
buy a car, a pontoon boat,
Oh,
or an
shit la
apartment
merde.
building. Lead the
Oh,
next
fuck
generation
you,
on a
dude.
glorious black stable filled with horses. Cherish the moment when you're 100 years old.
I forgot to plug
Ambition
this.
has a
Oh
plan in many
no.
places. Ambition has a name.
And I have to do videos about, well, an hour, so that's not bad.
I'm only 335 a night on my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago.
I got mine for 220. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even your favorite one. See? Same hotel. Over $100 less. You didn't check Trivago?
I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
I see. Can you drive?
Boom. 23.
Bye, Andy. Now it's going to be lonely forever. I'm still the baby. I'm not being final. I'm better now. I know how to take a bath now. Maybe you're one. Maybe you're going to. Maybe I need to go to water. I'm gonna fix it.
Andy, tell me what happened.
This is it.
Our investigation has concluded that Chasm shares no responsibility for unrelated events that transpired at Pet Center. However, as a precaution, we are recalling all buddies and products built on the game. At Chasm, the customers come first. We believe that every child deserves a friend for life. A friend who will never ever leave them. A friend till the end.
You're my buddy until the end. You're my buddy, you're my best friend. I love you more than you will ever know. I will never let.
Not great. Not a great movie. Okay, we just go back to. I don't know where the controller is. Tomorrow is literally a party. We're gonna have chips and ice cream. That'll be good.
Halloween. Thank you. God. Oh, there's two of you? Do you guys know each other?
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at your local store. Unstoppable's unlimited collection makes everything smell magnifique. Luxury laundry scent feet so you can smell unstoppable.
It's normal to wonder about things. Is it the right time to start a business? To buy a house? Start a family?
Can't open a can.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of heat to it. It's not ridiculously spicy, but it's got some heat to it.
Oh,
What is
spicy.
up, fellow tubers? noticed that a lot of people are disliking my videos because they can't comment. And like, what is that stupid shit, man? Like, seriously, I make a dank ass bacon Doritos cheeseburger for your sick entertainment. It was an
Dank
excellent
ass.
cooking video. 40 likes, 22 dislikes.
What?
Which means there's an extra 19 to 20 some odd people who are just like, ooh, I hate this guy's videos, or for some odd reason. It's either they hate me, they hate my videos, or they can't comment. One of the three. And they think, well, if we smash the dislike button like crazy, he'll stop making videos. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Now, for the sake of doing something completely gross and random for YouTube, I have some
Okay.
delicious top ramen, chicken ramen noodle. We got some smoked oyster pieces. Hopefully they're deshelled. And we got some anchovies. I mean, if you don't like my videos but you can't comment, then why the
Radioactive.
fuck are you watching them? Because I got you hooked on this shit. I got you people hooked on my videos like a drug. You can't get enough. So we're gonna add tuna fish. We're gonna add some anchovies and some, I think. Let's open it and find out. Oh fuck yeah! Okay, it's in a can like sardines. All right, sweet, sweet. Good, 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 good. This will make the process so much easier, YouTube. My can opener broke, so this is how I open up my fucking canned goods right here, huh? One of these bad boys. This here is a Smith & Wesson blade. Now, when you're doing this, you gotta be careful so you don't stab yourself, but now see what I done did here? I stabbed some holes in the can. Now what I'm doing is taking the knife and cutting an X into the can's lid. Yeah. Quite effective if you don't have a goddamn can opener, but you know, hey, you're making the best of it, right? That's what life's all about, people. It's making the best of it. You're stuck with a shitty situation. There's a can that needs open, you ain't got a can opener. Well, we'll make it work then, won't we? And you do want to be careful opening the second half of that. Definitely want to make sure that there's no sharp edges. So you take it and you take your knife and you can kind of fold that in half. There we go. Oh yeah, that's pretty sharp. We don't want to cut ourselves. So kind of just, yeah, take the knife. There we go. Got that popped without spilling anything. There we go. Now I didn't get it open perfectly, but I got it open wide enough.
Shit.
To where then you go in there with a fork.
I wasn't quick enough.
Scoop all that goodness out of there. Yeah, this one's not too sharp. We can bend that with our hands. There we go. Booyah. Let's go get that ramen. And here we go. We got our chicken ramen noodle. Careful. Okay, I didn't spill anything. Alright, cool. show you each step. Okay, now that our noodles are cooked, now we add the butter to it. Let's add some other stuff to it. Let's add condensed milk. Or evaporated, I mean. We're going to take our evaporated milk and throw it in here. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on a second. The can opener freaking sucks, dude. So I'm going to need to do this. Well, maybe I haven't figured it out yet, so I'm notoriously horrible with can openers. My other can opener works just fine, but I haven't figured out how to work it because I got a new one and luckily we can use this kitchen knife right here to open it up. And we're gonna dump we're gonna dump this evaporated milk straight in here. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Give that a shake. Well, good afternoon,
Noon,
fellow
YouTube.
YouTubers. 1 second. I took 2 pieces of bread. One side has peanut butter and mayonnaise. The other side
Peanut butter mayonnaise.
has
Nice.
tuna fish and spicy brown mustard. I'm gonna sandwich these two together. Just like that. I finally figured out that I was holding the can opener on the wrong side of the can and at the wrong angle, and lo and behold, by the time I figured it out, I break the can opener. I'm like, really? So naturally, YouTube, I feel like a tool, but that's alright. Live and let learn. As I mentioned before, I'm notoriously horrible with can openers. There we go. Now, while that microwaves, we're gonna get this tuna fish open. Oh wait, tuna fish? Huh. These are tiny, tiny shrimp. Huh. Never mind. I thought they were tuna fish. My bad. That's alright. I'll put some tiny shrimp into my ramen. That sounds good, actually. I don't have a can opener, so I want to open it with this kitchen knife. I'll be right back. There we go. Now by cutting some groove marks along the middle, we got it open, sort of. So you want to be really careful opening them with your fingers, like I'm doing.
Shit.
Because the edge right there is really sharp. There we go, got the can open. And now, let's just see how these miniature shrimp do after I got them all opened up. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, that's way good. There we are. Got most of it out of there. The piece trying to escape. But check that out. We got some pork brains, some red salmon. We're gonna do this regardless of what anyone says or does. We're just gonna do this regardless of what anyone says or does, dude. There's gonna be levels of entertainment to this, YouTube. Up there! I dropped it again! I tell you what, maybe I should put my fucking bike helmet on while I try to open this. Yep, we're doing it. We're fucking doing it. We are fucking doing it. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Here we go. There we go. And I get to watch the autistic retard open up a can of red salmon. This will be hilarious.
No, it's because you wearing a helmet that's hilarious. Which is your choice. So you're actually funny.
See, this is why trolls don't get to me, because I'm way too hard on myself. I'm way too hard on myself.
I wonder who's watching me now.
Trolls don't get to me. Went a little too far with that one to prove a joke, to prove a point. Went a little too far with that to prove a point, didn't I? Holy shit, YouTube! I got the.
A little bit of
Holy
puking.
shit, YouTube! I got the can open. I got the can open. Maybe he's not as stupid as we thought. So one of my fans sent me a can of Pastrami's. A couple of
Cash bonus.
scoops to
Cash
go with it.
for wave.
I got the can here just in case I puke. Although I like eating sardines in a can, so this will be interesting. And of course, the very fun process of fucking with the can opener.
The fall super sale is on. Save up to 40% on kitchen appliances, auto essentials, and more. But only until October 16th.
Buddy, let me tell you, I was just ripping down the neutral zone, bangles, then I just line up this absolute rocket, bing, bar down. Best goal of the season.
Be ready with the high protein from Vector. Friends, need benefits. Refer today at amex.ca/refer.
Alright, so, you know it's 2020 and they have yet to invent a can opener that's not a pain in the ass to use. You squeeze it the wrong way, and you sit there and do circles with it, and it doesn't do shit but dent the can. So you unbuckle it, and then oh shit, it's on backwards. So you clamp it the other way, and then you kind of get it open, and it's like, no. You want my idea for a can opener, YouTube? You get a can opener that has like a little laser attached to it, and it's just hot enough to cut the can open but not burn your skin. Just hot enough to make a dent and cut it open, but not, make it tiny enough so it really wouldn't burn your skin, It would be like a little electrode that spins around in a circle, so it's like zzz, done. And the magnet on top of it would like hold the lid in place. So then when you unscrew your can of goodies, right there, no BS. I mean, fuck, we can make a car that drives itself, but we can't make a goddamn can opener that's not a pain in the ass to use. Hmm. I'm trying to find the best place so I could, like, pinch it. There we go. How do you like them apples, YouTube? I got it. Oh, it's squirting. Ew. Oh, dude, that is nasty. Holy fuck, dude, that smells like shit. As soon as I open that door, I forget what I'm doing. I also gotta keep my trash can closed. Oh. Why would you eat fish that smells like this? God damn, dude, that is rank. Oh. I mean, I've eaten some dank shit, but this is like rotten dank. I don't know, I've eaten some weird shit, but this... If I get past the fucking smell, I could probably
No.
chop a couple pieces down. I mean, if I throw up in the trash can, then I might not be able to eat anymore. We'll see how this plays out.
Okay.
Oh, dude, this is so fucking foul. Oh. Okay, now that I've gotten some of the juice out and I'm starting to kind of pick it open, the smell's not as bad. It smells more fishy now than anything. They were not joking when they said this shit smells horrifying. Okay, let's get this onto a counter somewhere because this is not wanting to open. Ugh. We'll get it open, YouTube. Give me a second. Yeah, there we go. Setting on onto a flat countertop. Starting to So YouTube, I have the can cracked open. Just enough here. And I might be able to pop it open with a fork. Yeah, this can's being a right pain in the ass to open. Oh! Oh, dude, no, I did not just open it and spill it all over my carpet. Oh! Oh, dude, no. Oh. I'm gonna have to change these pants and clean up the carpets. Well, I got it open, but at what cost? Oh, dude, that is so fucking grody smelling. Oh. Oh, dude. Weak. Ugh. Here's a little bit of that strumming. Oh, it's dripping because the can's open. Oh, gross, dude. Oh, the aftertaste. Actually, hold up. Eh. I can kind of taste the smell and the aftertaste. It's just a hint of it. But it's not overpowering. It just tastes like really salty fish. Oh wait, no. Whoa, dude. Uh-uh. Nope. That is nasty. I can't even get the fucking can open. The can opener keeps slipping. Oh, dude. Oh, I thought I could eat the whole can. No, dude. Oh, that is fucking. And then it just, worst timing of my life. It literally explodes all over my pants and on the carpet and on the goddamn chair. Oh god, this smells in my mouth. Oh, that is so gross. So right now I am making a one last bacon cheeseburger in this pan as requested. And we're going to add all kinds of meat to it. We're going to add some deep sea pink salmon. We're going to add some chicken and some bacon. I'm going to have to grab the can opener because, like I said, we're putting some pink salmon on this bitch. Alright, so now we're going to open up while the burger patty's cooking up. See, I always have a problem with these can openers because I always put them on backwards, so I always forget which side to. The can openers suck. Can I just say that? Don't care, I just did. Alright. Oh yeah, this pink salmon smells 1,000 times better than that Strastroming did. So while that burger patty's cooking up, I want to get this as quickly as we can here, so we're not wasting any time on this cooking video. Just get right into it. Maybe even make it down.
What bloodshot eyes?
I can tell it's open because there's juice leaking out of it.
You sleeping.
No, we didn't. We just cracked this out here so we don't have to open it. Fucking son of a whore, dude.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know why I have the worst luck opening cans. This is just ridiculous, dude.
Cause you just don't know how, bro. It's okay, it happens.
But I'm gonna get fucking juice all over my pants. Juiced all over my pants. I was open up a can of fish, make a delicious, tasty dish, and I juiced all over my pants. Can opener slipped in the can, spilled all over my pants. Now I got fish juice on my pants.
You gotta.
We'll just we'll keep at it till she opens. Come on, you fucker. Yeah, there we go. You little fucking bastard. Time for you to open up, biatch. Oh my god, dude. Fucking like, seriously? Almost got it. Oh, if YouTube had smell-o-vision right now, I tell you what. Come on. That's so fucking gross, dude. Pink salmon oil all over my fucking counter. salmon. A little bit of pink salmon. For the middle of it here, let's have that spicy curry chicken. For something else. Yeah, pink salmon, like I said, you get the pink salmon in the can, you just eat it. Mm. Oh. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, yeah. This pink salmon in the can is 10,000 times tastier than the pastrami. Mm. With a cast iron skillet like this, you're going to want to use a medium heat. Hell yeah. Also, YouTube, one of my YouTube fans sent me a electric can opener. I greatly appreciate that. Now, the can opener I have is currently working, but if you don't angle it right, it won't open it. Sometimes cans are a pain in the ass to open, and if you don't have the can opener facing the right direction, a little L piece on the inside, you want that to be towards the center of the can. That's the trick. Slick. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. Now you see how the can opener has like this little piece right here, this little plastic piece? Right there, that little, right there, yeah. Okay? You want that to face the inside of your can, and you kind of angle it down like that, and then you squeeze the blades of it onto the can, then you turn it. Simple as that. That's the secret. A lot of people struggle with which side to open it on. How do you know? But aside from that, sometimes the grip slips and you're sitting there going, oh, god damn it. So, hell yeah, I appreciate that.
You can't, bro.
I'll keep it handy just in case. You know, if my current can opener breaks, I got a backup, so I'm not stressing it. Appreciate what my fans do for me. So, let's get into cooking this pizza, shall we?
Am I can open it here? See cool cobras later. Beautiful video. I have time for one small. I'll do this one. Devour. Netflix. Oh.
Dog, how do people beat me every time? Dog.
Dog.
Ow! Ow!
Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo.
Say my name.
Breaking Banquet.
Goddamn right.
Dude, I hate no sounds whatsoever, man. Oh, dude. Like, I feel like the servers are shit, too, because, like, it says 2 people shot me just now. I seen 1. Dog, every time I go over there, see, y'all talking these, y'all talking these people up like they trash cans. I'm still losing to them. How the fuck somebody do 94 damage and another guy did 98 damage to me? I just got a quick scope. Dog, how the fuck do people beat me every time? Hmm. Dog, I just suck. But you saying I don't camp, motherfucker? You see me camping? I'm running back and forth. See, I'm dead to that guy every time, or I die to that guy. I don't know how you do it. Like I get shot around corners. What we had for dinner? I had a fried pork chop, potato salad, macaroni and cheese, rice and gravy. Let's not play this. All right, start another goal.
My 2 cents did get a game on wings. 2 count.
Yeah, because I was using the pistol.
With his shotgun. He was running at you with a shotgun.
He had a shotgun overkilled with a submachine gun, so he'd laid long distance, and if I ever got close, he would walk with the shotgun versus a pistol. It's like okay, dog, you can't camp because you ain't no footsteps. There ain't no footsteps, no traps, no shock mines, nothing. Look at that shit, dog. Look at that. Like that's my whole experience on this game, Skate. My whole experience. Dog, it won't happen. Soon as you turn around, got in your back pocket. Dog. I think my sensitivity's too high. Cause I feel like I lose my recoil a lot. Dog. I hate this fucking game.
We've got the advantage. Now we have to keep it.
I do not understand how this map flows.
It doesn't. Dude, what?
I'm telling you right now, we're loading up Battlefield 5, bro.
Sit rep. VTOL warfare on approach.
Dog, I'm 6-9 right now.
Dude, they got HVVs now. Fuck. And they got a portable VTOL for power.
How did they got a fucking VTOL? There's always another one behind you, right behind them every time. How? How?
I'm gonna get my first 100.
Authorizing UAV flight.
Mm.
97. Oh, we like.
I was fucking enjoying Final Fantasy Tactics. I get on this fucking shit.
Outlaw now. Tactics on the rotate, and then I bought fucking Battlefield 6.
And guess what gun Griffin's using? Mm.
Ground strike first.
Me again. Have you got your home insurance policy from Square One yet? Visit square1.ca and get yours in just 5 minutes.
Get fast heartburn relief with Tums and embrace the food you love.
Aww.
I'm not finished. Not even close. My mom never stopped. I got that from her. The game is unforgiving. No handouts, no guarantees.
You might ask yourself, how does a guy end up living in a toy store for 6 months?
Oops.
You got to cover your tracks, you guys.
He will be captured.
Good luck. Yeah.
Dog, like this whole game is just people with a Dravic 45 running around. That's all it is.
Enemy KIA.
The Dravic 45.
Why are these snipers out?
I went fucking negative, Bo.
I did too, Lucky.
There. You want the advanced answers?
No,
We died at
I
105
want
though.
to get off the fucking game.
Look at this. Look at this.
Where the fuck
Damn.
you put the shit in at?
Slack tournament.
Aiming, advanced settings,
Got 20 gem.
eligible,
600
responsive.
coin.
It's a
Unlock
trap.
the mother freaking event. That is what's up,
I just
dude.
don't understand it. Like I guarantee you, if I ran into that Griffin guy in Black Ops 6, I'd take a dog
Sheesh.
shit on him, like just right in his fucking head. And he drops 30 on me in this game. Yeah, we're playing S&D. It's no skill based matchmaking in S&D.
Dog, OSBMM is the greatest thing to ever come to.
Yeah, I got shit on last game. What are you talking about?
They need to turn it down some more.
If I run down the middle, I'm gonna get sniped in my teeth. I have B. I have B. Got two guys in the tube. I'm gonna reload your gun.
Your metrics are slipping. Clean it up.
Don't panic. He's just using a one-shot kill weapon. This is why I don't play Surge. Like, like snipers and shotguns need to leave Call of Duty. Like, just take them out. Nah. I want to face the Downies. We need to give names to rooms. Guy in the tubes. Could be a guy in autopsy. Yeah. Shot my slide.
Work, not fun. Get back out there.
Hey, look, he's using the easiest gun in the game. Man's going 1-for-1 with the best gun.
Search and destroy. You're not out of the mix yet.
You need to come on back up here. Holy shit. Y'all about to see my truck?
No, he honestly sounded like he was in front of me, in the front room in front of me.
Yeah, no. One of your audience that's
Yeah.
something's fucked up.
Search and destroy.
Got an autopsy? Got an autopsy?
Watch autopsy.
Come on, boy. God.
Enemies are setting charges. Stop so slow. Now control.
Crazy in this car.
Y'all,
Y'all are up a
did
bit,
y'all ever
bro.
figure out what to call that room?
These kids are some ass.
Y'all boys been talking hella crap.
Dog,
13
you
for what,
should.
buddy?
Search and destroy. Last one standing.
Oh, get
Perimeter
that
clear.
fucking sniper.
You're not out of the mix yet.
Get him. Oh, shit.
Yo, Slider, use that mic, baby. Use that classy ass. Yo, that. Sorry. Let him, Slider. Start him to talk, Slider. Start him to talk.
Just
Search and destroy.
dog, bro. Fuck.
You're down.
How much more time? 30 seconds. 30 minutes. God, man.
Ah.
Help sneeze-proof your cold season. Get emergency ready.
Summit Series was never just made for mountains. It was made for those who know the value of risk. This is 25 years of relentless pursuit.
Slow down. We don't got to Push corner. Get down kills here. Defeating them, knock them UAVs down. If somebody on my teammate's throwing those decoy grenades, please stop. It makes it just hard to soundboard. Got a sniper.
Bro, chill. You got 4 kills. Calm down. This isn't ranked, dog.
Alright, go mute him. Somebody grab the bomb plant. One cover, one defuse. He's on the single door bay. Watch the door. Watch the door.
Bro, you
Watch
got
the door.
2 kills, bro. Stop.
Dog, you got to
Come on.
you got to crawl out and you still didn't get the kill.
Bro,
Dog.
you have 2 kills, brother.
Dog,
Yo, I love
I
the
literally
skill-based
called the guy
matchmaking, man.
halfway
I
and
love the
trapped him.
skill-based matchmaking.
Look,
Bro, you have
MTW,
3
baby.
kills.
You're so
All you
good.
do is talk.
okay, exactly.
Exactly. Hey, next time I'll let you go for the defuse rapture.
Remember, this is an objective-based game mode. Yeah, you got
Get
to
a kill.
If you want me to put a medic gun in my hands like you have, I'll do just as well as you can. You got like 3 people hanging out in the back building. You're not stopping the bomb plant or nothing.
Bro, you have 2 kills.
Again, I'm using a hard-ass weapon to use to...
You got 2 kills.
Okay, I understand that. I
And
will be on the
you're over
team.
here, and you're over here mowing it. So. Talk about your random sucking shit. Nah, you suck, bro. Dust is over here, one shot. Inside A.
I'm 1 kill under you, dog. I'm
I'm
literally 50
actually
points under you.
Bro, you suck.
Okay.
I'm in the boat. Cool,
Your
guys.
guns get you kills, but you don't have any kind of map awareness or gun skill.
All you do is talk, bro. Really, if you would just
All
shut
you do
up,
is
this game
run.
would be
All you do
much
is don't
better.
check corners. I'm just write it down. You remember everything else. The second we go to that site and it's not set up like I like it, I'm just leaving.
Okay, that's fine. That's selfish. But
You know what else is selfish?
here's we don't need to
Giving me those losses. Because that's a shit setup.
We all took the loss as a team. We win as a team, we lose as a team. But if you want to use the chalet setup for example of being dynamic, they didn't beat the actual setup. We had you downstairs, only 2 guys playing site, and then we had us holding backside to stop the wall that you said you was stopping.
That wall never opened up.
No reason.
That wall never opened up.
Because me and Corrupt are there.
They never even pushed it. They didn't push it. You can't give that as an example.
So then you don't need to be there though, because we're already there.
That also, I'm also there to push underneath in case they start nading. Like I'm catching anybody that comes in. Okay. Cheese, drop it. Cheese, drop it.
What the fuck?
Drop it. One last time, I'm telling you to drop it.
We can cancel the game if you want to leave, dude. Like
I will sabotage the game.
If you want to, dude. I don't do all ultimates.
Shut your fucking mouth, Cheese. Just shut it.
Doesn't matter.
Didn't do anything.
Like you're not gonna alpha me and bully me around, dude. If you want to sabotage, do it. Like you can go play with turds all day. I'm fine with it.
You should have been outside anyway, Skill.
What happened?
Just say now what you want us to do, and we'll do it.
What? I figured you know what to do.
Well, I have my own thing I do. And
What
it
the
works when
fuck?
I'm playing by myself, but not with a stack with you. So.
Well, attack is attack. Like we usually what we do is we get the front wall, then we go back and get the back walls. We try to open up the boiler wall, and then we use like an Abana or something or Ace to get the very far
They're
wall.
upstairs though.
Yeah, there's this.
All right, well, it's either Revert or Glizzy.
That they think it's
I'm
very
sorry,
basic.
this is me.
This is why it
I
took
have
some
no
time.
plans of buying another mic, so deal with it or kick me out.
Small add to the
Can you be quiet so I can bandit trick in case they focus in on this?
Do you want a gunshot in your head? What the fuck's wrong with you tonight?
They're getting one hit, they're getting back off, they're getting there. Proceed quiet on 4. Proceed quiet on. Loading you, mate! Is that bomb down there? She's standing right.
As soon as you died, I go watch this drone cheat, and that's the last thing I said about it. And right after I asked you where Thunderbird was, and you said she went back to site.
Well, you know, we're up 3-1.
That doesn't mean nothing on this map. That does not mean anything on this map.
You want to scope me for that one round? What about the other rounds I won? How's that?
You take everything to heart.
The hell you don't?
I don't take
You don't
anything to
argue up
heart.
and down about any damn thing.
I think
You're a fucking hypocrite. You are.
I think 5.
I'm sorry. Yeah, like I was switching cams. I was over there watching Malving's cam.
It's not that big a deal.
Malving had 2 people on.
It's not that big a deal. I was like, oh, I thought you were watching because like
go, baby.
Bro, Bobby, I was trying to help you. You had 2 people on you, and I was like, you can't.
I got both of them at 50. That's what makes
And
that
then
work.
they healed up with Thunderbird, and it didn't matter.
They didn't. They didn't.
Well, it was at 0, so.
Let's go get them hatches before we have to hear how we're throwing this game.
Archive the gene.
They hit a trap.
Oh, what a roast.
Dude,
Blitz in.
blue is not a call. They're pushing up yellow. Yeah, your systems are terrible with call-outs, man. You need to learn your rooms. Yo, fuck off, man. Call-outs, dog. You should be doing better. You got decent skills, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Just because you've been killed, you had like, what? I asked you, me.
Okay. And we're back with the sunset. Okay, good. Okay, good.
Most people would die from the sniper rifle or die from a shotgun in the face.
The shotgun, you gotta be 2 feet away, and the sniper, you gotta be.
Doesn't matter. Like a shotgun can be shot anywhere in that room. So I mean, just not this stall area.
Funny, what you want them to be right away? Because they wanted to be. I mean, they had. My question was asking, he said, would you get out right away?
Me, I think there's some situations that have to be some situations where people are just screwed back.
Take that button.
Sheesh. Home. You're gonna go with this. Perfect. Okay, so let's do TikTok live. I got 30% batteries. It's not gonna be enough. It's okay. It's okay, Ming. Fuck. Do 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 do. And we got extra quarter. Oh, almost done. What the heck? Okay. Split screen. We got TikTok.
Jump up on that dick and do a full split.
Yes. Yes. Um. Permission. Microphone. Allow. Good. Allow. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to our show. Guys, doing well, having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious, 10th October 2025. We got a brand new. My phone broke, so I got a one to replace it. Because when you buy a cheap one, it doesn't last long. So you're gonna see me looking here a lot. Why don't you come on here? What's up, matey? How are ya? I want to come on here to make a small TikTok live. Yesterday went super nicely. So we're possibly gonna be doing a lot. We have some leftover rice because yesterday was just so good, and I really like having leftover rice and just putting it back in the microwave. No other people gonna do fried rice. I don't know how, but maybe one day we'll do fried rice. Right? How are you, Ononia? You doing good? Tell me, how was your day? Your day was good? You gotta take a small note. You gotta take a small note. Yup, tell me what you did. Tell me about your day. Tell me what you did. It's gonna be what? It's gonna be, what was it? Oh yeah. Kansas City. En homage to Cobra. Don't use a can opener. Do a video as to why. Yeah, we're taking notes. We're just taking notes because I sometimes have idea to make videos and I don't do them. Don't use the Canon as a video as to why. Plus, do a big playlist. Somebody watching me. Good. Okay. Cool. Okay. Sorry about that. So sorry. And Ononia. I'm just gonna call you Jane because I prefer Jane. It's easier to say. I just found something that made me so sad. What happened? Tell me what happened. Forsaken is not gonna be released before. I'm so sorry. You're gonna see me take notes now. I got such a busy day. Got such a busy day. You have no idea. But hey, no complaining. All is good. All is well. Tell me what happened. Now I'm curious. I'm curious. Oh, I'm not Russian, and I'm only Estonian. Oh, but ты говоришь русский? Ты говоришь русский много маленький? Немного ты говоришь, да? Как дела? Kagdila, Jane? Kagdila? Kagdila Pradruga? Yeah, this is possibly what we. I think Estonian is kind of cool. You'll be my favorite if you're Russian. You'll be my top five Russian, right? Number four or three. If you are, however, a Estonian, Microsoft on. Oh, that is so cool. If you are Estonian, you'll be my favorite. So this is kind of cool. If you are only. Now, oof, because I just said that, I hope this makes you feel muy bien, as they say. And if it doesn't, well, fuck. What am I supposed to say? Okay, so that we're good, we're good, we're good. Highlights length. We're at 91 hours. I'm gonna be transferring clips to both the transferring clips um, to both TikTok and on YouTube because we have to work, right? I think it's actually pretty cool that you're Estonian. Long live all L Estonian, mother Estonian. I'm from Canada, but my history test updated show Estonian and Polish instead of Russian and Poland. I love that you write Po. I love that. I love that. Yeah. Thank God. Thank God. If I made it live in about 50 minutes after or 30 minutes after, I would be not understanding. But now we are on the offset of a delightful, might I add, energy drinks. And the work is the brain is braining. The brain is braining, and because the brain is braining, then the rest is working. Yes. Corn dog, bonjour, ma belle. How are you? Very nice. Very nice picture. It's always a pleasure. Anna Marie, appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, Queen. Anna Marie is queen of the Vendetta verse, but she's also the king. I used to be the king of my own castle. She kicked me out, said, "Yo, I got cool person, I got cool music tastes. I went to so many cool concerts. I love you too. I miss you a lot, Anna. And I love you, as they say in Spanish, mucho más. Mi amor. How are you? It's been a while. I didn't want to text because I thought that maybe you were busy because it has to be busy being the coolest person in Canada. Well, the second coolest person because you know. Can I possibly offer you a spoonful? Thank you so much for nothing, Rowan. You absolute gem. Can I please offer you some rice? There's adobo spices, and there is ham. I just thought the ticket war to my favorite artist. I've been sad. Well, I saw it. I saw it. It's you made a video, and I was like, oh, no. The word I would use is not sad. You look pissed. You look pissed. I was gonna text you. That's what that video said. Okay, well, let's get her on a better day, cause you looked pissed. You're like, I hate you. I'm like, whoa, dude, whoa. But hey, I love passionate people. Connor, how are you, my dude? Connor, we're doing well. It's a bit cold, but Canadian weather, right? Eating rice, downloading clips for Twitch and YouTube because you were a gangster. And how about yourself? What is you up to, my guy? My guy. I am very better. Well, I will take you, right? Put you in one simple spot. Um Hopefully you don't run away. I will go in my pantry, right? And I will get what would I get? Do we feel spicy or do we feel sweet? I will get canned sugar. Ooh, I will get canned sugar. I will get brown sugar. I will also get a bit of butter, a bit of vanilla extract, and we also gonna add some little chocolate chips. I was gonna make a cookie, now spicy. Okay, well, you got me on a good day because Anna, I have found love once again. Wait, I'm gonna go get her. Guys, I present to you Mrs. Vendetta, um, Mrs. Vicky. Peperoncino. It's wow. Yeah. Right, right. And she has a brother. I know you're in a relationship, but she does have a twin brother. No, no, no. I'm just gonna present to you something, someone, bro. Ask Luigi. Cape Pepe. Cacio e Pepe. But he had a kid, but we hate him. And how are you? It's been a while, Anna. Been worried. Poor people watching, your ears are not big enough. Mike, that was possibly the most poetic take that I heard all day. And I am grateful that you are so, but so poetic. Thanks a lot, bro. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. I will share. Oh, by the way, we have some ice cream with cookie dough. I might be a fat fuck, but I'm a happy fat fuck. Guys, if you don't follow Anna, please do. She's super cool. If you don't follow Jane Doe, please do. She learned today that she was Estonian and not Russian. So girl is going through some shit. I don't know why that's a big deal, but there's a song. I know I got a big ego. Chat. It's so heartbreaking. Well, my mom used to say, when your heart is broken, find another one. So what I would do is I would go here. I would go to Estonia, right? I would find the nicest looking person that said, "Hey, you want a green card?" And then break their heart. You'll feel better about yourself. Marvin, thank you so much for the likes. Appreciate you. Guys, if you don't follow Marvin, this guy has been here since day 17. No, 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 no. It was 12 and 7, 1207. So I would say day 18, but barely, barely. Because I like the guy, we're gonna say day 17. It's a name for me because I was so passionate about being Russian. You know what? You know what? Nothing stops you from being in love with culture. Right? Right? Nothing stops you. This Russia can be your Roman Empire. Let's say that again. Russia can be your Roman Empire. I'm a poet. No, be obsessed about Russia. Be obsessed. Be obsessed. Go travel there. Learn the language. Say I love your culture. I may not be part of it, but I love your fucking culture. What is a product that is very popular in Russia? Wake up and eat some borscht, right? Eat some borscht. Marvin, thanks for the heart me, bro. Appreciate you. I asked you how you are, didn't answer, but I'm thinking that this means I'm good, bro. How are you? Well, since you asked me so nicely, I'm doing pretty well, pretty well, pretty well. Taking a break from making content because, priorities. But we're doing good. Borscht is more Ukrainian. I'm pretty sure I couldn't be wrong. Well, you thought you were Russian and you're Estonian, so you might be wrong. Yeah, I'm such an asshole. That was mean. That was mean. That was mean, but I take it made you laugh. And because it made you laugh, you feel a little bit less shitty. Bro, thanks for the gift, Marvin. It didn't show, but thank you so much, bro. Choo choo. See? So we're gonna be what is a popular meal in Russia? I know there's borscht. I know they're strong on caviar in Russia. They love caviar. So you can go gut some fishes and hope they're pregnant and eat all of their delicious babies. Now, somebody's gonna clip this, gonna take out the fish, and now it's gonna be looking like I said, gut the people and eat their babies. Which, again, I didn't say that, but if you were to judge cannibalism, it would be a case of you not being nice to people that are part of their culture. So, let's shout out for cannibals. I'm gonna make a remix of the song by Maroon 5. Just like animals, animals us. And then we're gonna be doing a little cannibals. So here it goes. So what you do to me, you make me put ketchup on the enemy. But I could use a bit of pepper, yeah, yeah. She looks good, but I can use some cheese, some Gouda, Parmesan, all the ease. Yeah, this is my remix. I'm gonna call possibly an agent. Yeah, hello. Oh, their lawyer. Cease and desist. Shit. You know what? I don't know what a cease and desist is. Is that part of a? Is that a showcase of the lack of culture in my life? Is that a showcase of that? Could be. Could be. So we have 900 video to transfer to TikTok and YouTube. However, I'm gonna be doing un poquito. Mindseless. I'm gonna do a couple. I can even teach you Romanian Inonia. I don't know if it's closer to your neck of the wood than the Russia, because I don't know where Inonia is. Ew, this is brand new. So what you do to say to me? Romanian, știi? Mai vorbești muy bien. Mai vorbești muy bien. Mai vorbești un mai mică. Romania, no. Eu ești un francez. Eu ești francez. Ma lucram cu un băieț care ești ucrainski, bulgarski, pekinez. Te, te interesează? If you want to, I'll teach you. I'll teach you. Gonna repeat that to me, okay? Bună, bună, de dimineața. Again, together. Bună dimineața. Do you know what that means? It means I love penises. Yeah. But I thought it meant that, but it actually means good morning. So yeah, I was pretty surprised. Yep, 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 yep. Means good morning. If you can say bunziwa, which is good day. You can say saribun for good evening. And I don't know how to say good night. So I don't know how to say good night. Sadly. Sadly, I wasn't taught. I was taught the bad word. I can teach you the bad word, but I won't. My battery is already low, and that kind of suck. I will not say no. It is dark as fuck. You think y'all want some? Mmm. Just like Mama used to make. Mmm. But my parents made some good rice. It's a staple. Mmm. Speaking of staple, we watched some Think about JFS. I don't know if you guys know who that was. Rest in peace, Josh. Mm. And it's a video, like an hour long compilation of him having a hard time with with a can opener, right? So I'm gonna start doing the can aisle. Maybe a video where we try different cans. Where are you in Canada? I am not trying to find a location. Just want to know the province. The fact that you feel the need, the fact that you feel the need to reassure me about you not trying to find my location, a bit scary. A bit scary. But you know what? I will be generous. General area. I'm from Montreal, a small coastal town called Lachine. Well, no, but you know how Estonian people are. You know how Estonian people are. You gotta be careful about that, right? When you told me that you were Russian, I said, okay, cool, 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 cool. Estonian. I'm joking. I'm joking. Because I know that you wanted to. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I know it was so important to you. Yeah, I'm in Lachine. So you're asking because it's super dark behind me? Yeah. So this is normal. I'm at the fifth floor, right? And because we're at the fifth floor, um, the sun sets. So you see behind me, you have a high building, right? So this is the fifth floor. This building has sixth floor, and because there's five floor, the sun will set up quicker, right? So the sun here will not work. If you were to look at the city, at the streets would be like kind of normal, you know. But for us, it goes down quicker, and because it goes down quicker, it's a bit of a, it's not a big deal, but it is super early. Now, I'll be honest, to make content is perfect because like right now we're filming behind us, which is kind of cool, and it's nice because you get like 6 hours of really warm sun on your balcony, and then you go on your balcony, it's like a little sauna, so it's kind of nice. How about you? What is your neck of the wood? I know you're Canadian, and I know that you have a passion for boats, so I'm thinking that you're somewhere near water. Hmm? And your English is next to perfect. Next to perfect. So I would say that you are oh shit. So what you try to do to me, it's like it makes sense and the enemy. We don't have space. Uh Manitoba. Ooh, I haven't known people from Manitoba. I don't think I know one person from Manitoba. Well, you're my favorite person from Manitoba. How does that make you feel? It's an honor. It's an honor. I'd like it. Is it rough out there for a pimp, or it's pretty nice? Because we got such perception of the north of, you know, because I'm French Canadian and like, ugh, I just like it here. Oh well, guess what? That sounds like a big problem. One day you'll move. One day you'll find a dude who will take you see the world. He will take you see the world. We're talking about Roma. We're talking about Italy. We're talking about Greece. It'll take you all over the place, and then he'll ask you to marry him. I think he will ask you to marry him uh, in France. What is the name? How do you guys call this? The big tower? We're going to remain in cultural chat noise. Guess what? 9%. Fuck. Fuck my life. I don't know why it's so low. I used to think that battery was not a total nightmare. By the way, I did assume your gender. If you're a dude, it's still possible, bro. It is still possible. It's still possible. Don't worry about it, bruh. Tu t'en fous, tu penses à toi, c'est tout. Y'a rien à faire. There you go. But now we got more space. Because your boy has uploaded some video. Nah, you're a boy? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Brody. 1,000 sorry. I don't say 10 times thank you. 1,000 times thank you in Italian. Grazie mille. So I assume that you can say perdona mille, which is say 1,000 sorries. Oh, you're okay. Cool. How did I know? Well, you told me that you were a fan of boats, right? So I was like, okay, well, in Jack Sparrow, the coolest character in Pirates of the Caribbean is Mrs. Emma Watson. No. What's her name? What's her name? The girlfriend of what's the name of the girlfriend of Will? William Turner. I forgot. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. I used to be a big fan of Jack Sparrow when I was younger, you know. But it's like, oh, it's just a drunken man on the sea, you know. Not the first time I saw that, not the last time I see this. They're pretty. There's a lot of them. Emma Bone. Emma Bone? That's not her name. That is not her name. There's a skin on Fortnite. Are you play Fortnite? Or you're not cool enough? Are you playing Fortnite? Because we could be chilling, and me and you, Jane Doe. We could be chilling. And of course, you will sacrifice yourself for me, because I'm the captain, right? I'm the captain of the ship. So oh, 5%. Shit. Hey, be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I still have a little bit of storage left, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. So what I'm gonna do, yeah. Tu t'en fous. Oh, 3%. No, you're good. You're good. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna eat together, and when we're done eating, I'm gonna have to go because yeah, the phone is not gonna. I have to go. 2%. Okay. So who do I have to say thank you today? Who do I have to say thank you? I'll say thank you to Ononia. Thank you so much. I'll say thank you to Anna Marie. Thank you so much. Say thank you to Connor. What a good dude. I want to say thank you to Marvin. A gentleman. Thank you to Ellie. Thank you so much for being here. We're just gonna leave because I have to charge the phone. Yeah, so the phone is almost dead. I'm trying to find a way because I just don't want to. So here's the thing, right? I'm gonna stay a bit more until we finish this. If I'm able to. Oh, it's charging. Yes. Go. So guys, give me a second. No. Oh, I died. I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. There we go. So we're gonna have a little bit of a we're gonna try our best to do what we have to do. I'm so sorry, guys. It won't be long. Hello, young man. Hello, young woman. Or young, ouch, young man. Hello, a young in between. There you go. Is that okay, guys? You see me proper? You see me proper, innit? Okay, that's good. That is good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Helly. How about yourself? It's been a while. I've missed you. I miss you. Please say hi to your boyfriend for me. Say hi to the two devil spawn that you call kitten. I love them too. Ellie, with whom we haven't talked lately, but just to show you how much she's cool, she walks her cats. And I was like, oh, that's so gangster. Why don't I see more people do that, right? It's been a while, Ellie. I miss you mucho más. Mucho más. When are we doing a guest? When are we doing a live together? When are we doing a non-battle for a organization that doesn't exist? When are we having a scandal together? Ink Vendetta and Ellie had a battle for a certain organization. This organization does not exist. That would be cool. I'm down. I'm down with you're down? I'm down. Rice and ham. I'm sorry about the we all good. Don't come back to me when you can't afford caviar, okay? I offer you a solid plan, Kuvna. And your response? We all good, thanks. Okay. Okay. Now there's a difference. I will be eating caviar. I would be eating animals that are extinct. Such an asshole. Such an asshole. No. I would never do that. Let's make a foundation. Let's create a foundation right now. What is the name of the foundation? Um, cats without. It's the CWL. The Cats Without Leash. A homeless shelter for kitten. With a lot of corruption. A lot of corruption. You don't have to press. You have been such a good matey. You are relieved from your function tonight. If your finger hurts, don't tap. However, tomorrow, I expect those little fingers to be, oh, my veins are showing more and they're purple. Classic Estonian aesthetic. Clark is Estonian. Today you can take it easy, rest well. You can put I don't know how you cure pain. A warm towel or ice. I think both work to be honest. Rest those little fingers tonight. And tomorrow I expect you at 100%. Tap in, I would say 60 likes per minute. By the way, you guys see the 5.1 here, the beautiful number that we have. This is thanks to Jane Doe. So I would love if you guys could join me into applauding the wonderful effort that she did. Jane Doe, you're a gem. Jane Doe, you are a Captain Dream. Tonight you are off. You don't have to clean the deck. You don't have to raise the what you call it? You know what? You know the I don't know how you call it. The moats. Hi, Captain Matey. Yeah, we're both on a pirate ship. And now you're telling me, yeah, but there's no water. Yeah. So a pirate can be a pirate in water. A skater can be a skater in water, swimming. But seriously, Jane, you're amazing. I appreciate you sincerely. You don't have to do how you're doing, but gosh, am I grateful when you do. Gosh, am I grateful. What is a horror movie that you like, Jane? Because I'm looking for a horror movie to watch, and I don't know which one to watch. Yeah, this used to be super cute, but now this is Enonia in pain. Yeah, but I'm not gonna sleep if I watch that. I'm not gonna sleep. Please, yeah, I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep. Be nice to me. Be nice. The Conjuring. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Because I might be wrong. There's two movies that are really similar to me. It's the oh my god. Wait a second. Black Phone is amazing. I watched Black Phone. It's really good. Did you watch Babadook by any chance? Babadook is also very good. Conjuring. Okay. Because I think I'm confusing Conjuring with what should I call it? With Insidious. Yeah, I think I saw this. I'm not sure if I saw it, but it looks good. It looks good. It looks really good. Yeah, Babadook, Insidious. No, I keep on mixing both of them. I keep on missing them both. Insidious, I believe, is from a kid. I watched some. How'd you find it? Because we're trying to do like something a bit Halloweenish, Halloweenish, if you will, and you may. This is possibly good. Are you gonna be watching Black Phone 2 or what? Because Black Phone 1 was surprising. I thought the movie's gonna be shit. Hey, no tapping. Your finger hurts. You chill tonight. You chill. No tapping the screen. You're good, babes. You're good. There's no need for that. You're amazing. You did enough. Don't worry about it. You did more than anything than anyone here. In fact, I'm grateful for you. Super grateful. Black Phone was actually really good. It was gonna be a shitty movie, but it was really good. One movie that disappointed me because I did this last year too was It. The first one I really enjoyed. It number one, I really, really, really enjoyed. It two, I didn't like it. No, I'm so sorry. It chapter two, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. I thought it was boring. Like, what am I watching, dude? Okay, so this is good. Now we're gonna be uploading in a little bit. 400 subscriber on the gaming channel. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, you didn't upload correctly, huh? You didn't upload correctly, you son of a gun. What happened here? One of them didn't upload. Shit. I don't know where I did it. No, it's not here. Uh, No, that's not it. Because some of them didn't. Oh, for fuck. Stop. You're good. You're good. Tell me about yourself. I don't know much about you. Tell me about yourself. Do you work? You go to school? Are you the coolest kid in your class? The coolest kid at work? Okay, so this is actually pretty good. Okay, I have an idea. If it worked, it worked. If it didn't work, I'm fucked. Please tell me that I didn't. Ah, okay, I understand. I understand I did it. We're gonna go length. They're all there. So now, no, why? Why are you sorry? You're good. Gotta be more confident in yourself. Hey, stop. Don't have to say sorry. You're good. You're good. It's only me and you, Jane. You don't have to pretend like you have to do something. Just relax, take it easy. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. See? You're writing gibberish because your finger hurts so badly. So who is Jane and who is Doe? Are they the same person or no? What are the things that you'd like to do? This this is marvelous. So I did this. This is really really good. Uh uh. Did you hear that? It's a cat. Jane Doe is our queen, our lovely goddess. All hail the lovely Jane Doe, the character of Forsaken in a video game. You have blessed us countless times with your presence, and we are forever grateful towards you. May your rule shine as brightly as it does in that game. So this is bad because and I died here. Sorry guys, I can't pay attention. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I will do this though. I will do this. Perfect. Defense percent and good. Good. We're playing full games. We're playing a game here. Playing 3 games here. We're uploading. Stop tapping the screen. Stop it. You don't need that. You don't need to. Ah. Okay, so now we're gonna check it something. They do an upload. Ah, that's why. Okay. Okay. Because my disk was full. Oh, that's why. It didn't. Okay, nice. It didn't upload. That's why. That's why it didn't upload. It was too close. It didn't upload. Oh, you see. Oh, I know. Oh, you see. And who is your favorite artist? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say again to make you laugh? Oh, so loudly. Oh, so loudly. Okay, so that's good. Won't be long. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay, so we have to press this. We have to press this. Mitsuki. Mitsuki, not Mitsuki. Mitsuki. The girl with the blue hair. Good choice, good choice. Not my go-to, but you know what? I will. Okay, I fucked up. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Uh, okay, that's good. We'll do this, and we'll add some videos after. Good. So now what we're doing is because I created a new channel. She's so amazing, isn't she? Did you like her? Oh, you don't play Fortnite, so never mind. I was gonna ask if you'd like her skin because she did a collab with Fortnite. I think it was a couple of months ago, but I'm not sure. It was a while ago. I swear to God. Swear to God. Now, the skin that you like, it's behind a paywall, so you have to buy it. But it was a skin. The skin is without schoolgirl with no sleeve. Yeah. It was behind a paywall. Mmm. I swear to God, this is so good. Oh, it's so good. Mmm. Mitsuki. 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 No. Mits. Did you? Oh my God, you're right. Mitsuki. Okay. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Is she good? I never heard her. Got 70%, guys. We're still good. We're still good. We're still good. There's a bunch of videos that I didn't do tonight that we have to do. I'm probably going to be doing the training after. Because I have to do a training for work. Mm. For real? Why? You outside? Cool. Cool. Let me tell you. Are you in school? You work? I'm gonna do this and hope that we can. And yes, we can. Good. Good. It worked. I'm on the kitchen floor. Cool. You're just sitting. Hey. Some people say this kitchen is so clean you could eat off the floor. This kitchen is so comfy you can sit on the floor. I mean, same thing. Same thing, same combat. Mmm. Mmm. This is godly. This is the absolute best. Mm-hmm. 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 I'll have to give her a lesson. When you talk about Fortnite, but you don't play. What if you don't play Fortnite? You're missing out. You are missing out, girl. Mm-hmm. When September ends. I'm gonna see if my guy is live. That's a big battle. It's a big battle tonight. Okay, you have some time. You're sitting on the floor. I wonder why. Um.
Ça te tente-tu, d'être
La gang, dans une demi-heure à 8 heures pile, c'est mon battle, premier round pour les billets du Canadien. Fait que faut vraiment être là à 8 heures pile. C'est un match à soir, un match samedi, un autre match jeudi prochain, puis un autre match samedi prochain. Ensuite de ça, on va savoir qui est le vainqueur des billets du Canadien. Donc si vous voulez être là, c'est à 8 heures ce soir, faut être là un maximum. J'ai besoin d'un maximum de soutien pour pouvoir gagner ce match-là, gang. On manque pas notre chance. Let's go.
Ça te tente-tu?
He lost. She can. Oh, so she can cook meatloaf. Meatloaf's actually good. That's what you're eating tonight. What is your favorite meal? You sushis? Sushi? I would go for sushi right now. I would really. It's okay. Don't worry about it. She's your mom, and you get to eat for free. So you say thank you, right? Tacos is good. What's your go-to place for tacos? Taco Bell? Is it Taco Bell your go-to place? Were you more tacos than fajitas? I have to check out what is the difference between enchiladas. I don't think I know what that is. It's night outside. I really eat tacos though. Why? Splurge. 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 You deserve it. Treat yourself nicely. Treat yourself nicely. You deserve it. You ask her, Mom. Say, Mom, I love you. Can we please eat tacos? She favorites my sibling and its preference. You have a brother? What does he like to eat? Is he older than you or younger? Because if he's younger, that's normal. It's the baby boy. It's the baby boy. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Then it's not normal. Tell your brother. Convince your brother that he likes taco. Go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and write down how to hypnotize my brother. Then learn how to, and then hypnotize him and tell him you got a craving for tacos. And tell your mom, can we have tacos? And she'll be like, of course, my baby boy. Everything for you. And you get to eat tacos. Now, of course, are you a good hypnotist? Because if you're not, it's going to turn out into a killing machine. It's going to be the Halloween massacre of your town. It's going to be the Halloween massacre. You know the movie Chainsaw Massacre? Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Your brother will be the Manitoba. The Manitoba Fork and Spoon Massacre. Horrible. 13 injuries. Mmm. 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 And new teeth. Huh? Huh? What? Mmm. I feel for a drink right now. Not because you trying to hypnotize him. How many cats do you have? You have one cat, one dog? Or just one cat? And what's his name? Mmm. Mmm. That was good. That was really good. Mmm. 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 We okay with the batteries? Not really. I ripped the paint off his door. Your brothers? Be nice to him. Mmm. So fucking salty. So fucking spicy. There you go. And you tell him. You whisper, go fuck yourself. I hate you. I'm sure that your brother's a nice guy. I'm sure that he's a very nice guy. And we don't hate him. We love him. Shout out to your brother. Revenge. Revenge for not eating tacos. There you go. Tell him. Tell him. Every single night if you don't eat a taco, you go to the door. Every single night. So guys, not eating. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, that was good. I'm gonna have to go. Well, not right now. I have a couple more seconds. Yeah, because I'm gonna go. I have to not an appointment, but I have a valve to fix it. We did it. Good. Good. Don't forget tomorrow. And don't forget in 2 days. And he's gonna notice. Say, hey, what happened to my door? This is so odd. And you tell him I did it. And are you a good writer or no? You type a letter on the computer. We will now eat tacos every single night. And you slid through his door. and you send it to his door. Or you get a friend at school to write it. Mhm. You tell your friend at school to write the letter saying, "We want tacos." Mhm. So then your mom will see the note and she'll say, "No, it's impossible. That's not Jane's writing. Jane's writing is much better than this." And you'll be like, "Yeah, mom, I don't know who it is. This is scary though. Maybe we should eat tacos." That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Oh, this is salty, bro. This is salty. I'm gonna finish this. After that, I'm gonna have to go. Uh, uh. I'm happy that we had enough batteries to do it. My apologies. My sincerest apologies. Okay, so we're at how much? Even if I just upload 30 videos tonight, I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be very happy. Because starting from tomorrow, we have to do a shit ton of clips. With the playthrough, we're doing good, so doesn't really matter. Shit. Shit la merde. Shit la merde. We've been working for 5 hours, which is pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Well, the work was not that hard. Stop tapping. Your fingers are hurting. Stop tapping the screen. I'm leaving in like 2 minutes, not even. I'm gonna finish uploading this. I'm gonna go upload it on both YouTube and TikTok. Then I'm gonna say goodnight. I'm gonna say thank you to people that were there. Jane Doe and Picklier. That'll be it for tonight. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. What is that? Blue. Blue da ba dee da ba da. And I'll listen to, if I remember, I'll listen to your favorite artists. Da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da. I'm blue. Yes, Mitski. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna listen to her. I'm gonna listen to her, and then tomorrow we'll be able to say, hey, I like her, or no, I don't like her. Hopefully, is yes, I like her, right? Hopefully. Okay. So you're coming here. Coming here. Blue da ba dee da ba da 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 ba dee da ba 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 da there you go, we got it. Blue da ba. Oh, for fuck's sake. Some of them don't download. And I don't know why. Why they're not downloading. We're gonna stop here. Because the computer's having a problem. And look at the battery. Look at the battery. 3%. 3%. Love you guys. Take it easy. I fucking hate all my phone batteries are dead. I love you guys. Take it easy. See you guys tomorrow. Usually I say thank you, but now we have to go because my phone is gonna die. And right now we're doing a playthrough that is 12 hours because I can only upload 10 videos per day. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Da, da, da. Blue. Do, 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 do. So now we have to go back. I have to upload some. I have to do a training. So let's go do that. Um, Day 3 bonus. You did good. Good. Okay, we're back. Okay, perfect. Da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da da ba da da ba dee da ba da. Feeling alright. I'm blue. What? What is going on with that phone? The biggest piece of dog shit.
No intro needed. It's 22 bet. New here? Get $2,210 and 150 free spins in your welcome package. All the hottest games and live action. You click. 22 bet delivers. Oh, game on with 22 bet. Find us on the web.
Ava is all about performance on ice. That's why she always pre-schedules her tire swap with the experts at her Toyota dealer's tire center, giving Ava the edge she needs in the rink and on wintry roads.
It's already 10 a.m. Still want to go to the gym?
I did the same strat I did right now yesterday, and we won every round.
Maybe you're having ego for the emo.
It's not. No, I did the same thing yesterday. I always go. I hang out.
You always fall near the one in the main lobby with somebody
Yeah,
who needs proper defending.
that's where I'm at. Yeah, and you guys both died.
Well, at least now it's
And
easier to
here's what actually went wrong with that attack, Cheese. Here's what actually went wrong with that attack. That's what I'm about to say. I don't even know where they came from in sight, because nobody like right, and they right. As a person off site, the only thing I understood was they were on the bathroom balcony. That's the only thing that was communicated to people off site.
we make these strats in custom, and we have
Yeah, and you got to be able to deviate from your strategy as well, Cheese. That's one of your problems. If something goes south or you lose somebody, or where am I supposed to be playing?
I mean, there's bathrooms, there's piano, the office, the soldier. Like, there's tons of places
Covered my
to play.
office.
So, like, me being by myself over there, they'll put you a man down. And Cheese has done more to lose this game than anything. He's got no kills and two bad picks, and he wants to fight with other people.
It would take some solid strategy to bounce it on a solo player. That's how I like to play Siege.
And I'm telling you, I did this all day yesterday, and it worked all day yesterday. You've never supposed to reinforce a white wall since the game became out.
We literally just finished it. We're 3 equals in it.
What's my bug?
I don't care to do the old casual
Well, here it is. Here it is. If we go here again and we're not doing the old castle strat, I'll just leave the game. Period.
All right, that's fine. I mean, if you want to be a child, that's cool.
I mean, I'm bet you know I ain't fucking with you, right? I'm telling you, I'm giving you the honest truth.
If you leave, I won't play with you no more.
That's fine with me too, motherfucker. You got to stop pretending like we're champion level fraggers. We're not.
I'm not confused about my fragging potential. I'm just saying the strat is not what was awesome. We didn't have our castle over there in time, and then when they did push the garage and hit the wall, we just backed out and didn't even try to contest. Like, there's plenty of cover and cash to hold him off.
Mm-hmm.
We just backed out.
It ain't that big of a deal, dude. It's 1-2. We gotta get it done.
If I wasn't laying my mutant, I would have been in castle.
Just remember, like, if we go on that site again and we do that trash we just did, I'm just leaving the game. Right. Like when I got shot in my back, I'm like, I look back and like Wicked was in, but then you had 3 guys standing outside the dorm looking at through windows. It's like, oh.
I was still drawing it because he said push it, and I moved my draw.
Right. What I'm trying to say is like we need to coordinate. Like some people draw and some people push. Like you can't have all drawers and no pushers.
I had to walk around when I was sitting in my draw a little bit to make sure I didn't die the same leg.
But you understand what I'm saying? You got to coordinate. Like some people draw, some people got to go in and take the rooms.
Yeah, I know.
It doesn't always have to be Chi God.
I think we're just playing it skills, like these guys do the shit first. No one's ever accused me of that.
Dear Mom, I'm so happy that I have such an incredible and strong mother like you. You've taught me kindness, self-confidence, and to always believe in myself. These lessons have crafted and molded me into the...
If you're not going to sit here and talk, you're not going to sit here and talk, you're just a random.
But I was fragging that game. I had 7 captured, you had 2.
Okay, I was actually playing defense.
You also battle fragged.
I was also playing defense and using a battle rifle.
Yo, wing through ass, bro. Oh god, your ass.
You're just gonna get blocked, man. Still on.
Just leave, man. We don't want to play with you.
Bottom frag. You bottom frag each game we played, bro.
I was also using the Sidewinder. You used the Sidewinder.
Ports, can you stop
What are you
chewing your
talking about,
mouth
bro?
like Crawford, dude?
Ports, we're gonna play again. Put the Sidewinder on.
Nah, I don't play with shit cans. We bottom frag the whole time.
Now, Ports, put the Sidewinder on. Let's talk this big shot.
What is it? What is that? What is that?
It's a battle rifle. Put it on.
The Sidewinder, you said?
Yep.
I say that.
He wants to talk shit about me bomb fragging. I want him to use the gun I was using against people in those lobbies.
Wait, weren't you complaining that the ARs are broken?
They are broken. The Sidewinder's not an AR. It's a battle rifle.
So why would I out fragging you with an SMG?
The SMG is way better than the Sidewinder. Every
But
SMG.
Isn't the Sidewinder an AR?
No, it's a battle rifle.
It's a bloody battle rifle port, so you lobotomized?
Okay, well, you make your class with it, play with it. Dude, are you guys just like hiding in corners? Like, why are these people just allowed to walk in sight? Like, we called out dirt, nobody had a gun on it?
We can't have half the team in one bomb site. That's some big nuts.
I was there in the beginning, bro. Too many people rotated.
I killed that one guy on the
I'll
roam,
play
come
him
back
there
to
again,
site.
but I'll make the rotates early. He was just helping me figure out what like holes he wanted.
But
Okay, good.
I shouldn't kill a guy on the roam, come back to site and die. That's fucked up.
People just getting into sight, like we're not holding angles.
Well, someone just walked straight down main.
That's the reason why I like to like barricade that dirt door so they have to shoot it down so you know someone's in there.
Well, I didn't have my shotgun on dirt door because I was worried about the hatch open. But at the same time, it's like somebody threw a smoke at it, so I figured smoke was flushing it.
Talk about empty fragging.
How are people who go in there and not like I even called from the camera below. Someone was repelled into the like he's repelled into a room that we are occupying. How? Because there's a guy invisible and I'm expecting to be on below.
I was down.
Oh my god, piano man, I'm down.
Nobody's giving me any calls. I was asking where the lesion was at. Nobody said anything about it.
The guy that called me, the guy that killed me was in piano.
Yeah, but he did not call it immediately.
Piano man, I'm down. Piano man, I'm down. Piano man, I'm down. Piano man, I'm down.
Yeah, but he did not call it immediately. He did not call it immediately. He did not call it immediately.
It's on your stream. You could rewind it.
You could rewind it. You also hear me asking, "Where's the guy at?" multiple times.
We're up 2-1 here. We got some good defense.
I'm gonna see what I said. Honestly, I'll tell you.
Are we going wine cellar? Wine cellar.
Let's see.
Oh my God, piano man, I'm down.
Yeah, play a little bit further. I go, "Where'd you die at, Cheese?" I said it twice, and you just did something else. You didn't.
Oh my God, piano man, I'm down.
Vigil coming up solar stairs now. One friendly operator.
Where's he at? Where's this guy at?
50 seconds left. 10 seconds left. Vigil lost solar.
Yeah, that's it. Nobody's giving me any calls. I was asking where the lesion was at. Nobody said anything about it.
Cardiac.
Yeah, play a little bit further. I go, "Where'd you die at, Cheese?" Where'd you die at, Cheese?
They love to embellish the truth. They will try and convince you that something was done or said, even though you have no recollection of it. If you trust the narcissist, you make the mistake of taking their word for it. And also because they are so convincing, you start to wonder if you are the one who has gotten it wrong. For narcissists, life is a game, and lying is a major part of that game.
I said it twice, and you just did something else. You didn't. Right, but I didn't. Obviously, if I'm asking after the fact, where'd you die at? I didn't hear your call.
7 o'clock. Guys, here we go. Team 1, we got the lead.
Cardiac.
Breaking banquet.
Say goodbye to the old sorting rules. Just remember, containers
Ouch.
only printed paper.
Okay, good. So we're gonna do another Chucky.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting kind of a late start today. We're going truck camping. Actually, just got done with Bible study, and now we're going camping. I'm trying to hit a storm tonight in my truck. Not exactly sure if we're going to get hit as hard as what they're calling for, but they're calling for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds and 7 inches of snow. And there's hardly any snow left on the ground. It's beginning of March. Our snow is pretty much melted and gone, but what they're talking, we might get blasted with some snow tonight. But either way, getting a late start. It's 7:14 right now, 40 degrees outside, and we're going camping, so stay tuned. It is pouring out right now. So I'm going to be quite limited on food options tonight when it comes to cooking, but I have an idea. Can't see nothing right now. Make sure I don't take out the mailbox. Yeah, it's raining really good, but it's supposed to transition here about 11 o'clock over to snow, so we got a couple hours yet. Oh, that's annoying.
Extra orbs, ouh! For the resistance.
For the voice now.
Flame bot, flame bot, flame bot.
Oh, my feet are soaked. Freaking lakes across this parking lot. Window. Shoot, I forgot to grab cash for my campsite, so I'm gonna stop and do that really quick. It looks as if the wind's starting to pick up. To be completely honest with you guys, I had no intentions on truck camping tonight at all. But after I saw the weather and seeing all the wind and rain and snow we were supposed to get, I figured let's do it. Hopefully it makes for a good video. If not, we're definitely getting the rain because it's already, I'm hydroplaning already all over the road.
Good.
Meteorologist Paul Trombley with your updated forecast. A winter storm warning begins at 9 p.m. tonight and remains in effect until 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. A mixture of precipitation likely tonight, otherwise overcast skies. Lows dip down to about 27. 3 to 5 inches of snow tonight through tomorrow.
Alright.
We're having a major issue.
I'll tell you what, the hay dudes are not in the mood for tonight because every time I get out, my feet just get soaked. There's little puddles, potholes, little tiny rivers flowing through everything. But I'm going to find a site here. The plan now is to find a site that's not going to be too dangerous in case the winds do reach miles an hour, whatever they're talking, 50 plus miles an hour. So the last thing I need is a tree coming down on me in the middle of the night and taking me and my truck out. But I'm going to find a site and back to you. Kind of like that. Let's check this one out.
Do, 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 do.
Let's see here. Kind of liking this one since it's right out in the open. Don't really have a whole lot to worry about. These trees aren't too terribly tall. That one would be better yet. I think I'll probably just pull into that one for the night.
No. What did I do? I mean, fuck it.
We got a little mini lake here. Just gonna see. Oh my gosh, so wet. Since I paid for electricity, I want to see if I can reach my cord to my truck. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Try to run the heater in there, dry some stuff out anyways, because my feet are soaked.
Welcome back.
rain. My gosh, it is so wet. Oh no. Alright, well, got the extension cord plugged in. I'm not doing much out there, so I kind of planned it that way with all the rain. I figured it'd be super wet, be hard to cook in, so I got an easy meal for the night. But I'm just gonna put the Reflectix up in here, put my slip on the post, gonna eat a good meal, kick back, and hopefully, with any luck, hopefully we can get some strong winds tonight, maybe some real heavy rain. Sleep like a baby for sure, but yeah, it's raining pretty good still. It's now 8:52, so I got here pretty late. 40 degrees out still. If we do get snow, it's gonna be the really heavy stuff, and it's not gonna be fun when I get back home to shovel anyways. Probably throw my slip in front of that real quick. That way if somebody does drive through here in the morning, they'll see my slip and know I'm legit, not just freebieing the night. I gotta find my other one. This isn't my normal one. I got a Chevrolet one that seems to fit a
See
little
the
bit
curved
better.
tip on that one? I fell in love. I mostly fell in love with the tips. The dog tip.
Got like that Reflectix kind of material as well. Definitely helps hold in some heat. I'm doing everything in my power not to leave this truck any more than I have to. Because every time I step out into a lake. If you guys ever wanted to get into truck camping, or maybe some of you already are, but if you're looking for something some privacy, insulation, easy, convenient, definitely recommend Reflectix. Super easy. Cut it through your windows, drop it in just like that. Finish all the others quick and get back to you guys. Reflectix is mostly up, just besides the back, but I'm just taking my shoes off. I'm gonna crawl back there, get that all set up. Got the heater here. Plug this in, make sure it works. Yep. We're good there. Got some pajamas back here to get comfy in. It's getting pretty toasty in here. Jammies, heater. Oop. Didn't mean to turn it on. Probably changed my socks since my feet got quite wet. You guys hear that rain? That right there is medicine for a perfect night of sleep. I hope it keeps going. Rain all night, baby. Rain all night. And I will sleep like a rock. Might as well just change out of my pants right now. There we go. We are set. Just from driving here, my truck's pretty warm, so I definitely don't need the heater right now. I'm gonna turn my truck off. Put in my key fob here and lock my doors. There we go. Hang my keys up where I normally do. Just like that. Now we can pull the tablet out, turn that on, kick back, eat some food. Something about truck camping in the storm that I love. downloaded a bunch of new movies tonight on Netflix before I left, so we got quite the variety to pick from. A lot of them look good. I'm not sure yet which one I'm gonna pick. Give you guys a little bit more of a tour for some of you that haven't seen my rough setup yet. Got some puck lights up here. Got my tablet bracket mounted up here. Got a little fan. Turn that on. Right have a speaker up there. Got some LED lights there, and then I got some over on the side here. Got LED lights all the way around. Don't mind that nice front seat. That's where I kind of store my bags and clothes right now. So it's wet out. I'm not going to roll in the back of my truck. Got the heater, obviously, and the buckets. It's kind of funny because I use clothes sometimes to block the holes in the corners. So I got a sweatshirt over there, some boxers there, and some long underwear over there. Pretty much it. Down here I got a power box in case I need it. Charge my phone or tablet, whatever. Yeah. Kind of simple and simple, but does me well. Alright, I'm starving. I'm gonna dig into some of this food. Stop at the store, grab a couple things. Tonight on the menu, we got chef special. The sushi. That looks pretty freaking good. And we also got a spicy salmon roll. And for dessert, and picking up some smoked yellowfin tuna. Looks like it's real lightly smoked, almost like it's raw, which I think it's kind of supposed to be, but it says serving suggestions. Make a salad by layering yellowfin tuna slices, which we're not going to be making a salad. You can eat them plain. Pair thin slices of tuna with soy sauce, wasabi, and pickled ginger for a Japanese-inspired plate. Yeah, got some of that as well. And I also grabbed a little bit extra soy because they never give me enough. A little Spanish. I'm going to dig into this spicy salmon real quick. Heavy on the sap. Right around the corner. We'll do without. Spicy salmon. That's good. I wouldn't say spicy, but it's good. Next, we're going to try some of this chef special. Throw a little soy on there as well. This one's going to be messy. Just falling apart on me. Wow, this one really falls apart. It's hard for me to even grab it, but it's got a little bit more crunch. It's good. I honestly don't know which one I like more. They're both pretty good. Like that spicy salmon might be a little bit better in my opinion, but they're not bad. Either one of them, they're pretty good. I apologize, y'all. I'm eating like a caveman. Unfortunately, I don't have any silverware handy at the moment. I'm not sure where my fork is, so eating it with my fingers.
New Crafter. Cracker Barrel, the premium cheese to elevate your meals.
Y'all ready for this? Get ready with us for over 1,000 deals each week this fall at Canadian Tire. Like up to 40% off select portable power tools and accessories, and up to 20% off select home air quality appliances. Discover this week's deals online or in the flyer.
Did you know that Sensodyne now has a clinical range of toothpaste where you can both whiten your teeth, 2 shades, and also get sensitivity protection? It's just properly formulated from a dentist's perspective. It's something that I've recommended to my patients.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch. See ya!
you guys like wasabi? Cause personally, I can't stand it. Ugh. I'm not a wasabi guy. Love sushi, but hate wasabi. Yeah, I probably got more food than I needed, honestly. Pull my knife off here. We'll give this smoked yellowfin tuna a try. Imagine it'd be pretty good. Only problem is I gotta be careful when I set my stuff out there. Where I set it, maybe put it in the bed of my truck or something tonight, keep it cool enough, but I don't want everything flooded with water tomorrow. Stuff's pretty crazy looking. Smells good. Looks like thin little pieces with sesame seed on top. Just flakes apart. It's not bad. It's not the best tuna I've ever had, but can't complain. It's like eating it raw though. The stuff like literally just pulls right apart. That's crazy. Holy seeds. You guys see all them seeds they put on there? Alright. I'll keep snacking on this stuff, but I want to get a movie going. Kick back and enjoy listening to the rain hitting the top of my truck and a movie. No, 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 no. Ugh. Got some wasabi in there. No, not a fan. Ugh.
Pas de joint. Dois gentil ça.
Immediately have a lake. Oh, my truck right now. I'm gonna watch the movie Counterattack. It says it's number 2 in movies today. It's only an hour and 25 minutes long, so I might actually watch 2 movies tonight, since this one's pretty short. It's only 10 o'clock as well, so I might have 2 movies in me. I made it about 1 minute into this movie, guys, and I'm already gonna change it. You guys can see right here. These guys are like lip syncing all these words.
So what's next? Are we gonna go get something to eat? Sure. Where you want to go? I'm taking you guys to get torta de la barda. No, no, no. Even better. How about those stuffed crabs, the kind that they've got over El Serenito? Well,
Yep, the lip syncing in that movie is just horrid, so I'm gonna pick a different one. So I think I'm gonna watch the movie Don't Move. I believe it's from the same producer as the movie Don't Breathe, which is actually a pretty good movie. And it says, her body's shutting down and the serial killer who drugged her is catching up. A bone-chilling thriller from the producer Sam Raimi, who is, yeah, Don't Breathe. So here we go. This one's an hour and 32 minutes long, so still not bad. It's currently 11:50. I'm gonna check outside and see what the weather's doing. Climb my key fob. Tell you what, this movie's pretty good, but the suspense really ticks the guy off. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're starting to get snow. If you guys can see that. We definitely got some flakes starting to come down. Yeah, it's picking up as well. Come on, baby.
finally broke out the heater. Started to get chilly in here, so warming it up. Alright, just finished up that movie. Overall, it's pretty good, but man, the suspense is really ticking me off throughout the entire movie. Probably gonna watch one more. It's 11:52 right now. I am starting to get tired, but I feel like I got one more in me, and I'm kind of trying to watch this weather a little bit. Definitely raining again, but it was kind of a mixture between rain and snow, so I'll be curious to see what accumulates in the morning. I think I'm gonna watch the movie. Catch a Killer. Deceptive Baltimore cop confronts the dark past while helping an FBI agent hunt down a sniper behind a lethally precise mass shooting spree. Probably just gonna might fall asleep to this, honestly. I'm getting pretty tired. Like I said, right now it's about midnight. For a little snack I got from the gas station, we got some honey salt cashews. These things are delicious. I'm gonna snack on a few of these while we watch this movie. I love cashews. Alright, everybody. Just woke up. It's about 2:30 in the morning, 3 in the morning. And I'm gonna take a peek outside. It sounds like it's switched to snow from what I can tell. Oh yeah. That is completely sleet, snow, ice. And that's gonna be slick come morning. Good morning, everybody. I got some snow. Let's see how much we got. I ended up sleeping my alarm initially. So now I'm trying to get on the road. Go. Truck started up. Oh yeah, we do got some snow. Alright, here we go. She's a snowy day today. Using some TP to wipe up my dash a little bit. Should have brought a towel. Didn't even think about it. Here we go. Probably should make sure she's in 4 auto. We're on the road. Winds are whipping pretty good. Plow already came through here. So far he's just got the other side. That's crazy. I didn't mean to get up in a rush out of there so quick, but I did sleep through my alarm. And I had to get back. I got stuff going on again today, but we got to stay a little bit later than the last couple times, but it's just insane how we went from having like no snow to snow again. Also, I did not make it through that rest of that second movie last night. I crashed. I slept pretty darn good though. My leg's a little sore this morning. I don't know if I slipped on it or what, but other than that, I'm comfy. Woke up I think twice and just bumped the heater on for a minute. And yeah, other than that though, I slept really well. Truck's a disaster this morning, but check the weather here, see what it says. 27 degrees, winter storm warning. These conditions are expected to last until 3 p.m. Wednesday. So, still got 7 more hours of this, roughly. Right
7 inches like they were talking. But we got a couple, so that was pretty cool. And I'd imagine we'll get a lot more by the end of the day because it's still coming down like a banshee right now. But I want to thank you guys so very much for coming along. If you made it this far in the video, thank you very much. If you guys could, in the comments below, please tell me what you liked about the video, what you want to see more of. And if you could, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any future uploads. And yeah, anyways, we're going to end it here, and that's it for this video. Thank you all so very much. I love y'all, and I'll see you soon. Take care.
Once again, she's all dirty.
I love Voila because I get to one-up mom and dad at their favorite game. All while adding my favorite snacks.
Knowing your size matters. And with more to choose from, you can find your fit with Durex.
Welcome back, everybody. I apologize. I'm still a little stuffy, still a little sick. I think I got a sinus infection, but it ain't stopping us. We're going camping, and we're just getting on the road. So I'm just leaving home, and to be honest with you guys, I don't really know what to expect tonight. Essentially, tonight we could be somewhat storm chasing again. The weather's been kind of calling for snow tonight, some rain, some strong winds, so it could be like the last video where we went out storm chasing. So I'm excited. I'm not going to have any sort of heater tonight in my truck, so I'm not going to have electricity. And yeah, we're just going to play it by ear, see what happens. But either way, we're going, filming a video, we're camping, and appreciate you guys coming along. I love y'all. Stay tuned. We don't like them prices. I don't know if I have a fork. I'm gonna try finding one here at Quick Trip. Perfect. Well, I'm an idiot. Forgot to get cash from my campsite, so gotta go back in the gas station, pull some cash out, and we'll be on our way. Bingo. Pulled cash. Cashier broke it for me into smaller bills, and now we are off. Alright guys, so like I stated, I really don't know what to look forward to tonight, to be honest with you. Like I said, we might be an electric site, but I don't even have my heater. I ended up leaving the heater back home. I don't even have a whip. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think we'll be fine. It's supposed to get down to like 30, 26 to 30 degrees tonight, I think. I got my sleeping bag. We got enough comforters and whatnot, so I think we'll be alright. But yeah, they're calling for super strong winds, which even when I went to Quick Trip, and as I was walking in, I could tell the winds were definitely picking up. It's starting to kind of feel nasty outside. We might get some snow tonight. They're calling for snow, so I don't know how much. But we're going on an adventure, folks. I want to thank you all so much, truly, lately, for all the support, for all the new subscribers, everybody that's new, welcome to the channel, and all you veterans. I want to thank you all so very much for sticking around this long, and it does mean a lot to me. We just hit 5,500 subscribers, guys, and that just baffles me. It blows my mind, and honestly, it was a big milestone for me. 5,000 was huge. That actually made me shed a tear. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's just hard for me to believe that that many people want to see the stuff I'm doing, and like I said, it does mean the world to me. And you guys are awesome. Thank you so very much. But enough of that. We're on the road, and we're heading to the campground, and I'm starving. I have a good meal planned for the night, and we're gonna have a great night in the truck. So thanks for coming along. I do love y'all. I do have to admit, I'm a little bummed out. I was hoping to leave leave earlier than what I did, but unfortunately it's already 10 to 7. It's going to be dark probably about the time I get there, like always. It seems like lately, and I do apologize for that, but I do promise you guys, the schedule has been super busy lately, and there's like always something, I swear, something always going on during the week right now. But it'll start to mellow out, and we'll be doing some pretty freaking cool stuff this summer. So, and I'll get some better content during the daylight hours, I guess you could say. And once again, I gotta leave in the morning, not as early as last time, but I still gotta leave early. But that's just part of the game, you know. I do work another job and gotta get home, got other priorities and other things to do. I got daughters at home, so which most of you understand that, and I do appreciate that, but it's just part of it. And you know, eventually it'd be awesome to do this as a full-time gig. I mean, reality, if I could ever get to the point of, you know, cranking out videos for you guys a couple times a week and doing it full-time, count me in. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Alright, y'all. I can see the wind is definitely picking up, but I'm gonna turn around. I just seen a sign that said free, and I think it was a box of firewood. I'm just gonna see what it's all about, and if it is, I'm gonna take it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have a fire tonight yet or not, depending on the weather and how I'm feeling. Like I said, I am sick. Like, I'm sinus infection, all you guys could probably hear it. I've been all gummed up, just absolutely beat the last couple days, but here we go. Let's see what this is all about. No, it's one little stump. What the? There's no way that's actually what it is it? It's that one little log? Is it really just that one little stump that's free? I mean, I'll still take it, but let's see if these boards are nailed to it. No? Alright. Let's set that. Oh, yep. Alright. It is. That's awkward. Put that back. And back in the truck. So there definitely must have been something else there. I thought it was a box when I drove by, but oh yeah. You can see it's starting to get pretty windy.
With everything going on in real life and there's no effect of doing games,
The backside had a screw in it.
20 minutes this morning, the company
It's like I said, that's awkward, but oh well.
wanted to start the conversation.
Had to look anyways. If it was some free wood, yeah, I'll take it. Might not be today where I burn it, but at some point I would.
Hell with that. Holy. And I have very good things to recommend him. So I
Pretty sure it's coughed up a lung.
see, I got the truck. I might have to pull it a little bit forward, get that tire a little bit more level. But overall, we're here, folks, and we got the lake right over here. I'm trying to do this fast because we're running low on light, but give you guys a view of the lake. It's wide open. It's crazy. Wow. I mean, beautiful sight. Not gonna lie to you guys, it's getting freaking cold. I have a feeling we're gonna get hit with some snow, and I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. I'm gonna make some supper really quick. We're hopping right in the truck. Alright guys, tonight on the menu, we're having shrimp linguine. I hope you guys can hear the wind. The wind is really picking up. I am a little nervous actually about this one tree over my truck. Honestly, we might have to move. The winds are supposed to pick up and hit like 30-mile-per-hour gusts. It's supposed to snow tonight, but I'm starving. I'm gonna make food, and then honestly, I might just move sites from there. I already paid for the site, which kind of sucks. I don't want to risk my life, you know, over filming a video. So we'll see though. It might not be that bad, but there's a couple trees that are a little sketchy. Why? Oh, probably should have actually grabbed my heater. The wind is brutal. It's cold. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. It's freaking cold out here. Oh no. Alrighty. Alrighty, y'all. Recently, like I said, I'm just trying to hurry up because I'm probably gonna move sites. I don't trust these trees essentially, and they're swaying. It's actually quite sketchy. But I'm just trying to make some food quick. Got some garlic butter shrimp. Oh my goodness. Lord, please let me make it through this meal. Alright. Got some garlic butter shrimp. Throwing them right in the cast iron pan here. This wind, yeah, this is insane. It's really picking up. My goodness. I'm gonna throw them in the pan, one pan, and then the other pan, I'm gonna boil some water for our linguine noodles. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna honestly, like I wouldn't normally switch sites. I hate doing that. Absolutely hate doing that. But for my safety, I'm probably gonna switch sites in the more open site. Cause there's two trees, one in front of my truck that's kind of like this, and one behind my truck that's like this, and they're both just swaying like crazy, and I do not feel comfortable sleeping here. Finally, I gotta pull this knob off to turn this one on, which sucks. Oh no, I think it's starting to snow. There we go. Pull this knob back off. There we go. Grab the water quick. smelling so good, yo. I love me some seafood, love shrimp. It's gonna be absolutely delicious. If we don't die from this tree beforehand coming down on us, because the wind's starting to pick up. I'm like legitly almost shivering. It's cooling off very quick. If I can just get these things cooked, get the noodles cooked, we'll move to our new site. And we're gonna eat like kings, folks. As you guys can see, it's getting dark in the woods now. Yeah, this tree right here scares the living bejesus out of me, and same with this one. They're both at angles, and I don't like that one bit. And the way the winds are starting to go, as you can see, it's starting to get quite windy. Get some pretty good gusts coming through. I don't trust them. No. Water's boiling, y'all. I don't know how many noodles I need, or how many noodles I'm gonna want, but I'm gonna make quite a bit. That to start. Everything. Wow, it's so windy out here. I just want to get this food done, guys, and move sites, because I'm sketching out right now. Alright, I honestly could probably turn this down or off. These shrimp are probably about done. Like, seriously, I hope you guys can see these trees. There's wind gusts that come through and they're just wild. If I had to guess, it's about 30 degrees out right now. And you can see my breath. Oh yeah. At least the noodles are cooking good. I'll just drain them when I'm done and probably just dump all this right into the noodles, and we'll save it for when we get to our next spot. The winds are supposed to pick up even stronger than this, and I just would not feel comfortable sleeping underneath these trees. Be scared to death in my sleep, legitly, of dying in my sleep. So we ain't doing it, folks. We're moving. I mean, please tell me you can hear that wind. Look at this tree, guys. You should not be moving like that. And now it's starting to snow. Alright guys, well, I turned my truck on a little extra light. I'm gonna dump this water out. Turn this burner off. Oh shoot. Should have kept that on for a second, honestly. To get this shrimp and butter nice and hot, I'm just gonna pour it right into this pot. There's our noodles. Here's our shrimp. It's literally April 1st, and it's freaking cold, guys. It is so cold.
How do I clean any rolling stains? It's time. Do crabs have eyebrows?
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
snow. You see her. If you look close, you can see the flakes coming down. Let her cool off for a minute, and I'll throw it right in the back of the truck. I don't think that'll melt it. Should be good. I'm gonna throw this in the truck. Alright. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna break this down as fast as I can. Food's made anyways. Let's go find a new site. Let's crank this. You know, what's sad is I can't even wait to dig into this. Luckily I picked up some forks from Quick Trip. I'm gonna try a bite before we move camp. Give you guys a little teaser. That's beautiful right there. Ooh yeah, baby. That's so good. Alright. We're gonna go find a site. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna take this site right here. Just back in right there. Pull the truck in. Call it good. Yep. I think that's what we're gonna do, folks. Seems like the best bet. Away from all the trees. Don't have to worry about a tree killing us in our sleep. Alright. I think we're set up, folks. Calling this good. Yeah, it's starting to get nasty out. Wind's starting to really pick up. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Just found a brand new site though. Putting the reflectix up, and my gosh. Wow, that wind is strong. Alright. Yep. I'm gonna go in the truck. Finish setting up the reflectix in here, and then I'm gonna hop in the back. It's getting pretty wild out there though. It's crazy for being April 1st. You never know what you're gonna get in Wisconsin though, that's for sure. Shoes off. And pull up there in the front. Alright, well, found a new site. Should be good to go, and I'm gonna pour all of our, shrimp linguine here on this plate. Mm-mm-mm. I really wanted to have more time in the daylight to actually do stuff, show you guys stuff, walk around, whatever, but we were pretty limited, but honestly, I think I'm just gonna turn a movie on, tablet here and kick back. I do have a dessert for either tonight or in the morning. Well, actually, I lied. I did stop at Quick Trip, picked up some honey salt cashews for the night, and in the morning, we got us some breakfast with a peanut butter crispy bar. So I'm pretty excited for this. But anyways, I'm gonna set this down just like that. And we're gonna eat like kings. I'm super excited. For a little frozen package, this is honestly one of the better meals I've had when it comes to shrimp. Sure, this meal ain't the best for you, but I'll tell you what, definitely hits the spot. Set that right up there for time being. Like I said, I still feel like junk, still sick, but I want to bring you guys videos too that you enjoy watching. So right now it just sucks. It will get better. We'll do a lot more cool stuff this summer. Just wait. It is quite frustrating, honestly, on my end when it comes to stuff like that because I want to do some pretty cool stuff right now and I just don't have it in me. But anyways, crack into some of these honey salt cashews quick. Probably gonna eat some of these quick and then figure out a movie to watch. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but the wind is whipping out there. Actually, I'll just show you guys. I'm locking my truck and I'll pop my head out and show you, and then we're gonna kick back. We're gonna finish up Scream. Since the last time I went camping, I never fell asleep watching it about halfway through, so I'm gonna finish that tonight. Scream 6, anyways. But let's see. It does sound pretty gnarly out here. Well, that's quite lame. The one movie I wanted to finish, and it expired on Netflix. That sucks. Find us a new one, I guess. I'm really torn between To Catch a Killer and The Guilty. I have a bunch of other movies on here too, but some of them are kind of like TV shows, series, whatever. I want to see a legit movie. I think I'm gonna start The Guilty. Don't know anything about it. Never screenshot the caption on what it's about. So, anyways, we're gonna sit back, situate my bed a little bit better, get these pillows lined up, move the bedding around. Because, like I said, tonight we don't have any sort of heat, so I might have to start my truck maybe in a little bit, let it warm up again before I go to bed. But other than that, we have no heat. It's supposed to get down to like low 20s tonight, and it's supposed to blizzard, snow, whatever. Not quite sure exactly what's going to happen, so we're in for a surprise, and we shall see. But here we go, folks. Starting the movie. Morning, y'all. It's like 1:30 in the morning, roughly. Still didn't have a movie in me last night, I guess, because I fell asleep again. But the wind out there sounds like it's really picking up. Kind of scared to open the door, but I think I will really quick. Just take a gander. It's really nice and comfy in here right now for the temperature. Alright, let's take a look. definitely snowing. Some came rolling up behind my truck. A couple little tracks. I don't know if you guys can see that. I just started my truck just to make sure with the snow and stuff that we weren't gonna get stranded in the morning. I mean, it is 33 degrees out. Don't mind my hairdo. But anyways, guys, like I said, I need to kick this cold because I just get beat, get tired super easy. Yeah, I can't stop yawning, so I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna get some more sleep, and I'll see you guys here in a couple more hours. Good night, y'all. Alrighty, y'all. Now it sounds like we have switched to some rain. Yep, it's raining. It's gonna be an ice storm. Super windy, too. Wow. Brr. Good morning, y'all. Still raining like crazy out there. Quite peaceful though. I'm gonna get ready to pack it up here. It's light out, but I don't know how the roads are gonna be this morning with all the snow and then the rain. Hopefully it'll be melting in instead of making it an ice bath. I got some condensation on my windows now, so I'm gonna start my truck up and let it warm up. Try to thaw my dash out. Start making our way out of here. Yeah. Actually slept pretty comfortable last night, which is nice. Oh yeah. Oh man, yeah. It's gonna be an ice bath. Well, truck started too, so God's looking out today, folks. Saying it's 7 o'clock and 33 degrees outside. I'm gonna turn this on my dash. I made it to the front seat. Just wiped my dash off. That way I could see all the condensation in here. It's taking a little bit. I'm gonna hop out. Got Diet Coke in the back. It is cooler than I want. I'll show you guys how windy out it is. It's kind of a mix last night of ice and snow, rain. Kind of nasty all around. The wind died down for the moment, but it was ripping a second ago. You this weather, folks. I'm ready for some nice warm days. All right. Cheers, everybody. You know, I thought I'd make coffee or something on these videos, but definitely ain't doing that this morning with the rain and how nasty out it is. I do like coffee too. I need to start making some more. Got us a little peanut butter Rice Krispie to start the morning for some breakfast. It's kind of cool. They come right out of River Falls, Wisconsin. Probably terrible for you, but pretty darn delicious. About that time.
Yes, even my wife sitting on the
Start
front
working
lawn.
our way.
Even my wife sitting at this.
Hopefully you guys can see me all right in there, but we are currently just heading out. I ended up falling asleep though by like 9:30 or so last night. Was hoping to bring the kayak out sometime soon and do a cool video of that, but I'm not gonna be able to do that in this weather yet. I need it to end so we can do some other cool trips. What a crappy day though. Wish I could have got that better. Seen a whole bunch of deer across the road. Look at all them deer. Whole bunch of them. Look at all these sap bags. It's pretty cool. Some of them look pretty full. It's pretty neat.
So,
Alright, everyone. Just made it home. Just pulled in the driveway. And yeah, like I said, I apologize. I probably sound a little funny. My throat's all jacked up. Sinuses are all messed up. But we got some pretty awesome trips planned coming up this summer, and I cannot wait to bring you guys along. I think you're really going to enjoy them. Overall, last night I slept really good. I woke up a couple times due to the rain and the wind. But I crashed out pretty early, made some really easy
you're into
weenies,
gaming?
tried to watch a movie, and failed on that again. I ended up falling asleep at 10 o'clock or so.
No,
But,
possibly.
anyways, I want to thank y'all so very much. I've made it this far in the video. You guys are awesome. And like I said,
Sorry
we're
about that,
almost at
guys.
5,600 subscribers already, which is crazy. Truly blows my mind, baffles me, and brings me a lot of happiness. And I love reading you guys' comments. I love commenting back to you guys. So if you want to leave me a comment below, let me know what you thought of the video. If there's something in specific you guys want to see this summer, let me know, and I'll try to make it happen. But overall, like I said, I really do appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in, watching, and it truly does mean the world to me. So I love y'all. Can't wait for the next adventure, and take care.
N'as-tu d'autres qui veulent, au lieu de garder cet argent pour manger, t'as fait des tatous après, tu dis pas avoir de bouffe.
Wow. The Costco, I guess.
Allegra is fast, non-drowsy allergy symptom relief that
15% off for eligible nonprofits. Get
Finally done with that 80. Holy shit. That took a while. So for the next 2 days, whatever we pick up is completely up to us. Okay. So now, checking out if you are still here. Because I need to check. You're gonna put me. No. They banned me for what? I don't care about reload.
Here we are. Home to the minute. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let everybody know. There's probably, well, 6 to 8
Hola, broski.
darn quiet before I go out for the winter. Dirty outside. Just gotta place my note on the post here. I did not bring any firewood, so we will not be having a fire. I honestly just kind of wanted to come out here and have a nice relaxing night in the truck. It's been a while, and I've been craving it, so here she is.
It is pretty cold out. My hands are already starting to freeze. I'm gonna get the extension cord out, and I'm gonna keep my truck nice and warm on the inside with my heater, and then we'll start making some food, and then just kick back and enjoy the afternoon while we still have a little bit of light. We can kind of see the sun's going down through the trees, and it's absolutely gorgeous.
And yeah, I'm gonna need another car wash when I get back to town, but this weather is quite unpredictable. That's one thing I didn't bring that I probably should have. Be a little shovel. Turn this off. You guys can hear me better. Alright, there we go. It's pretty cold though. This heater was nice and warming it up in here. I'm gonna hop in the back already, I think. I have a very, very odd, interesting meal I want to try. I'm gonna do my best to not screw it up. But I didn't bring anything else. Hopefully it's somewhat I don't totally hate it because otherwise I'm gonna be really hungry. But I think I'm just gonna hop in the back and get into this meal for tonight. I think you guys will get a kick out of it. The downside of camping in the winter is having snow all over your boots. I think I'm just gonna take my boots off right here, and I'm gonna just climb over and get in the back seat. Hopefully you guys will stay put right there for a minute. Hours. Outside too, but I don't want them frozen for in the morning. Try to keep them in some sort of heat. And the fun part, like I said, when it's snowy, this is what I prefer to do anyways.
Epic bet. Epic. Guys, c'est ton boy DB, on est au LAN du DL avec Big Show. This time. Hello, darling. This level looks insane.
Oh, c'est bon. Ouais, t'as entendu dire Mexique? Mexique? Non. Avec qui? Avec qui? Charlie? Ça sort? Puis Chloé? Les trois, vous partez? Les trois? Sans toi. Qui invite? Bobby aussi? Moi? What? Ben là...
That sounds very odd, the ingredients, which you'll see in a second. But I'm hoping I can make it somewhat edible. I'm gonna attempt anyways. Big keyword. Attempt. Don't mind all my clutter right now. Seems to be kind of a lot when I'm first getting in here and organizing everything. But sure, we'll go on. We gotta boil some water. I'm gonna get everything ready before I start boiling the water. So, for my chip of choice, I picked Flamin' Hot Cheetos. I've seen many other people do this as well. Not sure how it's gonna be. Might be a little odd with the ramen, but I'm gonna dump probably about half of this out because I don't need that much. Maybe even a little bit more. Okay. You guys can see that. Let simmer some up. Try not to put a hole in this bag. There we are. Next, we got some ramen. And do the same thing, smash this up real small. Gotta be careful because I just popped the bag. Let me get just a little bit more light in here. Replace these batteries. Batteries are very corroded. They might actually blown up. I don't know if you guys can see that. A bunch of white right here. A bunch of corrosion. Oh yeah. We are back, baby. Oh yeah. Alright, now that we have some white, open up this ramen, dump it right into this Cheeto bag. Give it flavor. Add probably about half of that, I think. Okay. I saw this in a lot of videos. People who were making them, they were throwing some Slim Jim in. So I'm gonna throw some in. I've seen people use credit cards to cut this, but I don't really have a plate, so I'm gonna just use a knife. I'm gonna cheat. Such an odd combination. I hope it's somewhat edible. My biggest concern is those Cheetos ruining it, but we'll find out. Try to give you guys a little closer look. Alright. Put that off to the side. Time to get our water boiling. Crack my windows just a touch. I don't really know how much water I gotta add, so I don't want to put too much in. I know that. I don't want it to be soup. I'll just have to guesstimate, I guess, when we get to that point. And now we wait. I've heard of people using a towel to wrap that chip bag in once you pour the water in, but I think since I don't have a towel, I'm just going to use some sweatpants that I had in my bag. I'm just going to roll it up in this and let it sit for like half an hour until it's done.
Found it. Ooh la la.
Turning that
Made some
off.
space.
Hope I don't screw this up. Slowly pour until I think I have the right amount of water.
I said.
Hot real quick. It's probably good, I think. Whew, that's so hot. Just feeling like mush right now. Kind of looking like it too. Now I'm gonna roll this up nice and tight. Just like that. Just a little pouch. And then I'm gonna roll it in these sweatpants. We're gonna give that 20 minutes or so. Check it. 20 minutes to half an hour. Set that right there. Alright, while that waits, I'm just gonna kick back, enjoy a little bit of this daylight we have left. Something about being out here by yourself in the elements, like, I love it. I'm not really in the elements, I guess, because I'm not outside, I'm in my truck, but still, we're out here, we're in the woods, and we're camping, and dang, it feels good. Probably roll my windows up and get that heater going again, get it nice and warm in here for when we eat. Getting nice and toasty in here. this ready for a movie. Alrighty, this has been sitting for probably about 20 minutes or so. Gonna take a gander at it. It feels like it might have to go just a couple more minutes. Still pretty soft. Alright, here we are. I am finally gonna take a look at this, see what we're dealing with. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it the right way, like everybody else. I'm gonna roll it up, and then I'm gonna cut right down the middle and kind of just use it and eat out of it like a plate. I don't know what to think of this, guys. There we go. That is so weird. It's literally just like a big gelatin ball.
It's not working.
It's one of our very first foods. And sometimes the last thing before bed. It's loved by young and old. It's not just pasta.
Try dinner.
It's Ita pasta.
Oh shit.
Get multi-symptom relief with Buckley's Complete Plus Mucus. It tastes awful, and it works.
Ok.
It's time for the Pro to get every job delivered. Get it today, tomorrow, or scheduled for when you want it. Everything for the job. Any day you need it.
Okay.
Delivered.
Ah, I can extract. Oh.
Alright, here we go. First bite. Get a little bit of everything in there. Pretty scared, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, it's pretty good. Not even lying. That's crazy. Wow. A little bit of Slim Jim in there. Hope you guys can see that alright. Just a big jellified glob of ramen and flaming hot Cheetos and a little bit of Slim Jim. Not bad. My stomach probably won't like me tomorrow. But overall, honestly impressed. If any of you have ever made one of these, please leave a comment below and let me know. I'm very curious. I'm sure there's a million different ways or things you could add to it to make it better. Different chips, whatnot, but overall, for the first time ever making one, turned out pretty good. Oh, we got a deer. How's a deer out? Two deer. How much you got with Slim so far?
Extracting.
That was super cool. I just happened to look out here out of my window, and right over there was 3 deer. There's a mom and two yearlings, it looked like, came walking right through that site. Normally I stay over there at that site too. It'd been cool to be there and have them walk right by it, but got a little bit of video. I didn't completely finish it, but I ate about half. I'm probably just gonna save the rest for later. I'll probably eat it during a movie, but yeah, sun's starting to go down. Starting to get a little darker outside. Nice and bright in here. I still gotta set the reflectix up, so I'm gonna do that. That just helps to keep in the heat and some privacy shade as well. So I use it about every time I camp in here, just because you never know. But yeah, definitely does help hold some heat. With that heater in here, it's gonna get nice and toasty tonight. We are gonna be sleeping very comfortably. Can't stop looking for deer now. That's pretty cool. Trudging through the snow, trying to find some food. All my windows are starting to fog up just a little bit. I think I'm gonna put this reflectix up right now.
Right
Get that
now.
heater going again. Try to take away a little bit of the condensation.
We're gonna get married. I don't know how I said that, but reflectix. We can.
And make sure my slip's visible.
65. Do 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 do.
Give you guys one last look out there. And then we'll come in here.
File. Repair.
Alright, for the movie tonight, I'm gonna watch Mine. I have not seen it. Looks like a shooter sort of movie, war movie. But I'm gonna check it out, kick back, and relax. That heater is getting it real nice and toasty in here. Don't even need a sweatshirt on anymore. Probably have to turn it off here in just a little bit. Oh, this feels good, guys. I've missed this. I know a couple of you have been asking about the truck camping videos, and we're finally back. Well, we couldn't really quite get into that movie, I guess. Watched about 15 minutes of it and just wasn't feeling it. I'm gonna watch, I think 21 Bridges. I've seen it before, but it's been many years, and if I remember right, it was pretty good, so gonna watch that instead. Alrighty guys, just got done watching that movie. It is a really good movie, I just haven't seen it in so long. I'm tired. Worked all day and then went camping this afternoon, so I will see you guys bright and early. Good night, y'all. Yep, I crashed last night. Fell asleep at like 10 o'clock or something. It's pretty early, but right now it's 4:40 in the morning. been kind of hit or miss. I'll wake up here and there. I gotta get up in about an hour anyways to head home. Alright, it's about 10 after 5. I'm gonna turn my truck on here, let it warm up a bit. You guys can hear the cold start this morning. That's not good. Dang it. Oh no, that's not good. I gotta be back tomorrow to go to work and my truck's not working. Alright, well this isn't good. Unfortunately I can't get a hold of anybody and I'm supposed to be home in about an hour, hour and a half at latest. It's 5:20 and Lauren has to work this morning. She's gotta be to work by 8 and I wanted to get on the road by 5:30. This is not good. No. Must be colder outside than I thought it was gonna be. Dang it. Unfortunately, now I'm just stranded. I got my phone plugged in, charging with the extension cord, because I can't use my truck to charge it. My phone's at 2%, and I'm making phone calls like crazy. Can't seem to get a hold of anybody in the area, unfortunately. So now I might have to see if Lauren can come out here and try to give me a jump. I think my battery's probably about junk, and I'm not sure exactly how cold out it is outside, but not good. Quite unfortunate, because it's not the closest place to home. Got a hold of Lauren. Her van right now is at the dealership getting worked on. Had some issues with that, so unfortunately it's kind of a bust all around. She's gonna use her dad's truck, come out here, give me a jump, and then we're just gonna drop her dad's truck back off, and then I'll bring her home, and then that way she can hopefully get to work on time. So it's quite a cluster. It's cold, real cold out. I'm not sure if that's what did it with my battery or what, but this is the second time this winter it's happened. And the first time it was like -15, -20, which I could see. And I had my jump start pack in here, and I actually used it to jump somebody else's, a friend's vehicle. And I brought it inside and charged it, and I never put it back in my truck. Well, that was a rookie move, because now I am stranded. Luckily, we have electricity to stay warm with the heater and whatnot. And I do have heavier clothes in here as well, but not ideal situation at 5:30 in the morning, but I guess I'm just gonna wait out and wait for Lauren to get here, and then we'll hopefully get this thing jumped. Yeah, unfortunately there's not much I can do right now. I am this stranded duck. They say I have the heater. That's huge. But yeah, a couple minutes here. I'm just gonna pull the reflectors off and get everything ready, situated. That way we can jump this thing. Pretty frosty. Yeah, it must be a little colder out than what I anticipated, because she is quite frosty. Got the heater up there trying to thaw it out a little bit before Lauren gets here. That way I can just jump it and go. Alright, Lauren's almost here.
starting to come up. Gotta do this quick so she has time to make it to work. Hopefully it won't take too long to jump it. Gosh dang it. Here she comes. She's cold this morning. Get these dang things hooked up.
What's traction control? Is it this?
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. My hero. Not yet. It's gonna take a minute. How cold is it? One of these in John's truck. Worst case, I have to use that. Let's see. Please crank over. Please crank over. Please crank over. Yes. Thank God. Alright, we gotta go. Woo! Thank goodness. Alright, we are off. Thank goodness. I don't want Lauren to be late for work. It's 6:43. We got a drive yet to get home, and then she's supposed to be at work by 8. So, but we're making our way. Yeah, it's -6 out this morning. That's quite a bit colder than what I anticipated. I did not know it's supposed to get in the negatives. Thank goodness we got this thing jumped. We're running low on time though, so we'll see. Hopefully Lauren's not late. Being stranded in the middle of nowhere with nobody around is not a very good feeling, but luckily she was able to come out. Luckily I had just enough service to really Alright everybody, just got home. We're in a huge rush this morning. Lauren's got to get to work. Can't thank her enough for coming out there and saving me, because legitly I was stranded. Who knows when anybody would have been able to come help me. Luckily I had some power, but could have been a lot worse. Overall, it was fun, a lot of fun. Nice to get back out in the truck. Cold weather camping, and the food was pretty interesting, but yet funny. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And yeah, if you guys liked the video, if you could please leave a comment, leave a thumbs up, and I'm going to end this video here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you all, and I'll see you in the next adventure.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna make sure that there's no battle tonight. There's no battle that I don't mind. I'll watch Leprechaun.
Yeah, Jessica's watching this. Hi, Jessica. You're more obsessed with me than my YouTube trolls, and actually, I'm not sure which one it is.
Eh.
Dude, I've already got fangirls hitting me up left and right. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, they're like, are you still with Jessica?
Yeah, Jessica Boyle was my girlfriend.
If I die and go to hell real soon.
Get the fucking.
Is there a chance you can give it?
Ik kan hem aan hem geven. Hij is
Ja.
aan het werk, dus ik kan
Ja, oké, ja. Ja.
Ik kan hem best aangeven.
Ja. Als de maak weer afgerond met meer dan dat
Okay, I'm just gonna get one, alright? It's just one, alright? How bad could one be? It's not that expensive. It's not, well, I mean, I have to get it a friend, right? I mean, who's he gonna talk to? He's gonna get bored. And you know, what if they get sick of each other? You know, they need a third guy. And honestly, I have three. I might as well get the whole set. Okay, I'm just gonna get one, alright?
You think I'm Vince?
Yeah.
You're looking pretty dancey still, I'm sorry to say. But,
Don't fucking fat shame my friend.
get the fuck out of here.
Fuck.
Fucking fatty, get the fuck off. Fuck my
Fucking
friend.
cunt.
Fuck off. Fuck off. You think I'm Vince?
Yeah.
You're looking pretty dancey still, I'm sorry to say. But,
Don't fucking fat shame my friend.
get the fuck out of here.
Fuck.
Way to go.
Fucking fatty, get the fuck off. Fuck my
Fucking
friend.
cunt.
Fuck off. Fuck off. You think I'm Vince?
Yeah.
You're looking pretty dancey still, I'm sorry to say. But,
Don't fucking fat shame my friend.
get the fuck out of here.
Don't call people name.
With some autograph stickers, just accessories for albums. I'll also be including albums that are no longer available on Decca tapes. So like old school Cobra cassette tapes that are no longer in circulation. Some of which are autographed. Thank you. I got Beverly on this 100 YouTube, and I appreciate her helping me
Okay,
keep my
fuck
mind
that.
on the negative. When she did do that,
I got shit to do.
counts to 0.
We are already at 7 hours, so I got 4 hours and a half to do.
But I wouldn't have been enough, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, let's go.
Autograph bar of tactical soap too. I feel like taking out of my personal stash. The other 5 bars in my bond number 1. Even if she doesn't have a boyfriend, or like even if her man doesn't wear it, you know, it's still something to like have on a shelf and be like, it's like having a piece of Cobra with you. People on Code King Cobra no longer works. I suspect that YouTube trolls are hacking my website, or people were not using the code enough. They just discontinued it. One of the two, but I'm still gonna buy the soap. You know, Jessica loves the smell of my tactical soap. That has nothing to do with how strong it is. It's just women love the smell of it. Alright, now I'm drinking on a golden mango, and it is fucking fire. It's a mixture of Bacardi Gold and the Monster Mango Juice. Bug Rock, gonna have to hide you from the channel. There's no such thing as a girly drink. It's 2024. Drinks do not have a gender identity, despite people calling it gender fluid. And that's what I did there. Ozzy loves girly drinks. It's all good, dude. I'm pretty sure Ozzy just likes alcohol in general, bruh. Gonna have to remove your comment. Take a shower? Oh, you're adorable. Why don't you get a life? My teeth need to be worked on. There's just no way around it. There's your update. Thanks for the $5. Is it really Kelly Osbourne's birthday? Okay, hold up. If it is, I'll take the biggest gulp of alcohol for her. If it's not, then y'all fucking kiss my ass for her birthday. If it is Kelly Osbourne's birthday, then happy birthday for sure, dude. We'll fucking probably get drunk and try to sing changes. Birthday. October. It is Kelly's birthday. Rock and roll, man. Yeah. So you weren't pulling my fucking leg. Yeah, we good. It's what we celebrate. It's an Osborne's birthday kind of thing. That's the only reason why I fucking celebrate December. I absolutely fucking hate Christmas, but the only reason why I celebrate December is because of Ozzy Osbourne's fucking birthday. Go, shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party trying to spurg out on it, but Ozzy Osbourne's got some hot and ugly daughters, bruh. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. Let's all get drunk. It's her fucking birthday. We're gonna celebrate it. We're gonna fucking celebrate. By drinking the rest of this, and then the rest of my 6-pack of Bud Light Platinum that I have. And then open one from last night that I was sipping on. And cheers to Kelly, man. Wow. I'm feeling happy. I am so sad. She is my baby. I love her so. We need you to talk about gender. Fuck gender relations. Fuck you. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. We're gonna celebrate that instead. I think people are right sick and tired of hearing me talk about gender relations, man. Because it's just the same talking points. Like, wow, 12 Cents finally reached enlightenment. I reached that a long time ago, Greg. What the fuck are you talking about? Ozzy can live to be 115. He's gonna get back out on stage, and it's gonna be fucking awesome. He did not fucking die. I just googled his name. Fuck you, assholes.
That's not fucked up.
Hey, creepy. Yeah, you know what? Huff Duster, that's fucking stupid. Hive user. There's a good chance Kelly Osbourne has no idea who the fuck I am because her dad's got so many fucking fans that I'm just another face in the crowd, and I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't give a damn if the Osbournes notice me, just worship them and leave them alone, you know. Any plans for Halloween? Yeah, I'm gonna be going to my therapy session, wearing my Green Phantom costume, and making a Green Phantom t-shirt. Just showing out like a rock star villain. Found out it was Kelly Osbourne's birthday today, so I'm like, let's fucking celebrate. If you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, you're fucking living under a rock. You don't know who's who and what's coming up and what's the new trend, you know what I'm saying? Get hammered for Kelly Osbourne, I'm working on it. I'm a lot younger than Kelly by a couple years, but not by much. How does that make me a creep? I can acknowledge that they're attractive, but I'm not going to try anything because they're like little sisters to me, watching them grow up. And on top of that, it's like, no, I respect my idols too much. How does that make me a creep? It's Kelly's birthday. Ooh, ooh. If you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, then you're living under a fucking rock. She's one of the coolest chicks you know because it's her birthday, you know. She's one of the coolest chicks because she's a fucking Osbourne and Ozzy rules. Yeah. I would totally send Kelly Osbourne some tactical soap to spice up her marriage with her awesome Slipknot husband boyfriend Sid. Yeah. Fucking show you how to make one of these. Cup. Mango Monster. I'm gonna take the Bacardi Gold and the Mango Monster and pour both in at the same time until our cup's full. Some up for the homies, man. Little nickel in there. Yeah, that smells like Bacardi. Did Ozzy sign you yet? Oh, you're hilarious.
Thank you.
If you could only save one from a certainty death, who would you save? Ozzy or Daddy Phil or Jessica? Well, it definitely wouldn't be Jessica, that's for sure.
That's fucked up.
Jessica Boyle doesn't own Bacardi Gold. I made that combo to make fun of her, and then she's fucking reacting to it. Shows you that I'm a better troll than she is.
I don't know if it's a compliment or not.
Okay, you know what? Why did I fight my own hat? I wasn't fighting it. autistic meltdown. I suffer from Asperger's syndrome, and sometimes my temper gets the better of me, and I've learned to personally reflect upon my own actions because I want to better myself as a person. As a result, you don't see me like freaking out on camera as much anymore because I've learned to just deal with my temper and be a better person for it. Where's my wand? Beverly, it'll be in the mail next week. I got you. I had to get my Nintendo box set up. I had to get a bunch of stuff done and got it for the box. Your wand, Beverly, you want to see what it looks like? I'll get it to you in the mail sometime this week. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
That was Boss, un besoin grillé avec pickles puis fais ça épicé dans ta banaque. Some still don't. Boss, un besoin grillé avec pickles puis fais ça épicé dans ta banaque. Yo bro, mon parti blanc non, moi c'est blanc avec Montréal Nord. Boss,
I'm gonna get it in the mail sometime this week. You asked for an autograph wand, so I autographed it with Josh Saunders on the blade. You wanted pink. Well, no, you didn't want pink, but you wanted like purple and green. And I made it with purple and green. Long live Ozzy, motherfucker. With a touch of pink. I've been charging it with good energy. I wanted to make it look pretty and fucking include a bunch of little trinkets with it. If I missed any of your fucking donations, I apologize. My magic for you, ladies and gentlemen. I love making shit move with my mind. With my mind. Long live Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of fucking Darkness. Well, when Jessica shows up, she's not gonna get inside, she'll get arrested. Kelly Osbourne's birthday, let's get wasted. Yeah, Beverly, I'm down if you want to come hang out. Everyone can accuse me of stalking my ex-crushes, but when they see what Jessica's doing, it's like, oh my god, Josh is actually relatively gentlemanlike and tame compared to fucking Jessica, dude. Jesus Christ. And she's just gonna say anything she can to feed the trolls and get attention because she's mad that I broke up with her. It's pathetic, and it makes her look desperate at this point. Am I a juggalo? No, but I'm down with the clowns. This sure is fun.
The moon fresh place serve as a shelter to creature everyone needs. Check workshop house for visitors
I
from time
feel
to time.
sorry for Ozzy Osbourne's
So we're
first
supposed to have
daughter
a visitor guest?
because her first name is Jessica too, and I'm like, it kind of makes you feel sorry for all Jessicas, period, because they share the same name as my first like psychotic psycho ex, you know. I've never had problems like this with a woman before, so it's people are like, oh yeah, chicks can be just as crazy and creepy as men. Oh jeez. I hope Jessica leaves Josh alone before she gets arrested and fucks her life up. But she won't. So it's like, well,
Yeah,
Ozzy
bro.
Osbourne all fucking
I'm
day
kind of
because
fucked,
fuck
bro.
New York.
I'm not
We
gonna
live in
lie.
like the air fryer microwave technology era and it's amazing. You don't gotta be like Chef Gordon Ramsay to cook. You don't gotta like bust out pots and pans and this and that. Just throw something in the microwave or throw something in the air fryer. You know? It's different than eating a soda stream fucking. And that's the thing, I have no idea how advanced technology is gonna get by the time I'm
No
showing
matter
up.
I have left within, I will not bow.
The
I will not break. I will shut the world away. I will not fall. I will not fade. I will take your pain away. And I survive. Even I.
Nice. Boom, baby, boom. First letter. Aha. Aha. Switch over. I miss shooting like this. I really miss shooting like this. Having fun shooting, playing game that we like.
And I'll be the first to
Fuck
say
the
it.
rest.
Childhood beauty pageants are absolutely disgusting. Little girls at that age should be told that you don't need to rely on your looks to make something of yourself. That women are more than their looks.
Gmail.
And I don't got a problem with a female being president, just not Kamala Harris. She wants to give people $6,000 towards a house. This house cost about 30, 40 grand. So that would probably get you into a really nice apartment at best. And where the fuck's that money gonna come from? Because you can't just give people $6,000. You support who you want to support. I'll support who I want to support. Fuck sickos and fuck the trolls. And just leave it at that. You know, Cobra's on fire right now. Look out. Speaking of fire, let me finish this drink combo.
He's a now.
Kelly Osbourne's birthday, and I'm finishing the last of my Bacardi.
Ouch.
Cheers, love. Long live Ozzy, and Satan bless Ozzy and his family, and Satan bless Kelly on her birthday. And cheers to many more awesome birthdays to come. I mean, it's a tricky argument because there are some women who were born without boobs. There are some women who can't have periods or have children, but they're still born a
Élection.
woman. Like, you know, it depends on who you talk to, and I don't want to get into this cup of tea because I'm like, you know what? As long as you don't hit on me, as long as you ain't a sicko, and like sickos don't deserve equality, so we're only gonna have equality to a point. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you can't make everyone fucking happy. Yeah, I said it. Fuck sickos. True equality is never gonna exist, and I don't care. Fuck sickos.
Okay.
Cobra going off on this bitch. Got that fucking Bacardi Gold and that Mango Monster. What?
New Swiffer Mop Pro is made for small spaces. The upgraded strip has 75%
Okay.
more
So
scrubbing
what we're
power.
gonna do
And with the new locking head,
is élection.
is simple.
Can I borrow it?
The all-new Swiffer Mop Pro. Love it or your money back.
Élection. Montréal. Dot
Oh, it's
ca.
Halloween, duh. I knew I was missing something. You know, do you mind stopping me? The problem is not going to go away by itself. I always recommend Sensodyne.
With temperatures dropping, get the edge you'll need on wintry roads. For new tires or your winter tire swap, see the experts at your Toyota dealer's tire center. Let us care about the details.
Okay.
NBA 2K26 on PlayStation 5.
Check this. Watch me hook it. Oh! Who's next?
Paige, let's go. Just one more shot.
I killed two of them.
Gmail.
One more guy.
Say less. Don't do that. Who's next?
Game on.
Let's run it.
PlayStation.
Got a senior in our fucking chat. Respect your elders. Join me on the dark side of the force. Come to the dark side. We have pot brownies. Yeah, dude. Happy birthday, Cobra. Oh, well, thanks. My birthday's not till March 26th.
Okay. We have. Well, I could do this. Uh-huh.
If anyone's ever had a bearded dragon, you know what's up. They So 1 minute, and he was my first one. Honestly, I don't want another pet after owning Puff. The pain of losing him is too painful. Even if someone offered me a
We're
Cobra, I'd be like,
BPV.
sick offer, but I'm good. I wouldn't trade my lizard Puff for a pet Cobra, dude. That's how much I miss that little bastard. It's been almost a year since I've lost Puff, and if he doesn't come back to me, then it's fucking devastating. And I'll always love my lizard Puff. I can look back on all the amazing videos I made of me being a first-time beardy owner and just, you know. And you know what Metro said? They're like, well, despite the fact my YouTube trolls will call the cops on me because they're like, oh, Josh has a bearded dragon and Puff makes him happy, so we can't have that. Cobra's not allowed to be happy in life. So they fucking call Metro and say I'm abusing Puff. And
Mm. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another show. Considering we're having a wonderful day on this. Can I do it bigger? I can't do it bigger. Okay, well, this will have to do. Guess I'm not that vain. Guess I'm not that important. Welcome to another video on this third day of Project Vendetta. This is, I think, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna stop saying the name of the episode because they're not in order. I just had my TikTok delete, so we'll talk about it later on. It's not a big deal. So, you know what? I'm gonna do this video in French. Salut, c'est ton chamink. J'espère que encore. Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à Projet Vendetta. Du jour 3, notre première vidéo en français. Fait que là, on a trouvé une job pour le gouvernement pour, comment je te dirais bien ça, pour les élections, à partir le 2 novembre. Fait que là, il faut qu'on fasse une formation en ligne. Fait qu'on va la faire ensemble, ça devrait pas être trop long. Je vais la faire en vidéo, pourquoi? Parce que je trouve ça intéressant. Je trouve ça intéressant qu'on voit qu'est-ce qui se passe puis qu'est-ce que ça nous réserve. Maintenant, c'est quelque chose que je devrais faire tout seul, probablement. Mais encore une fois, ça, je le posterai pas avant genre un mois. Fait que de là que je le pose, l'élection va être finie déjà. Fait qu'on on est BVP. Pour poursuivre la rencontre pour le poste de secrétaire ou secrétaire au vote au bureau du président d'élection ayant lieu, octobre, cliquez ici. L'information. À noter qu'une convention à l'atelier en visioconférence sera transmise par le personnel de votre point de service. Votre présence est obligatoire. OK. Fait qu'il faut que je clique ici. Il y a une formation qu'on fait en ligne. Et voilà. Fait que ça va être des vidéos qu'on va voir ensemble. C'est encore une fois, c'est hyper simple. Ça va prendre du temps. Ça va prendre du temps parce que ça va être un peu plus long. Commencer la formation. En général, la formation vise les compétences suivantes. Familiarisation avec les fonctions en général, les principes de base de l'élection. Connaître les rôles de responsabilité de la personne cicatrice. Connaître les rôles de responsabilité de la personne secrétaire. Ben, ça, on est payé pour ça, on n'est pas payé. Compétences spécifiques. Au terme de cette formation, les membres du personnel électoral seront en mesure de comprendre le fonctionnement de la ville de Montréal, des traditionnels et du rôle des personnes élues. Reconnaître le déroulement d'une générale élection. Différencier les rôles et les responsabilités du personnel électoral. On est mort. Ouais, je suis en train de jouer à un jeu en même temps. C'est pas vrai, je suis en train de jouer à 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 jeux en même temps. C'est tout le même jeu, mais c'est toutes des affaires différentes. On va aller augmenter notre vie. Je m'en vais monter. Ok. Remettre la commande de une élection. Penser les rôles de responsabilité du personnel électoral. C'est la technologie propre aux stations municipales. Au terme de formation, la personne secrétaire sera en mesure de préparer le bureau de vote, cueillir les personnes électrices au bureau de vote et les identifier, expliquer aux personnes électrices la manière de voter, offrir aux besoins de l'accompagnement aux personnes électrices au moment du vote, présider, assurer la rigueur des procédures de la table. Oh, Gemini, ça me donne Gemini. OK. Au titre d'information, la personne secrétaire sera en mesure de confirmer l'inscription des personnes électrices, enlever la liste électorale, s'assurer de la conformité des procédures, effectuer la conciliation des votes. OK, cool. Fait qu'on va commencer ici. Là, je viens de perdre le... pour charger, là, mais c'est pas grave. C'est pas grave. Ça va nous permettre d'être plus confortable en même temps. OK. Bienvenue à ma formation. Mon nom est Maria et je fais partie de l'équipe de formation de l'élection Montréal. Je vous accompagnerai tout au long de votre formation en vous proposant différents rappels et astuces. Ensemble, nous allons rendre cette formation beaucoup plus simple qu'elle ne paraît. Moi, c'est Alexandre, je travaille aussi à la formation chez l'élection Montréal. J'apparaîtrai tout au long de cette formation pour vous offrir des exemples concrets qui vous permettront de mieux comprendre les différentes règles et directives. Bonne formation. Merci, Parcia. J'ai-tu déjà oublié son nom? Maria. Shit. C'est vraiment l'affaire. Bon, là, ça va être beaucoup de lecture. Ça devrait pas être trop long, là. Ça devrait pas être trop long. Formation électorale obligatoire que vous apprêtez à poursuivre se déroule en 3 temps. Première étape de votre formation consiste à la partie la plus théorique. Elle vous permet d'aborder à votre risque toute la matière nécessaire à le commandement de votre travail. L'évaluation des compétences. Cette courte évaluation, également en ligne, va s'assurer que vous avez bien retenu l'information essentielle. Elle permet aussi de confirmer que vous avez bel et bien complété la formation en ligne. Atelier en ligne. La dernière étape de votre formation est l'atelier en ligne. S'il s'agit de l'occasion de faire un retour sur vos apprentissages, de préciser certains points et de poser vos questions. Cet atelier se déroule en mode synchronome en direct et vous permet d'échanger avec vos formateurs. Il n'y aura personne à cette heure-là. Là. Le processus électoral. Le processus électoral possède son propre jargon, ses propres termes, qui sont non seulement utilisés par le personnel électoral, mais également dans l'ensemble de la documentation. Voici quelques expressions largement utilisées. BVO, bureau de vote ordinaire, bureau de vote itinérant, BVI, préposé à la formation au maintien de l'ordre, le gérant, BVA, bureau de vote par anticipation, ok. Table d'évaluation de l'identité, TVI, ça j'ai fait ça. J'ai fait Primo, puis j'ai fait TVI. Certains termes sont même spécifiés aux élections municipales. C'est important de les connaître pour éviter toute confusion. Voici quelques exemples. BVP, bureau de vote, bureau de président. BEVM, bureau de vote des personnes étudiantes de Montréal. OK. Point de service de l'arrondissement. Point de service où les personnes électrices trouvent notamment la direction de scrutin de la commission de révision. On est à 2 sur 17. Montréal, le fond. Fait que là, on a Death Wave. Oh, ça c'est bon ça. Ça c'est vraiment bon. Ça là, c'est vraiment bon. Visionner cette courte vidéo, elle vous permettra de mieux comprendre le fonctionnement de la ville et le rôle de ces différentes instances démocratiques. Good.
La ville de Montréal, c'est une ville, 19 arrondissements, 103 élus, plus de 1,1 million d'électrices et d'électeurs appelés à voter à tous les 4 ans pour élire les personnes qui vont les représenter, un budget de plus de 6 milliards de dollars et 4 instances où se prennent une foule de décisions qui ont un impact direct sur votre quotidien. Les 19 conseils d'arrondissement, le conseil municipal, le conseil d'agglomération et le comité exécutif. Voyons chacune de ces instances de plus près. Les 19 conseils d'arrondissement sont formés d'un nombre variable de conseillères et conseillers
Il marque en
et
dessous en
d'une maire
plus.
ou un maire d'arrondissement. Ces élus agissent sur des questions comme le déneigement, l'enlèvement des ordures, les arénas, les parcs et les bibliothèques. Parmi les élus qui siègent à ces conseils d'arrondissement, 65 siègent également au conseil municipal. Il s'agit des conseillères et conseillers de la ville, des 18 mairesses et maires d'arrondissement, et de la mairesse ou du maire de Montréal, choisi par l'ensemble des citoyennes et citoyens de la ville et nommés d'office à la mairie de l'arrondissement de Ville-Marie. Les élus qui siègent au conseil municipal prennent des décisions qui portent entre autres sur l'eau, l'environnement, le budget, les grands projets et la voirie. Le conseil d'agglomération regroupe quant à lui les mairesses et maires des 15 municipalités reconstituées de l'île, la mairesse ou le maire de Montréal, ainsi que 15 élus du conseil municipal nommés par la mairesse ou le maire. On y prend des décisions qui concernent toute la population de l'île de Montréal et qui portent par exemple sur les services de police et d'incendie, sur le transport en commun et sur le logement social. La responsabilité d'appliquer et d'exécuter les décisions prises par le conseil municipal et par le conseil d'agglomération revient au comité exécutif, qui réunit la mairesse ou le maire et les conseillères et conseillers qu'elle ou il y désigne.
Mais on
Les
jamais
membres
tout
du
ça là.
comité exécutif exercent des responsabilités sur l'ensemble des dossiers municipaux, un peu comme les ministres au gouvernement provincial et fédéral. Alors que les séances du comité exécutif se tiennent une fois par semaine, les assemblées des conseils municipaux, d'arrondissement et d'agglomération ont lieu une fois par mois et sont toujours précédées d'une période de questions du public ouverte à toutes les Montréalaises et à tous les Montréalais. Les séances sont également web diffusées pour permettre au plus grand nombre de personnes de suivre les débats et de se tenir informées des décisions qui sont prises. La ville de Montréal, c'est ainsi une centaine de femmes et d'hommes accessibles qui vous représentent et que vous pouvez élire à tous les 4 ans. La ville de Montréal, c'est donc aussi vous.
Fait que tu vois, je me rappellerai jamais de ça, là. Jamais, jamais. Ok. C'est des gens de Montréal qui ont l'organisme responsable d'organiser dans la ville de Montréal et de ce manière neutre et partielle. Son site internet, Élections Montréal fournit aux personnes électrices toutes les informations nécessaires pour exercer leur droit de vote. L'organisme est dirigé par la présidente d'élection, qui est aussi la personne greffière de la ville. Son rôle est d'assurer le bon déroulement et l'intégrité des élections. À Montréal, continuez. Le code d'élection. Visionnez la vidéo qui suit pour apprendre davantage sur le rôle d'élection Montréal sur l'organisme d'une élection municipale générale à Montréal.
Une élection générale dans la ville de Montréal, c'est l'élection de 103 élus dans les 19 arrondissements montréalais et dans les 58 districts électoraux montréalais. Ce sont des centaines de candidats qui souhaitent représenter les Montréalaises et Montréalais au conseil municipal et dans les conseils d'arrondissement. C'est plus de 1,1 million d'électrices et d'électeurs, ce qui représente environ un cinquième de tout l'électorat québécois. Une élection générale, c'est aussi Élection Montréal, qui est dirigée par un président d'élection. Nous sommes des centaines d'employés qui le soutenons afin de servir les électrices et les électeurs et faciliter leur participation. Élection Montréal est l'organisme qui assure la tenue des élections sur le territoire de la ville de Montréal et qui fait la promotion de la participation électorale des citoyennes et citoyens de manière neutre, impartiale et non partisane. Nous servons les électrices et les électeurs dans les arrondissements et au centre de service d'Élection Montréal. Nous occupons des fonctions différentes, mais nous sommes toutes et toutes animés par la même motivation, offrir un espace de participation accessible et pleinement démocratique. Pour chaque arrondissement, les citoyennes et citoyens sont invités à voter pour le poste de maire de la ville, ainsi que pour le maire de leur arrondissement. La mairesse ou le maire de la ville est choisi par l'ensemble des électrices et des électeurs de la ville. Elle ou il représente l'ensemble de la population montréalaise. La mairesse ou le maire de la ville désigne les membres du conseil.
Bon, un autre. Toutes des...
La mairesse ou le maire de la ville a un droit de surveillance sur la municipalité et oriente la mise en œuvre des projets. Elle ou il devient automatiquement mairesse ou maire de l'arrondissement de Ville-Marie. La mairesse ou le maire d'un arrondissement de la ville de Montréal représente la population de son arrondissement au conseil municipal, principale instance de la ville. Elle ou il siège aussi au conseil d'arrondissement aux côtés des autres élus. Les membres y prennent des décisions en matière d'urbanisme, de voirie, de permis, de culture et de loisirs. La mairesse ou le maire d'arrondissement est élu par les électrices et les électeurs de son arrondissement.
C'est pas intéressant, c'est que c'est juste, c'est tellement général. Puis je l'ai fait souvent, fait que qu'est-ce que j'ai à mémoriser, je l'ai mémorisé. C'est la vidéo qui suit, produite par le directeur général des élections du Québec, pour comprendre de quelle manière le personnel électoral peut rendre le processus démocratique plus accessible.
Le vote n'a jamais été aussi accessible pour les personnes handicapées au Québec. Il n'y a donc pas de raison de vous...
Comme techniquement parlant, je l'ai fait l'année passée, je l'ai fait. Puis j'ai vu cette vidéo-là. Wow. Ok.
Au vote par anticipation, tous les endroits sont accessibles et le jour du scrutin, la très grande majorité le sont aussi. Peu importe votre handicap, une fois au bureau de vote, on peut vous assister. Il n'y a pas de limite pour exercer votre droit de vote. Et si vous êtes incapable de vous déplacer, demandez de voter à votre domicile. Il y a toujours une solution pour exercer votre droit de vote. Le directeur général des élections a pensé à vous.
C'est quand même nice, là. C'est quand même vraiment nice. Grâce sur des critères. C'est parce que l'affaire arrive, c'est qu'ils nous font faire. Ben, c'est pas un gros problème, là. C'est qu'ils nous font faire ça chaque année. Right? Chaque année, c'est une nouvelle formation, puis chaque année, c'est la même affaire. Puis la première année que je l'ai faite, j'ai vraiment capoté parce que je savais rien qui se passait. La deuxième année, j'étais plus tranquille. La troisième année, j'étais comme, ok, ben, je sais comment ça marche. La quatrième année, j'étais comme, ok. Ça, ça va être ma sixième fois que je l'ai fait cette année. L'année passée, c'est ma cinquième. L'année passée, on a fait les élections. On a fait les élections. C'était provincial. On a élu Mark Corney. Élection Montréal met de la santé et de la sécurité du travail au cœur de ses priorités. Des mesures de prévention sont mises en place afin de permettre à tout le personnel électoral de travailler dans un environnement sécuritaire. Soyez assurés de notre sécurité sur les lieux du travail. Chaque de votre vote est muni de mesures d'urgence planifiées, de plans de mesures de la prévention. La compagnie agit pour prévenir. D'autre part, l'élection à Montréal appose la série à agir, c'est prévenir dans le cadre d'une large campagne sensibilisation au risque de travail durant les élections. Les 4 capsules de la série sont accompagnées des fiches de santé, sécurité du travail, SST, qui présument les recommandations à adopter. Ok. Agir, c'est prévenir les blessures. Découvrir comment réduire les risques ergonomiques liés à la manutention. Agir, c'est prévenir les blessures. Et en passant, j'ai soif. Moi, j'ai soif. Fait que, on va faire un petit drink assez cool. Ça sera pas là. Ça ne sera pas long. Et voilà. C'est ça. C'est que j'ai une bouteille d'eau. J'ai quelque chose qui s'appelle un mix. C'est quoi ça? C'est pour. Comment t'appelles ça, fuck? Quand t'as vraiment faim. Ça sert à calmer la faim. Vu que je sais pas toujours grignoter, ça aide. On va pas s'en faire un plein parce que le verre est pas plein. Et voilà. Un petit peu pour la route. Est-ce que c'est bon? C'est bon. Et voilà. Parfait. Ok. C'est qu'on fait la vidéo.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir les blessures. Mario consulte le plan d'aménagement du lieu de vote.
Ouais, ça j'ai vu ça.
Soulève des chaises. Il fait un faux mouvement. Mario reste figé. Il ressent une vive douleur. Déplacer du mobilier peut sembler anodin, mais sans les bons réflexes, les blessures peuvent survenir. Comment faire pour les prévenir? Avant de soulever un objet, testez son poids et sa stabilité. Assurez-vous d'avoir une bonne prise. Fléchissez les genoux. Gardez le dos droit. Tenez la charge près de votre corps. Évitez les torsions en faisant face à l'objet à déplacer. Si l'objet est trop lourd ou si la distance à parcourir est trop grande, demandez de l'aide. Travailler en sécurité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. En cas d'accident, avisez rapidement la personne responsable du lieu.
Primo.
Agir, c'est prévenir.
Tu sais, comme celle-là, c'est le parfait exemple. Là. C'est quelque chose qu'on le sait, puis que c'est pas super nécessaire. Sécurité et sécurité du travail, risque ergonomique. Ça, je l'ai rempli. J'ai prévenir la caution. Lisez cette courte vidéo pour mieux comprendre les risques liés aux maladies respiratoires infectieuses ainsi que les gestes pour les prévenir. Fait que ça a été pendant la pandémie.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir la contagion. Wa est scrutatrice. Elle est assise à son bureau de vote, accompagnée du secrétaire. Elle éternue tous beaucoup. Elle est visiblement enrhumée. Le collègue assis près d'elle la regarde, inquiet. Wa poursuit son travail malgré sa forte toux. Un geste banal peut mener à la propagation des virus. Comment se protéger et protéger nos collègues? En cas de symptômes de maladies respiratoires infectieuses, comme de la toux ou le nez qui coule, portez un masque. Lavez régulièrement vos mains. Toussez dans votre coude plutôt que dans vos mains. Travailler en sécurité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. Agir, c'est prévenir.
Voilà. Fait que CSST, ça c'est plus physique, ça c'est plus la santé, là. C'est cool qu'ils aient mis ça ensemble, tu sais. Agir, c'est prévenir les chutes. Les principaux risques de chute, la glissade et le trébuchement, ok. Il n'y a pas de vidéo. Il n'y en a pas de vidéo. Prenez les risques, trouvez les risques liés à la santé psychologique et les pistes pour le préserver de votre bien-être. Il n'y a pas de vidéo, bro. Le rapport d'accident. En cas d'accident, peu importe sa nature, apportez-vous éminemment la personne responsable de votre lieu de travail, direction de scrutin. Personne vous préparera dans la rédaction du rapport d'accident. Et voilà, et là la vidéo. Ah, ils apparaissent. Ok. On va l'écouter les deux.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir les chutes. Aïcha accueille les personnes électrices à l'entrée du lieu de vote.
Encore Aïcha?
La direction à prendre pour voter.
Elle est occupée?
En s'avançant pour retenir la porte, elle glisse sur le plancher mouillé et tombe. Cette chute aurait pu être évitée. Mais comment? Identifier et signaler les zones à risque, et ce, à l'intérieur comme à l'extérieur du lieu de vote. Assurer la tenue des lieux, notamment en asséchant rapidement les surfaces mouillées. Travailler en sécurité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. En cas d'accident, avisez rapidement la personne responsable du lieu. Agir, c'est prévenir.
C'est quand même important, là, tu sais. Tu te blesseras pas. C'est vraiment rare qu'une personne se blesse. Mais si tu te blesses, au moins tu sais quoi faire. J'arrête pas de crever, là. Tabarnak. Okay. Un autre, on en a un deuxième. On en a un deuxième.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir les tensions. Il est 17h et la file est longue. Luc travaille aussi vite qu'il le peut. Il accueille les personnes électrices, leur demande de préparer leurs pièces d'identité au bureau de vote. Une électrice se présente devant Luc, l'air excédé. Elle hausse le ton, se plaint du temps d'attente, en plus de critiquer durement l'organisation de l'élection. Luc est visiblement affecté par les propos de l'électrice. Il ne répond pas. Les agressions verbales peuvent être lourdes à porter. Comment s'en protéger? Pour prévenir le mécontentement avant qu'il ne survienne, informez les personnes électrices du temps d'attente et des alternatives pour voter lorsque disponible. Restez attentif aux signes de tension. Gardez une attitude respectueuse avec les personnes électrices comme avec vos collègues. Reconnaissez vos limites. Demandez du soutien si vous en avez besoin. Travailler dans le respect et la civilité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. En cas d'accident, avisez rapidement la personne responsable du lieu. Agir, c'est prédire.
Encore une fois, c'est une question de si ça arrive vraiment. J'ai l'impression que c'est plus pour se protéger eux-mêmes. Aussi, le problème que j'ai présentement, c'est que c'est quelque chose qu'on faisait ensemble. On était payé pour la formation. C'est pas l'argent qui est important, c'est le fait qu'on avait une responsabilité. T'es venu, t'as été payé, t'es pas venu, tu seras pas payé. T'avais une motivation pour le faire, puis là, c'est le monde qui. Tu sais, en même temps, est-ce que je suis le gars le plus intéressé par ça? Non. Sauf que, je trouve que c'est important. Il y a des personnes qui vont dire, je m'en calisse. Maintenant que vous avez classé l'organisation générale d'une élection, on a une responsabilité propre à chaque poste. Après tout, fait partie de l'équipe personnelle électorale. 4 sur 18, pas pire. Personnel au point de service de l'arrondissement. Le point de service de l'arrondissement est le centre de coordination de l'élection d'un arrondissement. Ah, là, c'est le test, là. C'est bien des lieux de vote, répond aux questions électorales de la population et est le lieu de certains services. Notamment ceux de la commission de révision, il est ouvert durant toute la période électorale. Cliquez sur chacune des portes cartes pour découvrir le pass. OK, secrétaire du scrutin. Le secrétaire du scrutin est responsable de toute organisation de l'élection dans son arrondissement. Ça, c'est primo. Joindre du scrutin, fait ça, c'est être primo. C'est moi, une seconde. Fait que, ouais, qu'est-ce que j'ai fait le plus souvent dans les 6 fois? J'ai fait 3 fois, j'ai fait être primo. J'aurais fait de l'être encore parce que c'est facile. C'est pas facile, c'est juste que c'est le fun. Assure un soutien opérationnel dans l'organisation de l'élection dans son arrondissement. Adjoint administratif. L'adjoint administratif assure un soutien administratif dans l'organisation de l'élection dans son arrondissement. Attention, notez qu'à partir de maintenant et de l'ensemble de notre formation, nous avons différents postes en fonction du genre de personnage qui les représentent. Je suis d'une manière d'alléger le texte tout en tenant. Ok, good. Le lieu de vote est l'endroit où les personnes électrices se présentent pour voter. Regroupe un ou plusieurs bureaux de vote. Les lieux de vote sont ouverts uniquement lors des journées de vote, comme le vote par anticipation, BVA, et le jour du scrutin. Faut que j'avoue que c'est quand même bien fait, là. Primo. Primo président la présidente d'élection au lieu du vote et superviser l'ensemble des activités. Aide primo. L'aide primo assiste à primo, on a vu ça. Aide primo TVI. Qui agit comme aide primo et préside la table. Identité, ça j'ai fait ça aussi. Scrutatrice, je pense que c'est ce que je vais faire maintenant. La secrétatrice s'assure du bon déroulement du processus de vote, collabore étroitement avec le secrétaire. Secrétaire responsable de la documentation requise au bon fonctionnement de vote, collabore étroitement avec la scrutatrice. Préposé à l'accueil. Préposé à l'accueil s'assure que les personnes électrices accèdent de manière constante au lieu de travail. Ça en fait du monde, mais ne vous inquiétez pas, nous continuerons à vous préciser le rôle de chacun au cours de cette formation. La carte de vérification. Oh mon dieu. Carte de vérifier l'inscription. Carte envoyée à toutes les adresses territoriales. Seconde carte appelée la carte appel au vote. Envoyée aux personnes électrices derrière le scrutin. Cette carte contient toutes les mentions nécessaires au vote. Fait que ça, c'est les cartes que tu vas avoir par la poste. Tu vas dire ton nom, ton adresse. Fait que si t'en as une qui dit hey, ça c'est moi. Ça c'est ma preuve d'identité. Puis ça c'est où est-ce que j'habite. Une fois que c'est fait, puis t'as la preuve d'identité, tu dis bon, c'est fait. Là, il faut pas que je me dépêche, mais ça va prendre trop de temps. Ça va prendre 1 heure. Puis, je vais pas faire 1 heure. La carte vérifier votre inscription et la carte appel au vote ne sont pas des pièces d'identité acceptées au moment du vote. Non, mais ça aide. Fait que c'est ça. C'est qu'est-ce que tu reçois par la poste. Et voilà. Regarde, tu peux faire ça. Tu peux même. Waouh! Le fait, par exemple, est bien fait. Tu peux voir ça. Oh, faudrait que je te fasse au complet, par exemple. Ça serait important de le faire au complet. Je vais faire la moitié maintenant, puis je vais faire la moitié plus tard. Nazdrovia. Nazdrovia. C'est qu'on y va. Ok. C'est qu'on a le cadre précis de nom de toutes les personnes électrices inscrites sur la liste. Carte de rappel est renvoyée à l'adresse à laquelle sont inscrites un ou une personne électrice, le mari, la femme. Le vote au bureau du président, cette case indique la date, les heures d'ouverture, le lieu de vote au bureau de président ainsi que le bureau de vote. Un numéro indiqué sur l'urne. Cette case indique la date, les heures d'ouverture, le lieu de du vote, le jour du scrutin, ainsi que le bureau de vote. Là, ça roule, là, c'est 6 sur 18. Parce que TikTok veut juste prendre 1 heure. Puis ça fait déjà 27 minutes, je suis là. Calendrier électoral. Le calendrier électoral est un outil de travail précieux qui indique les dates et les détails importants au travail du personnel électoral. On y retrouve les dates de la commission de révision, du bureau de vote au bureau de président, du bureau de vote itinérant, du bureau de vote étudiant montréalais, du bureau de vote participation, on a tout vu ça. Fait que ce sont BVI, BVM, ils donnent les dates, c'est pas important. Astuce. Pour connaître les heures d'ouverture des bureaux, référez-vous au calendrier électoral. Certaines dates sont non seulement importantes, mais proviennent directement de la loi. Un coup d'œil au calendrier. Mais qu'est-ce qui est bizarre, c'est que c'est plus pour le vote. C'est plus pour les gens qui votent, ça. Moi, est-ce que je vote moi-même? Pour le municipal, oui. Pour les autres, non. Le municipal, j'aime bien la présidente qu'on a à la Chine. Madame Maja, là, je l'aime beaucoup. Elle fait du beau travail. Nous venons de terminer notre première vue d'ensemble pour Montréal et son personnel. Toutefois, je suis certaine que vous avez encore beaucoup d'informations sur la manière pour effectuer votre travail. Nous entrons donc dans le vif d'un sujet, votre poste. Si, attention, vous avez des questions, j'invite à les prendre en note. Vous les pourrez les poser directement à vos formateurs de l'atelier d'information en ligne. La formation est destinée aux personnes scrutatrices et secrétaires qui travailleront pour le vote au bureau du président, BVP, c'est moi ça, c'est moi ça. Ils étaient droits à assumer leur rôle avec succès et permettra aux personnes électrices d'exercer correctement leur vote. Les directives, personnes scrutatrices et secrétaires votent au bureau du président ou en version imprimée. Sachez que vous pouvez consulter ce document et le télécharger ci-bas, ainsi que dans la section documents de référence, formation, qui sont soulignés dans le texte seront disponibles à cet endroit. Je vous recommande de bien familiariser avec ces directives afin de pouvoir les consulter rapidement. Et ça, tout le reste, c'était général. Ça, c'est moi, ça. Si discrétrice secrétaire du bureau de vote, vous devez agir de façon impartiale. Ne vous livrez... Oh, là, je viens de faire le contraire. Ne vous livrez pas à aucune activité partisane le jour du vote. Travaillez en équipe, avoir un comportement respectueux et une attitude positive. Vous conformez aux consignes de la présidence d'élection. Suivez les directives afin d'exécuter vos tâches correctement. La secrétaire joue un rôle clé en assurant le bon déroulement de vote, en accueillant des personnes électrices et en gérant les bulletins de vote. Elle garantit l'intégrité, la confidentialité et la transparence du processus électoral. Le secrétaire, quant à lui, veille à l'attitude des renseignements en vérifiant l'inscription des personnes électrices à la liste électorale. Son rôle est essentiel dans le déroulement du vote car elle tient à jour le registre du scrutin, complète l'ensemble des documents requis. C'est quand même cool. Le préposé au marquage est responsable de la vérification de la notation de la liste électorale numérique. Cliquez sur les cartes pour voir les principales responsabilités de la secrétaire, du secrétaire et du préposé au marquage. Secrétaire, surveiller de l'urne, assurer la gestion des bulletins de vote, procéder, ok, ça j'ai déjà vu ça, d'explorer toute personne d'élection, de présider la table de vérification d'identité TV. C'est moi qui est secrétaire. De noter la liste. Le secrétaire, ça note la liste électorale, ça inscrit les mentions au registre du scrutin, préporter au marquage. Ça c'est responsable d'accueillir les personnes électrices, qui est noter la liste électorale numérique. Ça, je l'ai fait ça aussi. Elle est faite 6 fois, guys. J'ai tout fait ce stick. Testez vos connaissances. Résumons brièvement les responsabilités de chacun. Ça doit s'inventer une personne électrice. On va dire le secrétaire. Oh shit. Pas tout à fait. Réessayez. L'équipe donne une autre chance. Scrutatrice. Oui, bravo! Voilà la secrétaire qui est responsable de recevoir les serments. Shit, on a manqué. Responsable d'identifier les enveloppes. Le secrétaire. Oui, bien vu. Voilà le secrétaire qui est responsable de l'enveloppe. Qui est responsable de compléter les formulaires. C'est le secrétaire aussi. Oui, bien vu. Comme partout toute documentation de bureau de vote, le secrétaire qui est responsable des formulaires. Qui est responsable de noter la liste électorale. Ça va être la scrutatrice. Oh shit. Le secrétaire est occupé. Il est occupé. Il est occupé, le secrétaire. Le secrétaire est d'ailleurs le principal outil de travail du secrétaire. Ça de plier le bulletin de vote. Secrétaire. What? Fait que moi, j'ai rien compris, là. Saint-Seigneur. Maudite hyperactivité, là. Et avec quoi je vais travailler? Le travail électoral implique beaucoup de paperasse, beaucoup de documents, et d'outils différents. Voilà un coup d'œil. La paperasse. La liste électorale contient les renoms des personnes électrices, va voter. Toute personne doit apprendre à connaître, apparaître sur la liste électorale ou exercer son droit de vote. Au BVP, la liste électorale est divisée par plusieurs listes. Chacune des sections de vote regroupées dans un même bureau de vote. Ça doit donc naviguer à travers les directrices différentes listes électorales en fonction de la section de vote de la personne électrice. Le secrétaire la note dès que la personne électrice a voté. Pourquoi t'as recommencé, toi? Wait a second. Le téléphone, il m'a chié les mains. Il est nouveau d'aujourd'hui en plus. Tu viens de me chier les mains, toi. Je sais pas pourquoi, mais c'est pas grave. Ouais, ça fait environ 2 ans et demi. C'est pas grave. Vraiment pour commencer. Tant que j'utilise pas le. Tant que j'utilise un produit qui est autre, je peux le préparer. Ça marche, ça marche. Good. On recommence. Puis la liste électorale est une pour chacune des sections de vote regroupées dans un même bureau de vote. Le secrétaire doit donc naviguer à travers les différentes listes électorales dans la section de vote de la personne électrice. La secrétaire a la note dès qu'une personne électrice a voté. Bulletin de vote. Le bulletin de vote est un papier sur lequel les personnes électrices expriment leur choix et il comporte les photos, les noms, les prénoms et celui de parti. Le cas échéant, les personnes qui passent les candidatures au poste en élection. Si la secrétaire peut manipuler les bulletins de vote. C'est vraiment le fun, c'est vraiment bien fait. Les crayons à mine sont préservés aux personnes utilisées pour marquer leur choix sur les bulletins de vote. Les stylos verts sont exclusivement utilisés par le personnel électoral de la fonction, fait qu'en fait, c'est qui a fait quoi. L'une est la boîte dans laquelle la personne électrice dépose, ok. L'isoloir, ça on sait c'est quoi. Prend la forme d'un carton rigide déposé sur la table qui permet à la personne électrice de voter en toute confidentialité. Tu sais, des trousses aussi des trousses. Fait qu'on a une loupe, tabarnouche, gabarit. Les outils de la trousse d'activité sont mis à disposition des personnes électrices qui qui auraient besoin d'électricité pour voter. Si vous souhaitez offrir cette possibilité à une personne électrice, montez la trousse au primo. J'ai la misère à lire. Je peux pas me concentrer pendant plus que genre 20 minutes. C'est souffrant après là. Le relevé du scrutin, F40, est un document officiel utilisé lors d'un déploiement afin d'y inscrire les détails pour chacun des postes mis en élection. Le relevé est un document autocopiant ayant 2 copies carbone. La responsabilité d'inscrire les états revient au secrétaire. Je fais ça comme un robot, mon homme. Registre du scrutin. Le registre du scrutin à F30 BVP sert à inscrire informations pertinentes à la tenue du scrutin. Principalement utilisé par le secrétaire. La liste d'élection des électeurs ayant voté au bureau du président est 27. Saint-Seigneur. Oh, j'ai fait une erreur. Je comprends pas. Tu vois, ça le fait. Bon, ça peut pas le faire. Le F30. Oh, pas c'est fini, ok. L'enveloppe 14. Chaque document, formulaire et enveloppe porte son propre numéro d'identification. Chez les initiés, on réfère souvent aux documents par leur code plutôt que par leur nom complet. Ça peut sembler complexe mais au début, mais vous vous familiarisez rapidement avec le jargon. Vous repérez d'ailleurs facilement le code sur chacun des documents. Ben là, avec le code que tu me donnes, pas facilement, là. C'est vos connaissances? Ok, on est prêt. Quel est le relevé du scrutin F40? Une liste qui contient les noms et adresses des personnes inscrites qui sert à la vérification. Un registre où les consignes, les diverses mentions de défense niveau 5. Niveau 5, mesdames et messieurs. Ça, je me rappelle plus. Un formulaire où l'indique par un bureau de vote donné le nombre de votes en faveur de chacun des personnes candidates ainsi que le total des bulletins de vote utilisés, rejetés et inutilisés. Un dispositif de séparation physique Encore une fois, on fait 8 affaires en même temps. 8 affaires en même temps. C'est réparé, c'est bon, c'est réparé. C'est bon, c'est réparé. Je pense que je l'ai vu ton affaire, parce que sinon, j'aurais capoté. Bon, ok. Un dispositif de séparation physique destiné à préserver le secret lorsque. Donc, ça c'est la lune, ça c'est l'isoloir. Pour un bureau de vote, un registre où l'on consigne. Au palais. Qu'est-ce que c'est le relevé du scrutin? On va dire ça ici. Un registre. Incorrect. Ah! C'est pas le développement du vote, on a recommencé. Pour une liste qui contient des noms, ça. Un registre, un formulaire où l'on indique. J'ai aucune idée, sincèrement, là. Voilà, je l'ai eu. J'ai été chanceux, puis j'ai été mardeux. Quelle est la liste électorale? Une liste qui contient les noms. Voilà. C'est une liste. Un autre sec. Quel est le registre des scrutins? Un registre, un formulaire. Tu vas voir, c'est tout la même. C'est tout. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bon, je sais pas c'est quoi. On va dire 2. J'ai fait 3, 4. Bon. Avant le début, 10. Tabarnouche. Vous avez maintenant vu l'ensemble sur la fonctionnalité, vos principaux aussi du travail. Il est maintenant temps de mettre le tout en application à travers chacune des étapes. Nous verrons d'abord ce qui se passe avant l'ouverture des portes au lieu, à avoir en main vos directives personnes très secrétaires. Repérez les codes de couleur afin de vous aider à préparer rapidement un essentiel à votre poste. Vous retrouverez des couleurs et des personnages récurrents. Ainsi que toutes mentions de la secrétaire seront en orange et du secrétaire en bleu. Nice. Le bot bureau du président. C'est sur 4 jours, c'est ça. 4, ok. Ça c'est personnel. Disponible 2 en soirée afin de procéder au dépouillement. Ça se fait ça aussi. Matériel. Appuyez sur les marques plus dans la page pour obtenir un aperçu général. C'est quand même bien fait là. Secrétaire. C'est le nombre de bulletins de votre reçu. Vérifiez que les listes secrétaires sont complètes. Secrétaire. Moi je suis secrétaire. Voir de la primo, l'urne contenant le matériel, installer l'urne et l'isoloir, faire l'inventaire du matériel, nombre de personnes candidates, vérifier, compter les bulletins de vote. Particularité des jours 2, 3 et 4. Jours 2, 3 et 4. C'est que les procédures à effectuer avant le début de votre son similaires pour chacune des journées de vote au bureau du président. Toutefois, les jours 2, 3 et 4 présentent certaines particularités dans l'année que vous reprenez le matériel quand de la ville. Le secrétaire reçoit de la primo l'ensemble du matériel. Jour 1. Après avoir reçu l'urne comprenant l'ensemble du matériel, elle la vide de tout son contenu. Jour 2, 3, 4. Soit l'urne en enveloppe comprenant les listes électorales. Elle reçoit également le porte-document qui contient le matériel. La scrutatrice. Oupsies, je suis mort. Fait qu'elle fasse pas attention. Ouvre l'urne en brisant le scellé et la vide de son contenu. Une enveloppe brune scellée. Parfait. Ça, je sais. La scrutatrice installe l'urne et l'isoloir. Elle installe l'isoloir sur la table prévue à cette fin et l'urne à sa gauche sur la table de bureau de vote. Le plan qui suit indique les distances à respecter lors de l'aménagement, afin d'assurer la confidentialité du vote. C'est des affaires qu'on a déjà vu ça. C'est partout pareil. Les défendeurs du matériel. Fait que là, on a besoin de. Ouais, comme on a vu tantôt, la loupe, la liste. Jour 1, secrétaire, la liste de matériel comprise dans les directives personnelles, secrétaire. Vote au bureau du président. Elle peut être associée du secrétaire pour cacher la matériel vérifier la liste. Jour 2 et 3 et 4, elle se réfère aux besoins au schéma suivant. BVP ouverture. BVP à remettre à la personne secrétatrice. Jour 2, 3 et 4. Personne secrétatrice. La secrétatrice vérifie et compte les bulletins de vote. Elle compte d'abord le nombre de bulletins de vote compris dans l'enveloppe BV et l'indique au secrétaire. Elle vérifie ensuite leur qualité. Les bulletins de vote doivent être exempts de marques ou de tâches qui permettraient
Identifier une personne électrice. Un bulletin marqué ou taché doit être annulé et déposé dans l'enveloppe. Il ne doit pas sceller l'enveloppe. La scrutatrice vérifie le nom des personnes candidates. Il vérifie l'exactitude des noms des personnes candidates qui figurent sur le bulletin de vote. Le secrétaire inscrit sur le nombre de bulletins de vote reçus dans le registre de scrutin. C'est dans le registre de scrutin le nombre de bulletins de vote indiqués par la scrutatrice dans les cases prévues. J'aimerais de fuck all ici. C'est dans 3 semaines. Là. On est le 10 aujourd'hui, c'est le 2 novembre. J'aimerais plus de comment de ça, moi. Gestion du personnel. Grâce C. Remplir la partie personnelle électorale. Secrétaire. Grâce dans C. Good. Ok. Le secrétaire installe la fiche indiquant la sélection des votes. Chaque bureau de vote pour le vote bureau du président regroupe plusieurs sections de vote. Le secrétaire installe donc bien en vue l'affichage qui permet de connaître les sections de vote regroupées à son bureau de vote. Hey, c'est long, mon homme, là. Le secrétaire vérifie que toutes les enveloppes et les formulaires sont bien identifiés. Il doit être assuré que toutes les informations figurent sur les enveloppes et les formulaires. Le type de vote BVP, l'arrondissement, le district électoral, le numéro de l'urne et le nom de la personne candidate. Lorsqu'il est requis, chaque enveloppe et chaque formulaire est différent. Il doit bien vérifier que toutes les fonctions requises y est inscrites. Si aucune case spécifique n'est prévue pour le PVP, le secrétaire coche la case vote participation. Le VP est considéré comme un vote anticipé. Fait que c'est bon ça. Blanc mairie, bleu mairie d'arrondissement, jaune conseiller de la ville, conseiller d'arrondissement. Hey, c'est long, man. Parce que l'important, c'est que le pire, c'est que c'est pas intéressant. Là. C'est juste que c'est tellement que je peux pas m'en rappeler. Puis là, je perds pas nécessairement de patience, mais je perds espoir de tout me rappeler. Colonne est vide. Apposer les initiales sur les scellés de l'urne. Apposer les initiales sur les scellés de l'urne encore. Ok? Le tour de c'est pourquoi je vous ai préparé un aide-mémoire que vous pouvez consulter et télécharger. PVP, ok, ça c'est important ça. Fait que ça, on va faire ça, on va faire comme ça. Reçoit l'urne contenant du matériel de primo, installe l'urne et l'isoloir, vérifie la présence de tous les matériels, documentation, vérifie le nom des personnes, remplir ses cartes d'identité, good. Fait que ça c'est un aide-mémoire en fait, comme ils disent. Au début de vote, répondez aux quelques questions ci-dessous pour vous assurer que vous avez bien saisi les tâches à effectuer avant l'ouverture du bureau de vote. De compter les bulletins de vote, la scrutatrice, le secrétaire, ça de compter les bulletins de vote. Le secrétaire. Non, c'est les deux en fait, c'est les deux. What? Bon, c'est le secrétaire d'abord. Hey, t'es une niaise. C'est pas la partie de marquage, ça c'est sûr. Tu vois, c'est pas que j'écoute pas, c'est juste que c'est tellement là que. Hey, mon dieu. Je sais pas si c'est le secrétaire, ça dit c'est moi ça qui le fait. Saint Seigneur de bon Dieu. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Le secrétaire doit apposer ses initiales sur tous les bulletins de vote avant l'ouverture. Vrai. Oh mon dieu. Hey, je fais tout pas correct. Faux. Ok. C'est le télé de l'urne. Secrétatrice. Hey, évidemment. Faites les deux. Et voilà. Municipal, la personne électrice vote pour plusieurs postes. Faux. Mais voyons donc, toi. Vrai. Son nom, Cynthia au jeu de scrutin. On marque les trois. Là, sincèrement, là, j'ai envie d'abandonner ici. Secrétaire. Oh mon dieu, il me donne la réponse. Oh, le formulaire, les enveloppes sont de couleurs différentes afin d'identifier. Oui. Non, ils l'ont dit tantôt, fuck. Ok. Bon, yeah. Ok, y a rien d'autre. Pendant le vote. Oh mon Dieu Seigneur. Hey, il y en a 7 autres comme ça, sacrement. Contrôlez votre mémoire. Vous vous souvenez, vous, de la dernière fois que vous avez voté. À votre arrivée au lieu de vote, on vous a dirigé vers une table. Remis votre identité et présentez une pièce d'identité autorisée. Remis un bulletin de vote. Derrière l'isoloir, vous avez inscrit votre choix. Vous avez détaché une partie des bulletins. Ok, ça je me rappelle. Plutôt n'est-ce pas? Si l'exercice du droit de vote nous appartient si facile, c'est que la personnel électorale s'en assure en fait de procédures des directives bien précises. Oh mon Dieu. Je l'ai fait ça. Oh, j'ai pas fait ça. Ok, ok. Moi, je peux skipper vite. Fin électorale. Le secrétaire accueille la personne électrice. Elle accueille chaque personne électrice une à la fois, même si les membres d'un même foyer se présentent ensemble au bureau de vote. Récupère le billet fourni à la personne électrice par le préposé ou marquage. La secrétatrice vérifie l'identité de la personne électrice. Elle demande à la personne électrice de mentionner son nom, son prénom et son adresse, en plus de présenter l'une des pièces d'identité suivantes. Qui est permis de conduire, passeport, carte d'assurance sociale, carte d'assurance. Des fois, quand je savais pas ça. Ça, c'est indien. La personne électrice n'en est pas menacée de fournir une pièce d'identité. Les doivent appliquer la procédure relative à la table de vérification d'identité. Sera vu plus tard dans cette formation. Pourquoi je ne fais pas en vrai ça? C'est jamais possible pour la personne électrice de s'identifier à l'aide d'une pièce d'identité numérique, c'est-à-dire une copie numérique de l'une des pièces d'identité. Ça, j'ai vu l'année passée. Pour être accepté, la copie photographique doit être la pièce d'identité en clair pour permettre d'identifier le visage, la signature et le renseignements. Le secrétaire doit être en personne en mesure d'agrandir une section de document en cas de doute. Il repère le nom de la personne électrice ou la liste électorale. Il procède à partir du billet complété par le préposé au marquage. Confirme que la personne électrice est bel et bien inscrite sur la liste électorale. Si le nom de la personne électrice n'apparaît pas sur la liste électorale, cette personne doit être référée à la primo. Liste électorale. OK. Le vote. Oui, la vidéo là. Et moi, j'ai même pas lu la vidéo. Moi, le bulletin de vote à la crayon à la personne électrice, elle remet les bulletins de vote pliés à la personne électrice. Elle en remet autant que le nombre de postes en élection. Elle fournit également le crayon à mine. Fait que là, on fait quoi là? La secrétaire explique la manière de voter. Voilà la personne électorale comment voter. Se diriger derrière l'isoloir, noircir ou marquer le cercle vis-à-vis le nom de la personne. Se refléter au besoin aux élections affichées à l'intérieur de l'isoloir. Replier sur le bulletin de vote. Le secrétaire reçoit régulièrement les directives. Continuer. Pour d'un bulletin dans l'urne. Ça, je le sais, on l'a déjà vu ça. Et c'est long ton affaire là. J'ai vraiment, mais vraiment le goût d'abandonner. Plus la batterie est faible. Là. Je sais pas si je peux arrêter, si je peux continuer maintenant. Il m'en reste combien là? 10 sur 11 sur 18. Oh shit! Ok, génial, génial. Fais jusqu'à 50, fais jusqu'à 59. Après, on va prendre une pause. C'est tellement d'informations que mon cerveau, là, il capote. Il surchauffe ici. Parce que j'ai. En plus, j'ai la lune, là, qui est vraiment belle là-dedans. Ok, j'aimerais ça filmer dehors.
Fanatique de Zach Boy.
Ok. Il n'y en a pas. Ok, let's go. L'action doit absolument être complétée par la personne électrice. Marquer le bulletin de vote derrière l'isoloir, rapporter. Aussi, le problème, c'est que je vais juste lire. Je comprends pas ce qu'il dit, là. Je fais pas attention. J'ai arrêté de porter attention il y a 20 minutes, même pas. Rapprocher le bulletin de vote qui a été remis. Si les talons de bulletin et de vote sont le vu, annote la liste électorale. Une fois que la personne a déposé ses bulletins de vote dans l'urne, le secrétaire coche la case VA, qui correspond à vote anticipé, et raye le nom de la personne électrice à l'aide du stylo vert à la liste électorale. Le secrétaire complète la liste des électrices et électeurs ayant voté au bureau du président. Il inscrit la section de vote ainsi que le numéro de personne électrice tel qu'indiqué sur la liste électorale, sur la liste des électrices et électeurs ayant voté au bureau du président. Oh, je vais donner des gars. Ça, c'est du cuir, ça, il faut faire attention. C'est du beau cuir. Le vote annulé et détérioré. Sur une personne électrice détériore ou fait une erreur au moment de marquer son choix, elle peut demander un nouveau bulletin. Dans ce cas, la scrutatrice. Dans le cas, la scrutatrice doit lui demander de retourner derrière l'isoloir, de cocher toutes les cases. Au moins, ça marche pendant 8 heures. Mais il reste 3h30 de travail à faire aujourd'hui. Demander de retourner derrière l'isoloir et de cocher toutes les cases, afin de garantir le secret du vote. Le bulletin ainsi marqué est ensuite déposé dans enveloppe 15 correspondant au poste en élection, de la même couleur que le bulletin de vote. Il se peut aussi que la scrutatrice détériore non seulement un bulletin ou quelques remarques qu'un ou des plusieurs bulletins comportent des erreurs d'impression, des marques ou des taches. Dans ce cas, les bulletins sont également considérés comme détériorés et doivent être annulés et placés dans enveloppe 15 appropriée. Mon Dieu, ça faut que je fasse attention aussi. Il me reste combien de gigs là-dessus, là? Parce que ça va être important. Bon Dieu, ne va pas tomber. Tu. Ça c'est parfait, ça. J'ai 71 gigs. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Je suis enfant, je suis tout poli. Puis bon Dieu. Là, des consultations de vote, ça c'est correct. Tu vois, je suis encore mort. Je suis encore mort. Hey man, on prend une pause parce que je suis plus capable. Là. Je suis plus capable. Je suis plus capable. Je ne suis plus capable. C'est pas que c'est pénible, c'est juste que c'est tellement en même temps. Bon. Je m'excuse. C'est tellement en même temps que ça me tente pas. Ça ne me tente pas. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job. Voilà qui est fait. Personne n'a voté comme pour le module précédent. L'aide-mémoire qui ici vous aidera à rappeler des différentes tentatives pendant le vote. Aide-mémoire. Utilisez pendant le vote. Ok, good. C'est vos connaissances. Pendant le vote, la période d'ouverture de vote passera. Revoyons les options les éléments les plus importants. Plus de tapis identiques sont les trois informations que la personne électrice doit fournir à voix haute. Son nom, son adresse, oui. Son nom, son adresse, sa date de naissance. Ok, je l'avais deux. Ah, son prénom peut-être? Son prénom? C'est ça. Ouais. Non, c'est nom de famille. Ça, les 7 pièces identiques, la sa carte de. Ok, indien. De service public mentionnant le. Non. Oui. Passeport canadien, carte d'étudiant, les deux. Attention maladie de la RAMQ. La carte d'hôpital, ouais. J'avais tout sauf deux. Ok. Ouais. 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 Oh mon dieu, je vais me tirer une fucking. C'est tout. J'en ai oublié un. Tu vois, c'est ça le problème, là. C'est ça, c'est. Tantôt, ils m'ont dit que c'était bon, là, ils me disent que c'est pas bon. Et là, tabarnak, là. Voilà. Et où l'erreur ici, là? Un, 2, 3, 4. Il manque un. Carte d'hôpital. Oh, ok, je comprends. Je comprends. Carte d'hôpital, ça peut être l'hôpital, c'est pas la photo. Oui, 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 oui. Ouais, 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 ouais. Ouais, ouais, ouais. Un, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bon. Les différentes parties de la bulletin vers leur description. Ah ah, ok. Partie supérieure, la souche, le bulletin. Case initiale. Ouais, ça va. Sur un téléphone, c'est pas facile ça. Sur un téléphone, c'est pas facile ça. On va arrêter ici, là, je suis tanné, là. Là, je suis plus capable. Je suis plus capable. Le talon, dernière partie. Ça, c'est le talon, ça, c'est facile. Ok. La souche, la case initiale. On prend une chance. On arrête ici. À l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Je t'emmènerai à l'église. Et si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu me reverras à l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Adieu, ne va pas tomber. Et si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu me reverras à l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Good. Tous mes vœux de bonheur pour toi et ta nouvelle. Oh shit. What happened there? What happened there? Don't understand. Yo no sé qué pasó.
Okay, go. Je suis tanné, man. Demain, là, pause avec crème glacée. Tu, 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 tu. Me verra à l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Que si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu m'enverras à l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Let's go. Je vais donner. Another behind the scene of the third day of Project Vendetta. We just finished making some content. We did an hour-long formation, and we're halfway there. So it's gonna be 2 hours of work for the government before I get hired for the elections. That's pretty good. Okay, so that's one. We're gonna make some videos. We have a delightful moon. I want to take advantage of the delightful moon, and that's pretty much it. So let's try it out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the commentary show. Welcome to day three of Project Vendetta. If you were wondering what the moon looks like, I thought there was going to be no moon tonight, but there is one. It's just very cloudy. This is what she looks like. Mrs. Moon in all her splendor. Mrs. Moon and Mr. Moon. Look at this. It's not perfect because it's very cloudy. So the cloud won't allow the camera to focus on something, but it's okay.
now. This is kind of important. I don't care. Okay. Little nature corn. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu m'enverras à l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job. No, 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 no. Stop, dude. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, 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 come on. Okay, so perfect. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu m'enverras à l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta. Day 3, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to say the number of video anymore because it's such a... Sometimes I make mistakes and now I have to lie. I have to be dishonest and say, hey, in this video you said that it was 15, even though it was 15. Now you have to lie. So fuck that. When I'm going to be uploading them, I know the order in which I took them. So that's okay. Today, we are tasting something new. We're tasting a Canadian product, which means that this video should be in French. Blooper. Salut mesdames et messieurs. Bienvenue dans une autre vidéo, bienvenue dans un autre show. Bienvenue au projet Vendetta. Journée 3. Je dis plus les épisodes parce qu'il y a tellement d'erreurs qui se fait. Je ne veux pas être toujours à me demander, hey, j'ai fait une erreur, c'est-tu correct, c'est-tu pas correct. Aujourd'hui, on a une méchante journée. J'ai fait déjà combien de temps de travail? Combien de temps? On a fait 8 heures de travail. Il nous reste 3 heures. Exactement 3 heures. Fait que sans plus attendre, on va se faire un petit breakfast, un petit déjeuner, un petit repas. C'est pas un repas en fait, c'est un test de goût pour une compagnie montréalaise. Écoute, je suis un peu fatigué, mais il faut que je continue. Encore une fois, le projet Vendetta, c'est quoi? C'est 1 an de vidéo puis après ça, c'est fini, là. C'est fini à tout jamais, là. Il n'y aura plus jamais de projet Vendetta. Fait qu'on fait l'effort de faire un beau travail. Fait que je l'ai ouvert de mauvais côté. Mais c'est pas si grave que ça. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous présente la seule et l'unique. Regarde-moi la boîte, toi, mon homme. Regarde-moi la boîte, toi. Tabarnouche. Oh non, tu me niaises. Il y a vraiment un beau petit... un beau petit... Je m'excuse pour la lumière. Je vous arrange ça tout de suite. Je vous arrange ça tout de suite. Tout de suite. Et ça. Fait que, pourquoi c'est déjà ouvert? Ma chaîne de TikTok s'est fait déliter parce que j'avais un couteau pour ouvrir quelque chose. Fait que je prends plus de chance. Ok, mais ça c'est en anglais. Je sais pas pourquoi je me donne en anglais, mais on a la gourou. Good Energy de la gourou. Je pense que c'est québécois cette affaire-là. C'est à cause d'Occupation Double qui ont présenté une année un voyage. Fait qu'on a le seul et unique original, mesdames et messieurs. On va se la faire comme ça. Une petite boisson. Encore une fois, bio-organique. Ça a l'air... Hey, regarde comment c'est petit, man. C'est petit en maudit. Regarde-moi la grandeur de ça. Hey, c'est minuscule, mon gars, là. Juste pour vous montrer. Ça, c'est une normale. C'est plus petit en maudit, là. Ah, là, quelque chose est arrivé. Je sais pas c'est quoi qui est arrivé en particulier, mais c'est pas grave. C'est pas grave. C'est pas grave, ça fait rien. Fait que là, c'est combien de millilitres? On en a plus, en fait. On a 24 cannes versus 12 qu'on avait avant. Fait que 24, c'est quand même pas pire. Quand même très bien. Go original, encore une fois. L'original, ça vient de où cette affaire-là, ça? Ça vient du Montréal. Ça vient du Montréal. Fait qu'on fait un petit test. Faut que je vous avoue que la grandeur, ça me dérange un peu parce que c'est ridicule. Sauf que, en même temps, le but, c'est pas. C'est de se réveiller. Fait que, santé. Cheers. Go original. La senteur est incroyable. L'événement est fou, là. Tequila n'est qu'un pas de niaiser. Ça sent vraiment bon pour vrai. C'est très parfumé, très naturel. C'est très fruité aussi, je te dirais une baie d'açaï. Parce que j'ai vu le reportage Occupation Double. Il y a quelques années en plus. C'était Yann et Alexandra Brisson qui sont allés. Elle était cute en maudit. Elle était cute en maudit. C'est quoi? J'ai jamais vraiment été un gros fan de gourou. Sincèrement. Ma mère, elle a vu que je travaillais de nuit. Elle m'a dit hey, écoute, si tu manques d'énergie, tu vas pouvoir en boire. Puis un gros merci, maman. Mais sincèrement, c'est délicieux, là. J'étais pas un grand en avant, mais ça, parce que je pense que je bois tellement de Red Bull puis de Monster qui sont sincèrement hyper sucrés que n'importe quoi d'autre, ça a l'air de l'eau. C'est pas de l'eau, c'est délicieux. Encore une fois, une fois qu'il y a boisson énergente qui se passe, je regarde toujours la mixture, mais je sais pas pourquoi cette batch-là est bonne. Là. Cette batch-là est vraiment bonne. Je sais même pas si j'ai goûté par rapport au précédent. Premièrement, qu'est-ce que j'aime beaucoup? C'est le petit goût de fruits. Normalement, je regarde le mélange. Fait que quelle compagnie? Mettons, je sais pas moi, Monster et Red Bull. Qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire? C'est qu'ils vont prendre une saveur en tant que telle, puis ils vont l'ajouter à leur mix qui existe déjà. Fait que c'est pour ça que toutes les boissons énergentes se ressemblent. C'est parce qu'ils sont pas pareils, c'est pas la même chose, mais ils se ressemblent parce que c'est sensiblement similaire. Fait que t'as ça ici. Il y a un bon goût de fruits. Mais quand je parle de goût de fruits, c'est très des baies. Comme même temps une mûre, un bleuet. C'est très dans ce sens-là. C'est très berry, comme qu'ils diraient les Anglais. Une belle acidité. Ça se boit bien. C'est pas c'est pas la saveur qui est la plus recherchée en tant que telle. Mais ça goûte vraiment bon. Je dirais, sincèrement, là, on dirait carrément un thé. Un thé avec des boissons gazeuses dedans. Un peu sûr, un peu amer. Mais je tripe solide pépère. Puis c'est pour ça que je vous dis au revoir. Puis que je vous recommande ça à boire. Assez de rimer, pourquoi pas. Je vous aime, passez une belle soirée. Pareil. Ok. Day 3 of Project Vendetta. Coming to a crossroad, we have a little bit of an issue. This is a behind the scenes. This is not a big video. This is gonna be part of our compilation of behind the scenes. So turns out that my TikTok account for Project Vendetta has been banned. I don't know what I did. However, I contested it. I said, please reinstate it. Ultimately speaking, do I care about the TikTok channel? Yes, for growth. For growth. Well, it's more a YouTube thing. So I'm gonna figure things out. This really stops us from uploading. However, the storage is no longer a problem. And hopefully soon I'll be able to upload 30 videos. Because I'll be completely honest. If I can upload 30 videos a day, I'm never gonna reach the maximum. I'm never gonna film 30 videos per day. So if it happens, I don't really mind. And as long as I reach that and we still have some storage in the background, we're good. So anyway, hope this helps. let's pray. I got how much time before we have to go sleep? I got 3 hours and 11 minutes before I have to stop working. That way, this is 12 hours, so this is the maximum that YouTube allow. Will be 12 hours. This won't be 12 hours though. This will be a little less. This will be 12 hours, and this will be 12 hours. Yeah. So, without further ado, that I love you, that you matter. Take it easy. Peace. Okay. Check it out.
funniest fucking joke. Oh, this really made me laugh. No, because I'm tired. No, I was. No, because I was tired. Yeah.
Oh shit. We died again. Do a tower talk at the end of the merge. I have to check out something. I think I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake. I hold my breath forever to suffocate the pain of. Uh-huh.
We're back. Look at this. Right here. Oh, this is so nice. Look at this. Well, technically not a behind. What?
Hey. Need your help. So. And we're back. I heard you. No, dude, what the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Commentary Show. I hope you guys are doing well, having a wonderful day. Day 3 of Project Vendetta. This is a bit of a weird video that we're attempting, or we're at least gonna attempt to do. Why is it a weird video? Well, it's a kind of weird video. Oh, by the way, you're gonna see me looking here a lot because we just started a playthrough. And because we just started a playthrough, it does require a little bit of attention, but nothing that's insane. So, why is this a weird video that we're doing? Because we are finishing or attempting to finish our recap of Ed Gein Monster. So, why is it a weird thing? Well, first of all, the very subject of the video is weird, right? Very subject of the video is weird. Second of all, um, most of the rest of it is on the other channel. Now, ultimately speaking, I will not talk about the other channel. You don't even know the name of the other channel. So, because you don't know the name of the channel, it's complex. It's complex. It is very complex. And ultimately speaking, there's no problem with me saying what the channel is. It's just that um it's so weird because we're starting this, like, for example, the next video that we're gonna do is a berserk. This is the moon, by the way. This is not a light, so this is the moon. You guys like my new sweatshirt? I love it. It's lovely. It's lovely, ma. It's lovely. So yeah, so it's weird because by the time I finish with this, it will be the 8th October 2026. The 8th October 2026. Nobody will give a crap about the documentary anymore. But hey, sometime in life, you gotta say fuck it, and you gotta listen to your mom, even though she's a decomposing body, and that nobody else is. No. So we are gonna be restarting. We're at season one, episode four. Now I'm sorry I'm gonna say season because usually the show that I do, they have multiple season. For example, Berserk, we're at episode 7, and episode 7, we are in a place where I'm possibly, no, I'm a tenth of the manga, so that's 72, so that's 70 episode. Okay, so we got Ed again. If you didn't see the part, this is gonna be very weird because you haven't seen the part. But technically speaking, Ed is a guy. I'm gonna do a really quick recap. Ed is a guy with mental issue. He suffered from schizophrenia, and he has been killing 2 people so far. He is not a serial killer yet, but he is aiming to become one of the greatest, right? So yeah, so now his relationship with his mom was broken, and now he's about to date a lady that could be his mom. A little bit of mommy issues, I guess so. I asked my friend for help. Okay, I asked my friend for help because I wanted to teach me how to say "Don't blink, it's your boy Ink" for the main channel in Italian. So yeah. Okay, so now we're at the dates. Now, the thing that I said in the last video, which was already 2 days ago, crazy, right? No, it was 2 days ago because we started the Project Vendetta 2 days ago. This is the first time he's going on a date with someone, and he is thinking, I'm gonna kill them. I am literally, without a question mark, going to kill them. And it's a bit on the special side because, again, you don't expect that. What am I saying? You do expect that from him. He's a killer. But to be this, to go this fast, right? So she goes in and she tells him, and this is really nice because in Ed Gein documentary, there's 2 women with whom he had a relationship. He had Adeline, which was fucked up in the head and allowed him to do whatever he wanted because she found it dark. Adelaide is a cunt. Now that I saw the full, we finished it 2 days ago. So I've watched the whole thing. She's a cunt. She used him to kill, to take pictures, so she could sell them, right? Not sell them, but look like she is a badass, by selling them. What else? You got her using Ed as a way to start her career, and when nothing works, she goes back to Ed, which is pretty much it. And it's kind of crazy because spoiler, Ed will go like a lot older and will take medication for his problem, and it will help him a lot. And then Adelaide will come back and said, "Hey, I have a list of people that I want to kill." She's like, "I'm not a killer. I'm not a killer anymore." So yeah, so and the second one is a bit better. She is a harlot, she is a whore, she sleeps around, but she does take care of Ed, and she is kind to Ed. She treats him like a king, right? So she goes in and she's like, hey, I am recently divorced. I don't know where I am. Her ex-husband looked like Ed and was also freaky like Ed. As a killer, but he used to wear woman underwear. So
By sheer luck, Ed is reminding her of her ex-husband, who she's still in love with. So with Ed, it's kind of easy to seduce her, and he will seduce her. And long story short, they go skating. They have a really, really, really good time. Um, she gives him his bra because the fabric is so nice. Like I mentioned in this last part, we learn this is going to be a huge spoiler. Ed thinks that he's a transsexual, but he's not. He just has a gynecolia, gynephobia, which is he's afraid of his own penis because his mother was so against him touching it that he felt like it was disgusting. Doesn't feel comfortable with his private because again, they feel like a dirty part of him. So he wants to get rid of it, and he wants to become a woman, but not. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. It's kind of it's really refreshing, and I'm sorry to say you guys are gonna be mad at me for that, but rewatching the show or recapping the show because again we watched this 3 days ago. Um, it's kind of nice because the beginning of the show is really good. The ending is fucking shit. So the fact that we're going back to the part where it's good, it's kind of good. I would say season episode 7 and 8 are complete caca. Caca. Very much shit. But this is really good. So they go skating and he's wearing his he goes wearing his the bra, they fuck. And when they fuck, she said, "Listen, Ed, this is decided. You're gonna come and live with me. I'll treat you like a king." And he's like, "No, I can't, Mom. Fuck." And the girl, the lady, she's like, "Fuck your mom. I don't care about her. I'm gonna make you happy. I'll take care of everything. You won't even have to work." So she's basically giving a perfect life to Ed, and something that nobody else ever gave him. So it's kind of sad. Now this is super, super, super funny. So they fucked, and then they go to see the mom, right? Now this rewatching the show or recapping the show after you watch it all is amazing. So then the guy is explaining the doctor. I gotta say the doctor gave a perfect, perfect, perfect portrayal of schizophrenia. I didn't know what it was. Listen, I might be wrong. This might be wrong, but the way he said it is amazing. He said your mind is a bunch of broken glasses. People that you imagine are saying things to you that you think, and you think that it's them because it's something that you think before, but it doesn't come from you, it comes from somebody else, right? Now, ultimately speaking, and I also have to give a shout out to the actor, the main actor. There's a bunch of really good actor in there. Shout out to Addison Rae also. She was in there. She got killed, but she was in there. The actor delivers such a powerful, powerful, powerful acting. Look at this. Right now, the face that he's doing is disgust and he's fear because he's talking to his mom that is dead. And he's telling his mom tells her like, hey, she's a harlot. You don't know how many men she slept with. What if she gave you something? What if she gave you a sexually transmissible disease? And Ed is like, oh my god, I never thought about it. But this is not true because when you understand what schizophrenia is, this is exactly what he's thinking about. This is exactly what's going on in his mind. He's like, okay, holy shit, she gave me such a terrible disease when she didn't. She didn't. Well, it's not clear if she did, but even I'm gonna be an asshole, but even if she did, back then they were fucking like bunnies and there was no condom, so I don't think there was. So catching a sexual disease is more common, you know. Now nowadays it's a bit more taboo because you're like, "Oh, dude, you slept around first of all, second of all, you didn't wear a condom, and you didn't go to see a doctor, right?" So yeah, so he goes to the mom, and this is super cool. This is super cool because he goes back to the old lady, and he's really pissed off. And the mom, she tells him, "Hey, you won't do that." And again, the portrayal here is amazing. This is so fucking good. A lot of people didn't like the show. A lot of people laugh at that scene. I did laugh at that scene, but when you're looking back at it, it is so perfect. It is so, but so good. It is so good. So basically, what happened? He come back and he looks at her store. She owns a store which is pretty much of everything, right? And she even have a gun. Even when she tells him the price is like $19 for the gun. So that made me laugh a lot. That made me laugh for reals. Oh, I have to check out that. Hello, 15 gem, baby. The tower, the tower, the tower, the tower, the tower, the tower. 5 playthrough. I'm gonna have a 6th one via Christmas, or I don't know if I'm gonna buy it on Christmas or my birthday. Because I want to have the best deal because it's expensive phone It'll be the Galaxy Fold G. So yeah, so he comes in and he sees the gun on the wall. Now, ultimately speaking, this is very telling because he wants to kill more, right? He wants to kill more. And she asks him, "Why did you bring your rifle?" And he says like, "Hey, they want to go hunting, right?" And this is so good because he's hunting his people. He said this little gun won't hunt a lot, but it means it won't hunt a lot of people. Now this is really cool. She offered him a gift, which is our underwear, and this is one of my favorite scenes of the show. Look at this.
Why did I let you seduce me?
Jesus Christ, Eddie.
Don't talk like that! He's seeing me!
See,
Fornicating with a
look at the.
divorced woman? Listen.
Oh, for fuck's sake, thank you, dumb. Okay, won't be long.
Pay for prison.
And she gave him his brazier.
To us.
Yeah.
What on earth?
The acting is amazing. Look at this. Look.
Please. This is hard enough. You're spreading a pestilence around town. Now I've got it.
I do not have venereal. That is.
This is insane.
This is rumor.
First of all, the acting, the main character with the lady also, but I gotta say the main character did a tremendous job. So why it's so good is because it's funny because he's very soft spoken. So even when he's mad, it's kind of like whispering. And this is possibly the time you see him being the most mad. But basically, what he says also is really, really important. So this is such a powerful scene because you see the influence that he had growing up, right? So super religious. He's fornicating, right? It's like you're not supposed to sleep around, right? Which he did. He did. But at the same time, it's weird because in 2 episodes he's fucking dead bodies. So who cares if he slept with her, right? That was nasty. Yeah, this is a show that's very disturbing, but it's really good. I give me 8 episodes like the first four, like the first five, and I'm happy. But the ending sucks so bad. I don't even know if I'm gonna pull it off. I'm gonna be annoyed doing this. I'm not gonna be happy doing this. But you see you see the result of his mom and the religion and how it affected him. He was like, okay, well, he's looking at me. I feel disgusting. When his mom tells him, hey, she's gonna give you a sickness, as him realizing like, holy shit, post not clarity. Holy shit, I slept with a whore, dude. The fuck am I doing? The fuck am I thinking? Right? And because of that, he's afraid that he's gonna get something. And again, back then we didn't have the tool that we have right now. So, to know that you have this is very, very unlikely that you're gonna know that you have this disease before you have it. Right? So, basically, he's pissed at her, and he breaks her heart, and she tells him to leave, and then he tells her that he's gonna buy the gun, but he kills her. The acting is insane. And I have to say, one thing that I will complain about the acting, and this is a big complaint. The acting is wonderful. The one thing I will say is we don't know how much, because he's crazy. He's insane. So you wanna see him being crazy. You wanna see him being insane. So the decay, there's very little moments of the decay, and it don't feel like holy shit, this is a breakthrough. They don't feel like So for example, right? For example, one of the I'm gonna talk about two. No, I'm gonna talk about one actor. I wanted Jack Nicholson in The Shining. Jack Nicholson in The Shining is a guy that's very normal, but as the movie move on, he is going crazier and crazier and crazier and crazier. And at the end, he's insane, but he looks insane. Versus this, where the guy looks insane. And again, a lot of people were laughing at it, and I kind of understand why. It's very hard to under. There's such a softness to Ed Gein, such a softness, right? For example, they're gonna go hunting, right? And two people are gonna stumble upon his stable where he hides all the body, and he's gonna be like, "I wish you didn't see that. Now I have to kill you." And the way he says it, the delivery, is insane because he's so calm. It's so matter of fact. which is insane. One of my favorite scenes, and this is gonna be a spoiler, there will be a lie detector, and it's pretty much the best way to sum up the character and his greatness, but also in his weakness. So there you go. So he asks for the gun, he kills her. Now this will be kind of insane. This will be kind of insane because that lady. So okay, how can I say that? That lady was very she was very hot for the time, right? She was a certain age, which reminded him of his mom, and she had a nice pair of tits, which is important because Ed wants to have tits. Now, Ed, ultimately speaking, what he wants, and this is kind of insane because when you realize how crazy it is, I made a comment about it in my second part, but I'm gonna do another comment, the same comment as before. The comment here is you see Ed looking at tits a lot, and you think that he's a perv. No, he's just looking for tits for himself, right? So he look at her tits a lot, and he loves her tits. So he's gonna do a literal skin costume, and he's gonna use her tits. Right, so like I said, so they go to the now the next scene is the two hunters, which are brothers, right? And they come, and they get to the stable, and like, hey, is there somebody? Listen, we're lost, and it's really cold outside. Can we stay in, warm up a little bit, and we'll leave? But then what happened is they find a body. So ultimately speaking, this is such a powerful scene because later on, so this is at night. So as a viewer, you don't see what the you don't see what the stable look like. But if you were to look at the stable and look at the state of the stable, you would see that there's bodies upon bodies upon bodies upon bodies. Every single body that he had, he left it there. It's kind of insane because at the same time, he was interested by flesh, right? So, with the bones, it would bring them back. It would bring them back to the grave. But in between the death and the decomposition, and when they go in, it's disgusting. There's flies everywhere. There's garbage everywhere. It's insane. So yeah, so they go in, and this is possibly one of the most famous scene. So Ed come back in. What is it? Is it this one? Look, 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 look. This is what I'm talking about. The delivery, it's insane. It's insane, but at the same time, it's so weird. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
They didn't want you to come in here.
Sorry, Bonnie. We're out deer hunting and we lost our bearings. I was wondering if you couldn't tell us the best way back into town. What?
So basically, what happened is he's gonna be running after them with a chainsaw. So Ed Gein is the person that inspired the character of Leatherface, and this is the scene. And he's gonna literally run after them, and he's gonna wear a mask in it. There's even kind of crazy because since the series, there's a lot of there's reference to television. So they show a scene of Ed in real life, and they show a scene of the movie. So they show a mixture of Ed with the chainsaw dancing and moving around, and you're seeing Leatherface who does the same thing. So this is kind of super cool. What's next? So yeah, so he picks up Adelaide, like I did something really bad, and this is when he talks about how he dismembered them. Now this is such an important scene because this is Head showing, and look at the face, look at the face. This is great acting. Now what is amazing about this scene is Ed is basically showing Adelaide this, and it doesn't feel like he's ashamed of it. It's a very weird feeling. Is he proud of it? Does he want to share with someone? Does he feel lonely? But he shows Adelaide. And ultimately speaking, what is cool is Adelaide is possibly the person that will not judge him. So the fact that he does that is kind of, I wouldn't say clever, but it's a good quote unquote move. But yeah. What's next? So yeah, so this is super fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't watched the show in 2 days. So basically, there's this kid, right? And this kid asks his parents, hey, what happened? I have to clean this screen because it doesn't look good. You can tell there's smudge of grease when the light does that. Don't drop everything. Do not drop everything. You're good. You're calm. You're calm. You're acting nicely. Okay. As simple as that. I'm exhausted. See, much better, right? No, you still have the halo of light. Fuck it. What am I supposed to do? Okay. So, what is cool here is he's talking about the he's talking about what? He's talking about Ed Gein. So this is a important reason for two reasons, right? So this is to show how famous Ed Gein has been. So, for example, right? You look at Leatherface and say, okay, cool, popular, I know him. You look at Jason, okay, cool, I know him. You look at a lot of people and you know them. And guy you didn't know, but this guy he's known, and he finally has, and I forgot to read. I'm so sorry. Ed is torn between two women, very different. Uh, while the war in Vietnam is raging, a young Texan, I don't know what you say, director, I guess, um, inspires himself from the real boogeyman. I have to translate this because in French. So yeah, so Ed Gein is getting more popularities, and it's kind of insane because it's also how transformed the story is. So in the very first part of the series, and this is again, this is my understanding. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's for money. This is my understanding, and you can agree to disagree. You can do whatever the fuck you like. I don't care. But basically, what I love here is that. Wait a second. Did I fucked up? I did. I did. I did. Shit. I did. Shit. I fucked up bad. I fucked it bad. It's not a big of a deal, but still. No, it's good. Kind of a big deal, though. I don't know. I got a big ego. I really don't know what's such a big deal, though. Two. Yeah. So, basically, what happened is Albert in the beginning of the series is shown to be like, okay, well, let's push it. People want to see something. People want to know, and True Darkness is to show how much people are willing to pay for a movie that they'll leave and puke. I got a funny story about that. So there's this book that I own, which is the 7 Days of the Talion. So this is kind of crazy, and this is a story that has to do with Ed Gein. Okay, so I live in a city called Lachine, right? And we have a theater, which is kind of like commentary theater. So what they do is they'll present older movies, but they present it cheaper. You can buy popcorn and it's cheap, and it's theater, right? But it's more for the culture. What is really cool is I'm French Canadian, and only French Canadian movie are presented there. So there is this movie, and this is a personal story, right? It's called Citoyen Salion. So what is it? It's a reference to God who created the world in 7 days. So it's a man who rapes and murders the daughter of a normal person, right? And the normal person becomes crazy. He becomes crazy. He becomes insane, right? And he kidnaps the guy. And he kidnaps. And for 7 days, he torture him. He torture him. And he pukes. And it's a lot of torture. For example, what he's gonna do is he's gonna put a rope over the man's neck, and you're gonna take a hammer and just hammer it through, which is kind of cool because either you walk on the leg that's broken or you hung yourself, right? So we were watching this movie, right? And it's disgusting. It's really bad. Now the cool thing about this Stallion is that the guy he's torturing the rapist, right? And people know him. People know him because he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He's not a celebrity, but it's a small town, and people know him. And he goes to get beer because he needs to be drunk to do what he has to do. Otherwise, he feels too guilty. So there's a person in there that tells him, "Hey, monsieur," which is a sir, "I respect what you're doing. You're not alone in there, right?" And the whole thing is like, how far are you willing to go? But in the movie, there's torture scene, and I was with my parents, and my parents left, and I stayed. So yeah, so this is a small story with Albert Hitchcock. Um, so it's to show how many people, and ultimately speaking, they did a movie with it, which is kind of good, but this is different. So the guy, so there's two people, right? So this guy's gonna be super important, super 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 important.
What did he do? Tell him, Dad.
There's these two.
Well, they killed people. Dug up dead bodies. Cut them up.
Wait a second, the guy is important. The father is important.
Why'd he skin them? He's making a suit. Bill.
That Bill guy is important. Look.
What do you use? What do you use? For what? To cut him up. A 1941 bar chainsaw.
Okay, so you're not gonna see it. There you go. There you go. This scene is super important. So this is the best friend of the guy of Bill, right? And this guy, the scene, the way it is, it's amazing, because what he wants to do, he wants to see, and this is really fucking nice. This is really fucking nice because, um, there's three guys. There's a family, but I'm gonna talk about the three guys because to me they're the most important part, right? So the three guys, what happen is they come in, and it's cold as fuck outside, by the way. The guy comes in, and he's like, okay, well, they're showing. Oh no, it's like the first guy out of the tree. Like, wait, let's listen to the news. And the father talks to his kid. And the father, what I like about the father a lot is he's talking to his kid because he wants to inform them, but they're still kids. I can't tell that much, right? And then, and this scene, in my opinion, is possibly one, if not my favorite of the whole show. You gotta trust me. It's amazing when you really think about what's going on. It's amazing. So basically, what happened is the guy, he's like, okay, well, the first guy is watching the news and he's watching politics instead, and the two others are like, you still believe that bullshit? Are you stupid? They tell you that everything's gonna be okay when it's not okay. They don't show you the mountain of body in Vietnam. They don't show you how horrible it is. But people buy a journal just to see that. If they didn't want to see it, they wouldn't buy a journal with pictures of mountains of dead body, right? So then what happened is the father is like, hey, there's kids around. And it's like they have to know the truth. So then the third one, which is this guy, he wants to realize a movie. And you know what's insane about this? He says they want a scary movie. They want some deranged people. I will give you deranged people. And this is so good. So this guy, and as they're talking, right, he's thinking about it. And basically what he's doing is he's shopping for Christmas, and then he's waiting, and then he see a chainsaw, and then he starts killing people in the store with a chainsaw. So the second guy, which is the father says, who's gonna want to produce that? He said it doesn't matter who wants to produce that, will produce it. And they're kind of joking about it, right? And he said, how did you think about it? He's like, it just came to me. It just came to me. And the reality is with this scene, and why it's so important, is there is an underline, there is a I don't know how you said it in English, sous-entendu, which is basically yeah, underlining of um the people, they see horror on TV and they want more of it, but they're also underlying of there's damage to these people, right? For example, seeing the mountain of body, it's fucked up Ed, which was already pretty bad, but people that saw that kind of had nightmare about it, right? So what happened is it fucks him up, and they call him the cheese grater because it's in funny name of the movie. It's like no, and it's funny because they call him the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is kind of funny. And the craziest thing is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. When you look at it, it's a guy that's looking the principal ID. And again, it's a series. Is that the truth? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. But the character is like, hey, doesn't matter what we're doing. Um, the character is like, hey, doesn't matter what I'm doing. I'm gonna think about it, right? Think about a guy in a waiting line killing people with a chainsaw. And wearing a mask is possibly with Ed Gein. So that's when you said, okay, well, Ed Gein did influence a lot of things, right? At the time, I don't think he did. Did he influence Scream? No. Did he influence Chucky? No. By the way, I was watching a lot of Chucky today because we're doing a marathon of Chucky. Because again, we have a new playthrough and it needs to be, it needs to pay attention to it. It needs attention, right? And I watched the remake, the reboot. Fucking boring movie, dude. I watch it because I have a extension on the computer that allows me to have times 3 speed, and we got it. So, yeah, so they're talking about the movie, and it's really good. But this is the scene. This is the important scene, right? So,
Oh my god.
they go to see the mask, and this is the Leatherface. Right? This is Leatherface.
Scary. No.
This is kind of fucked up. This is when you know that this guy is a fucking genius. So he says, you see, the Leatherface, he wears street mask, right? He wears a worker. That's what he wears when he has to work. He doesn't like to work, right? But he knows what he has to do. He wears the matron, which is the mother of the house, and this is when he has to be. That's when he has to do things that are kind of more normal, kind of more familial, right? And he has the pretty lady, and this is his favorite mask. So this is what you get. And the way it's doing is kind of crazy because the thing of this is a really messed up person, but he's seen as a genius.
Leatherface has 3 masks.
How do I remember this after 3 days? Look at this.
Of each one. There's the worker.
Yeah.
He does the butchering.
Now,
There's the slop,
is
and he
Ed
doesn't like the work.
did Ed have 3 masks? I don't know. Episode 5, Ice. So this is a more Adelaide show. Now, Adelaide, the reason why she's important right now is Ed had to choose in between Adelaide and the old lady. But because he killed the old lady, Adelaide is back on track. Now, this is also important because you gotta really see her. Like, she's fucking around, she's doing a bunch of stuff, and it's not nice for Ed. The dream of fame from Adeline, um, Earl meet a wall in the big city, right? Um, Tormented by his somber desire, Ed does inconceivable act and fucking a body, right? So the first thing that you have is she's fucking with this dude, right? And he tells her like, hey, does Ed know that you're we're having sex? And she's like, well, why would Ed know? And she's like, I thought you guys had something. Now, this is important because there's no timeline explaining. But this is possibly meant to be after he asked her to marry him. So if it is, that's kind of disgusting at late. But hey, you do you, boo boo. You do you, right? So so this is the first scene. Now the mom, and this is kind of cool because this is also why Adelaide was so fucked up. So the mom says, "Hey, you need to be a woman of the house. You need to do housework, right? So you need to be like, able to find yourself a man. You need to be able to please a man. You have to do what you have to do, and you have to do it in a sense of, okay, well, guess what? If you don't do this shit, if you don't do these things, you're never gonna find yourself a husband." And she's like, "Well, I don't want a husband." Now, Adelaide, what she has is possibly a very, and this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. So, and again, I'm not a lady. I wasn't born in that age, so for me, it's hard to understand. But I sympathize with her, right? So, she possibly has, because back in the days, not in my days, but before my grandparents' days, women didn't work. Women stayed at home, right? So because women stayed at home, this was a way. Now you guys know that they live in a farm town, right? So there's not a lot going on. But Adelaide is hearing rumor that in the city, the big city, women are working. Women are they're independent, and she wants to be independent. She doesn't want to be a wife. She wants to be her own person, right? And ultimately speaking, I think that's why she liked Ed because they both like fucked up stuff, but also because Ed could walk over him, like no problem. Like for example, she sleep with a dude, and the dude's like, "Oh, I'm gonna tell people that we're fucking." It's like, "Well, I'm gonna tell people that you're fucking a pig that you bought," and the guy doesn't say anything, so possibly did that. So then the mom, she's like, "Hey, you really need to be a housewife, right?" But and this is tough. This is really tough. She doesn't want to, and the mom keeps saying, "Hey, you need to do this. You need to do this. You need to do this. You need to do this, right?" That's kind of important. Now what we have is we have Adelaide that goes to the city and she meets a guy, and as soon as she mentioned that she's from a town, she is treated as a country bumpkin. So people from the city, and this is kind of complex because, um, okay, so I'm gonna give you the version that I know from Montreal because my father was born on a farm, people from the city didn't want people from the farms to go to the city. First of all, there was a lot of people in the city. Second of all, there was some good job in the city. Third of all, we need people on the farm. There was a lot of migration in the 50s. So in the 50s in Montreal, we had a period called the industrialization. So electricity came. We used steam, which was super, 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 super important. And a lot of jobs were created in the city. Town, which had a farm, weren't. So what would happen with a farm is, oh well, your grandpa built it, he gave it to me, and I gave it to my kids, right? But then a lot of people didn't want the farm. People wanted to go to the city. So now the problem with that is more people were going to the city than people staying for the farm. And at the end, we were looking for a farmer, and this is why it was a problem, right? So he calls her a country bumpkin. There's a lot of hate toward people from farms. At the same time, people in the city, back then, and this is not that long ago. This is yeah, my grandparents' time. Um, the city was giving studies, and the farm they didn't have. Well, they had school, but it wasn't the same, right? It was more so a preacher, and it's crazy because Ed is the perfect example of that. Yeah, thanks to no education, but he's really religious, right? So yeah, so her she doesn't want to be the country bumpkin. She want to be the city girls. So this is super super nice because um
My mother, she's making me do it.
this is really cool. This is really cool. This is a different Ed, and I love that Ed. And it's kind of crazy because of how much he changed from killing the woman, which was not even 20 minutes ago. Um, and Ed now is horny. So what's going on is Adelaide, she used to fuck him, right? And now she doesn't fuck him anymore because she fucks another guy. It's because she doesn't fuck him anymore. He gets horny and he gets pushy, and ultimately speaking, she's like, no, I don't want to. Now I'm not gonna pronounce myself on it, but let's just say that in those days, the husband was the boss of the house, and if you wanted something, it wasn't rare that, oh my god, I should say that, but it wasn't back then. It was a lot of conjugal, like, you know what I mean. It wasn't easy for the woman. It wasn't easy for the woman, and at the same time, it was really hard for the woman because you were like, okay, well, um, and am I a feminist? I think if a lot of feminism, or a lot of feminists knew what was going on back then, they'd be happy. Um, but yeah, it was terrible. Like a woman, she couldn't leave her husband because nobody would hire her, and she couldn't feed her family. So she was supposed to stay with the same guy. And back then, because of the presence of the church, what being so important, if when you did your sacred vow in front of the priest, you couldn't divorce. So let's say you had somebody, right? And that guy was really, really, really nice to you, and then slowly but surely, he start treating you like shit. And like, wait. Why are you treating me like shit? What's going on? What did I do to you, right? And this would happen a lot. So yeah, so Adeline comes in, right? And Adeline, so see, this is the place where he wants to have sex with her. It's like, hey, you're not. And this is kind of like I'm gonna spoil it for you so badly, but it's kind of amazing because Adelaide's a cunt. You don't like Adelaide. You don't like Adelaide because of the things she says and how she does it, but you understand the struggle of Adelaide at that age in that situation. So she tells him, hey, you don't have to fuck me, you can fuck dead bodies, right? And Ed's like, you think so? It's like, yeah, you can do it, no problem. And he really fucks him. And then she'll go to the city, and then she'll be broken, right? She'll come back. And then she comes back to Ed, and he goes to fuck her. And he says, I don't like it, you're too warm. Yeah, yeah. Listen to this, this is important.
Boss of you?
Look.
That's why I haven't eaten anything. Domestic husbandry is what they're calling it.
Well, who the heck say you gotta go now?
That's why I haven't eaten anything. Domestic husbandry is what they're calling it. My mother, she's making me do it.
She's the boss of you. Let me be the boss of you.
and she's literally scaring. She's literally scared when he comes towards her. She backs down. This is kind of crazy because Adelaide literally was helping Ed becoming a bigger monster. And then she got afraid of him. I'm like, what do you think is gonna happen? Now, ultimately speaking, what I thought was gonna happen is she was very bored in that city. Very bored. Since the very first episode, what do we see? Like the first thing that she's in, she's wearing a bullet bra, right? Which is this is what the people in the city wears. So you can see that we see her in. She gives Ed some pictures in newspaper that are fucked up. She gives Ed a comic that is fucked up. Right? She doesn't like where she lives. So yeah, so he this is kind of fucked up, right? This is kind of fucked up because she's afraid of him. Now, there's a couple of scenes here that are super, super, super nice. They do housework, which is they're teaching you how to be a good housewife, right? So then they teach you how to make candles. And then Adelaide's like, "Can I have a big, thick, long one inside me?" A candle. So she's basically talking about masturbation. Again, back then we're talking about super, super religious, and this is a big, big sin. Now, ultimately speaking, what happened is, um, it's very taboo what she's doing right now. It's very, very, very taboo what she's doing right now. But hey, nobody is stopping her, and nobody is complaining, right? So, she goes in, and what she does here is she and this is kind of crazy because what she does here is burn every single bridges she ever built because and this is kind of also see Adelaide might not be as interesting psychologically speaking as Ed, but what she's doing is very matter of facto, very very how can I say this? What is she what she's doing is very much ex- you listen to it and you understand why she's doing it, you know. And I just complained in this video about Ed and him me not being able to understand what the fuck is he doing, right? So this is kind of super cool. um I will say though it's quite complex. It is insanely complex because it's a whole freaking story. Like for example Adelaide, there's no okay, so it's very far in the show is the end. And they she's manic, right, which is something that's has to do with bipolar uh, bipolar people, right? And it is said that the way she's feeling and the way she acts is she's bipolar, right? So she was dealing with mental issues that again weren't fixed back then. But I think that what she's doing right now is she's burning every single bridges, and this is kind of cool because there's two reasons for that. First of all, she might not think that she needs those bridges anymore, but ultimately speaking, what I think is going on right now is she's sabotaging herself. This is very common when you have a relationship, right? So you have this relationship and you don't want to be in this relationship anymore. What you do is you sabotage it, right? So if you and we died. If you regret it later on, like you know what? I don't care. I don't have a place to go back to. It's like this relationship, like, hey, I really like this person, but I'm afraid they're gonna hurt me, so I'm gonna hurt them first. That's the kind of thing that she's doing right now. She's gonna be upgrading knockback force and knockback. My apologies. My apologies. I'm also gonna be increasing attack speed because attack speed is gonna help us with more attack per thing. And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody and always. The six straight darkness comes creep me on and haunt me every night. And as I stare, I counted the web from all the spider leading deeming there inside. And like innocent, and I called you, and hear your voice of treason comes creep me on. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the Ed gun in my stories. A little bit of a karaoke for you guys, because you deserve it. You're awesome. Give yourself a round of applause. You deserve it. Beautiful moon, by the way. So, which is really cool here is also the second thing. Maybe Adelaide isn't. Maybe all I said was wrong. Maybe I'm making shit up. Because she does say the woman that's judging her son is a R word. R word people, right? She said, you're judging me, but you saw your son. Your son's a piece of shit. he's in a much bigger position than I'll ever be, right? And this is kind of cool because this is April crazy, right? So she said, "I'll die at your funeral and I'll laugh." So next scene we got the funeral and she's wearing a bright red dress and she's laughing, which is kind of cool because it shows how fucked she is. It's a character, by the way. It's a character. Am I saying that bipolar people are fuck? No. Am I saying that this character is fuck? Absolutely. You know. So we have the restaurant, and there's something else that's not explained here. There's something else that's not explained, and it's basically, and this is super fucking cool, because this is such an important scene and the whole thing, right? She doesn't eat. We don't know why she doesn't eat. It's really weird. She's not eating. It's not explained. There's never an explanation for that. So you're like, okay, well, is there something wrong with her? Possibly, but what is it, right? And she goes, and this is the restaurant where she tells Ed, "Hey, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave you, and I'm gonna leave you here." And it's like, "Yeah, well, where are you going?" And she's like, "I'm going some places in the city." And she gives him the gift, right? This is where she tells him you can fuck dead people, first of all. Second of all, she tells him, and this is insane. This is fucking insane. She tells him, "Let's find you a dead person to fuck," right? And so I have a theory for that. I have a theory, but it's not clear, right? And she's basically giving him a journal of the so there is in second episode there's a person that actually went through with transsexuality, and she became one of the first like trans actor, and yeah, she gave him a lot of newspaper that saying how popular she is, right? So, what she does is they go to the graveyard and they say, "Well, I got a body for you to dig, right?" And she show him, and you know what she does? She gave him the body of the woman that just died because her son was an R word. Now, um, and again, I might be wrong. I think the R word her, and because E R word her, she might have felt pregnant, and this is her try to kill the baby. And I don't know, maybe, just maybe, I don't know. Yeah, so Ed is seeing. There you go. This is a transsexual. This is kind of insane. It's kind of insane because he's seeing, right? And he's talking to her. It's like, "Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Don't leave me, please." And of course, it's a movie. She doesn't listen. And look at this. So this scene is also going to be super important because look. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you. So this is the first transsexual actor, right? And when he sees the actor, he gets aroused, right? He gets really aroused, really aroused. So look at this.
Well, what are you gonna do now as a lady? Where are you gonna live?
Thank you very much.
No, where are you going?
Thank you all for coming.
Look, this is not real.
No.
This is not real, but this is a showcase of how Ed sees life. So, for example, right? You see, and I'm gonna say something that is very disgusting, but I'm not trying to be mean. The second you learn that a dog doesn't see color, you don't expect him to know what blue is and red is, right? So Ed, when you realize how he sees life, you realize a lot of things that he's doing. So yeah, so we go to New York. This is a cool scene. That's Adelaide, who took the cheapest hotel possible. So she booked a room with no heating and no water. So she's in the cold and she is basically freezing to death. And then she's begging, "Hey, can I have a room with heat, please?" She's like, "No, you pay for a room without heat, so you get to suffer it." Now, ultimately speaking, this is the craziest fucking scene because Adelaide will kill the lady. She literally kills her. That means that she is a killer too. So yeah, so this is a big reveal. So you got the lady on the room, right? And I gotta be honest. Okay. When I was watching this is possibly one of the first. Yeah, yeah. This was definitely one of the first. Like, oh, what shit? What am I watching? You see the dead body, right? And you see him fucking the dead body. Like, oh my god, this is disgusting, and it's really hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. And then you realize that the body is of the person Adelaide disliked or hated, and like, holy shit, my mind is blown. There's some moments like that that are really good. And again, did I enjoy watching him? No, I thought I had a hard time watching him, to be honest. But at the same time, I want to applaud how far they went, right? And this is super cool because he's gonna keep on having sex with her. And at a time, what he's gonna do is he's gonna put perfume on her, and he's like, "Don't worry, we sometimes we're not fresh. We're all not fresh at time, right?" So rationalizing the fact that he's sleeping with somebody that's dead, that's decomposing in front of him. I want to repeat this. He's dealing with the fact that the person in front of him that he's fucking is decomposing. Let that sit in your head, okay? Cool. Cool, 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 cool. So you got Ed. You got Adeline that goes to see a producer, right? And this is one part that I hated. So she'll be like, hey, so she sees this, she goes to see a producer, and that producer does a lot of horror movie, and she's like, I don't care how horrid it is. She put pictures, and she brings a picture that she took. So we saw. So what happened with the scene of the two brothers is by the way, I forgot to say, when Ed went after the brothers, he wears a mask. Yeah, which is Leatherface. Just a small info. So Ed he cut the body open, and she takes picture, right? And then she presents the picture and said, "Hey, this is what I can do." And the guy, you know what he said? It's fake. It's not real. It's a cow body. It's like, no, it's real. It's like, where did you find the body? You can't tell that Ed killed it, right? Because she's an accomplice. So then he calls her talentless.
Wisconsin?
No talent for Wisconsin.
See?
Small town, population 1.
See?
Sorry?
I'm Ed.
The second you know that she's from the city, she's not from the city. It doesn't. She's not cut out for it. So then she broke it, and then so it's normal. She cries, and it's so cold that her tears turn to ice, which is insane. So basically, she tells the girl, "Hey, my tears are in ice." She's like, "That's not my problem." Then she kills the woman, which is the first kill. Ultimately speaking, it's kind of important because she's a killer, but at the same time, who gives a shit? Who actually gives a shit? Because that's not gonna be important. It's not gonna be important later on. They will not be a couple. They won't see each other. She'll see him 20 years later. By the way, I don't know how this works, but when she sees him, she's a lot younger. So he's in his like late 50s. Yeah. And then they show the concentration camp, and if you look here, this is Ilsa. So this is after the loss of war, and Ilsa that was looked as a hero because of the, you know whom, but now that they're defeated, she's not. She doesn't really like. This is kind of crazy. This is really really crazy. So this what happened here is this is the police from military police MP from like USA or some shit like that, right? And the Nazi they lost the war. They absolutely lost the war, and because they lost the war, she is seen as a villain. So she gets court martial, which is super important later on in the story. So she's like, so he asked her, "Did you hurt people?" She's like, "No." She's like, and then the judge is like, "The fuck do you mean you didn't hurt people?" She's like, "No, I killed them," which is different. They're less than flies. So she has no remorse whatsoever. Now, ultimately, why is this important? Because she'll end up in jail. Now, it is revealed later on that she unlivered herself, right? But it's gonna be super, 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 super important because Ed's gonna go into a mental hospital, and he's gonna send her a ham radio. So, what is a ham radio? A ham radio is people that could connect with each other. You took a frequency, and it was you could talk to anybody else in the world. Now, this is also important because what happened is Ilsa unalived herself before she got the radio. So whenever Ed is talking to her on the radio, she's not there. She is not there. Um, and this is insane because he's having sex with a dead body, and he's thinking about Ilsa. So ultimately speaking, he had fantasized about her. Now, did he fantasize about her in the beginning? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. So then that's when he tells her, "Hey, you're not your freshest." He puts perfume on her.
And dab it on her neck. Just like that.
So he puts perfume on the body. look at him.
Oh, yeah. That's a lady. Very alluring.
It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. Now you got the camps that are celebrating because they're finally free. No, never mind. It's Wisconsin, right? Oh, shit. Give me a quick second, guys. I'm gonna end the video here because this closed. I didn't know it was gonna close. Fuck. I'll be right back. Why did you close, bro? Oh, my apologies. Oh, come on, just fucking open. Oh. Good. And we're back for another part of Ed Gind. My my phone battery died. It said no commentary, so it doesn't really matter, because there's no mics on this one. There's no mic on this one. Imagine if there's a mic. Oof. Okay, so we're just waiting for it to open. I want to finish this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it. We're at season 1, episode 5. Look at this Motorola. This is brand new. We bought it today. Ah, why did I press start right away? Fuck it. Because I can. You see the clouds here? They're gonna be beautiful tomorrow morning. In about 5 hours. We still have to work for an hour and a half. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Phone is starting. Phone is starting. To when you know, you know. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so this is gonna be behind the scene. I don't care. I don't care what you think, 'cause all this is about me. Okay. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. A lot of work. We're still doing the Ed Gein story. Because I want to, and because I want to, I should be able to do so. I forgot to check something. Shit. Shit. Okay, let's check it out here. Because I might not be able to do it right now. Give me a sec. Because I had a TikTok. Oh, shit. Twitch. Twitch dashboard. Okay. It's croissant. We only have one to do. Not too bad. Yeah, we only have one to do. Hey ho. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Let's take a break. And do it quickly. That's a good idea. When you know, you know. Oh, it's cold as fuck. Bye.
Anyway, there's this guy at the bar, and he saw a pentagram around my necklace, and he's like, "Do you worship Satan?" And I said, "No, but I have a beer with him." And the guy looked at me and said, "Well, I have a beer with him right now." I'm like, "Oh, is Satan in human form? That's cute, whatever." You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy thought he was Satan. I'm like, "Whatever, help you sleep later tonight, buddy." So check this out. I got the beach cruiser working, sort of. Like, I was able to make it at least pedal like a normal bike.
Why are you not?
Fixed, so I was
No.
thrilled with no transportation. Thing with these kids, though, these kids who are online,
Fuck.
I seem not to be the only one who has these problems with,
I only need to do one video.
going wrong, and they
So it's not that bad.
fix it and fuck with it until they get it to where it works like it's supposed to. It had worked. September 6th, 2014. I drove it all over town. That was fun. People were like, "I want one." So, yeah.
Before Christmas, Josh drunk texted Stephanie and declined to be in an open relationship with her because he didn't understand what that meant.
So I got real drunk last night. And, yeah. And I'm getting a call from one of my friends saying, "Hey, buddy, you come over visit for a bit. We need to catch up." I think it's Stephanie calling me. It turns out it wasn't. It was someone else. And then Stephanie sends me a text. Says, "We'll be able to visit rides here. You were at the bar last night." And, I texted back, "Sounds good to me." That's how drunk I was last night. That might have come off as a little harsh, but if it's just, I, of course, couldn't tell. I couldn't barely read texts. I was just like,
Okay, I need to
we'll
do
be
a
able to come over
single
and
one.
visit rides
It's an
here.
hour. It's not that long.
My other text said, "Be coming over soon, rides here," or something like that. But when they didn't show up, I was like, "Oh, so you don't want to visit me? I see how it is. Whatever. I'm not gonna have issues with it." But then I look at my phone, and Stephanie's text says, out of sheer desperation, she sends me a text and I say, "It's Stephanie, what are you thinking?" "I was thinking if you want to be in a relationship, you don't understand." "No, I don't." "Oh, all right then. Won't be able to visit Ryan's here." Sounds good to me. Between that text and the text after that, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't honestly. I don't
Are you?
play
Oh,
stuff
come on.
Un personaggio.
Make it on.
Making our
What the?
It's quite alright by me, you know. I'm 23, I'm fairly attractive. I play some mean guitar, I got this sexy long hair, and oh yeah, these bulging biceps to make you feel safe at night, ladies. That's what's up. You know. um
Josh's final video of the year was addressed to his trolls. A troll had made a comment on one of his videos, prompting Josh to end his life.
What?
So I don't understand why people have to be mean on YouTube. I really don't. You know, because it
I
would be
died.
so nice if we could coexist as an online community without resorting to immature or rash comments about people. It's just ridiculous. I had some guy tell me on a video that was several fucking months old. Told me my guitar playing sucked and I should go kill myself. Oh, believe me, I've tried many times. Just hasn't worked. You said something that was so inappropriately mean that when they go to respond to me on my fucking channel, guess what? They got banned, so they can't respond. Haha. Everything they got in their inbox is my nasty little comment, telling them to go suck Satan's dick while I rape their mom.
What
And
the?
I don't want to get that mean on YouTube, but you know what? If you're gonna fucking push my buttons, I'm gonna bite. You may not like me when the King Cobra bites, but you know what? I'm fucking tired of it. People
Understandable,
got
understandable,
nothing
bro.
basically better to do with their lives than talk shit on somebody who has Asperger's syndrome. Hope you feel proud of yourself, dick.
2015 began with a shocking development. Josh had a new girlfriend. Her name was Judy, also hailing from Casper. But unfortunately for Josh, she had 3 children. They had more than likely met through a mutual friend, Matt Champy. Yes, the same one from the sex cult Stephanie got roped into. Judy only appeared in 2 of Josh's videos, where she quickly gained attention for being childish and very lol random raw XD.
So, I hope y'all had a marvelous New Year's. I know I did. Almost me a girlfriend. Wow. And it's great not being single. Those couple of months of it's just like, ugh. And then, Judy calls me and asks me, I'm like, yeah, let's see what this goes, It's chemistry, man. I'm telling you, it's chemistry.
Really?
Really.
Oh my god. You're such a nutcase.
Yes, but I'm your nutcase, dear.
I'll just tie you up and hang you up. Maybe, no, I'll tie you up and then hang you upside down later.
Oh.
Put that on YouTube.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
Screw a kangaroo, kangaroo.
And fuck you too.
In time belongs.
Bang a bang orangutan. Absolutely. And fuck you too.
Hey YouTube. So last video I got a couple comments saying, put her on camera, put her on camera. She's not looking to be on camera. I ain't gonna put her on camera.
Whatever, you fuckers. What up, people? Fuck you. We're on camera. What? I watched too much Invader Sim.
Oh, Invader Sim?
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Grr.
grr.
I'm Grr. Damn it, I'm Grr.
I remember Invader Sim growing up. Oh, that's great.
I will fucking tie you up just so
Aw.
everybody can see.
Used to be one of my idol, bro. You've become
Of
a
course.
shadow of your former self.
Mine. Mine.
Mine.
You're mine, damn it.
You're mine.
Blow me.
I wish I could.
All hell Satan, fuckers. Oh!
Yeah, that's my crazy girlfriend.
not. Fuck you, you bloody bastard. Where's my fucking crumpet?
That's what. Oh, that's why I make them.
We're on camera.
And your point?
Predictably, but understandably, Josh couldn't handle the pressure of being a surrogate father to Judy and her kids. And he broke up with her after only being with her for around a week.
If you saw my Facebook post, unfortunately, me and Judy are currently split up. Sucks, but what are you gonna do, right? Don't get me
Come on,
wrong,
bro. You need
Judy's
to
really
hurry.
fucking awesome, but fucking hey, dude. You know, she's already got 3 kids, and yeah, I'm not ready for kids. You know, I mean, I would consider those kids my family, even though they're motivated. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What?
anybody fucks with Judy's kids, they got me to deal with, and Judy, and a bunch of other people. So, Judy's youngest, who's almost 4 months, after 2 days of knowing her, called me daddy. What the fuck, you two? Well, we sure my neighbors aren't gonna miss
Oh.
the crying at 4:20 in the morning. Yeah. Now, if the situation were different, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I had the money to raise kids, and I actually wanted kids, Judy would be perfect for me, but, you know what I'm saying? And she needs a good man in her life who's had experience raising kids, you know what I'm saying? I mean, Judy are still
Stop
like
saying
step
what
by
I'm
step.
saying, dude.
What's up, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm literally almost 6'4", and probably 180 to 200 pounds, pure muscle, so, yeah. I'm not exactly the kind of guy you want to piss off. And of course, she likes to flirt with other guys while she's with somebody, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that made me jealous a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Undeterred by the split, Josh continued his love quest on the website hornyaffairs.com,
Good
another
idea.
scam dating site he visited frequently. He later made a video complaining about these sorts of sites.
So, I went to the sandbar last night for quarter beers, and yeah, I got pretty drunk. But yeah, a bar fight broke out last night at the bar, and the fuckers were so drunk that their little fight spilt my beer a little bit. Can't say I was too happy about that. But they saw me and they're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real though. I pulled out my fucking pocket knife and I'm like, I will stab a fucker for stealing my beer. That stopped it right there.
I wonder why.
They just pretty much
This guy's fucking
stopped
crazy.
fighting, or they went taken somewhere else.
This guy is fucking crazy. You
I'm
know
like,
what I'm saying?
dude, come on. What they say though, what happens at the sandbar stays at the sandbar,
I'm
right?
not so sure because he's talking about it.
However, a few days later, Josh considered paying for the premium access service at the reasonable price of $100 for 6 months.
Good idea.
So I got a dating profile set up on Horny Affairs.
Very
Got
honest.
women
I
who
like
are
it.
most definitely interested in me. The only problem is I don't have the money to upgrade to the premium access, which kind of pisses me off a little bit, but I literally have 203 plus 6 visitors on my
Range.
profile
Ooh,
right now.
25 gems.
One in particular caught my eye, and by the name of Playhard2429. Says she's 22 years old, and one thing that stuck out, you know, a lot of which about her was what I was getting into and digging, but then the thing of the end, and as shallow as this sounds, it's also very important that we are attracted to each other physically as well. See, that I can relate to, because you want a good match with somebody, you two, there's got to be chemistry that's sexual as well as intellectual, you see what I'm saying? And I fucking wish I was a premium member right now. Just be chatting away, but this is a message she sends me. I want to talk with you. Your picture is so sexy, and I think that you and me will click very well. I can't stop thinking about you, and I want to get to know you. Maybe meet someday soon and have some fun. That's what I'm saying.
That's not true, bro.
Gift
It's a
card for
machine.
Christmas, and it's a debit card type deal. I tried registering it on this website so I could talk to her and stuff.
Wait, again.
And guess what happened?
Insufficient balance.
Sexual as well as intellectual. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's what you say, bro.
And I fucking wish I was a premium member right now. Just be chatting away,
message she sends me. I want to talk with you. Your picture is so sexy, and I think that you and me will click very well. I can't stop thinking about you, and I want to get to know you. Maybe meet someday soon and have some fun. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. I got a gift card for Christmas and a debit
Oh
card
no,
type
Josh,
deal. I
no,
tried
don't
registering
do
it
it.
on this website so I could talk to her and stuff. And guess what happened? Card was rejected. So that ain't gonna fucking happen anytime soon. So I want to
Imagine
talk
using a
to
gift card to
Ollie
go
Hawk
to porn
2429.
sites.
I'm
That's
gonna have to
gangster.
upgrade. So I'm a little hesitant on the online dating for sure, but there are definitely a lot of potential females out there I would love to get to know better for sure. In the meantime, however, I'm still currently single, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucks, but that could change really quickly. Time is a funny way of doing that sometimes, YouTube.
Josh would end up backtracking on this and instead signed up to okcupid.com, a free online dating website. Josh seemingly found success in using OkCupid and got in contact with a sexy goth girl who lived in Casper and also loved the band Cradle of Filth. It all
Bleak
seemed too
Rainbow.
good to be true, which it was.
So after giving it much consideration, I am going to see what I can do to get premium access. Now you may be asking yourself, a lot of the comments are saying, what's the fucking point? They're just gonna take your money. And what are the odds? You know, what if it's legit? You know what I'm saying? A couple things
If
going in
it's
my mind when
legit.
it comes to these
If you
online
have to
dating
ask
sites.
yourself if it's
I'm a
legit, it's probably
wildly
not.
famous YouTuber. Back in my mind, I'm thinking, what if? That sounds stupid when I say it out loud. One or two people creating 8, 9, 10 different online dating accounts just to fuck with me. I mean, as much
No,
as
they
that
wouldn't
must
do
kind
it.
of annoy
No,
me
no
to do it,
way.
it's fucking sad, man.
No
But yeah, so
way.
I'm looking to try the premium access here, and we'll see where it takes me. Because I have a feeling though that some of these profiles aren't fake. If I got one girl that says she
What?
can't stop thinking about me and she wants to meet with me and do something someday, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm looking for. But premium access for a good 6 months is going to cost at least $100. So if I get like a debit card, and put like a good $40 on it, at each check, and use it strictly for online dating, which would be kind of a hassle, but at the same time wouldn't be, because, you know, if I actually managed to get another girlfriend because of it, then it wouldn't be a hassle at all, would it, YouTube? No, it wouldn't. No, it bloody well wouldn't.
During this time, Josh was also catfished by a troll posing as a hot goth chick from OkCupid by the name Bleak Rainbow.
Oh, I love this sort
Over
of
the
Bleak
next couple
Rainbow.
of days, Josh tormented himself attempting to figure out if Bleak Rainbow was real or a troll.
So, before I hear any comments of, I told you so, I found out without having to spend money, the dating websites I was on were fake. I didn't want to believe it because it hurt to think that all these potential women that were hitting on me were just some people behind the computer screen trying to get people to give the websites money and shit.
Wait a second.
I'm thinking there's no way. So I Google it, and it turns out they are. No bullshit. So I checked my OkCupid.com profile, and a girl contacted me who was into Cradle of Filth and Black Hair Dye and stuff like that. I'm like, that's what's up, YouTube. We'll see what happens. I'm definitely looking forward to chatting with her a bit more, because her profile said she's here in town. She's local too. Like, holy shit. You found a woman who's into the same shit, almost practically the same shit you're into. And how she contacted me, she's like, I'm a little bit shy, but you have a nice shirt, by the way. I was wearing one of my sleeveless shirts for my profile pic, showing off the biceps, you know. And I said thanks. And checking her profile, two things stuck out. One, she listens to Cradle of Filth. Two, she dreams about producing her own album. And I'm like, okay, this sounds way too goddamn good.
What the hell happened? What the fuck y'all did to the stage? Too much money? Not enough money? So where we get? Who we gonna build with? The bill, man. Worry about the bill. Y'all gonna get that. It's not shout out, man. If we win this down, we're going to the Vegas Hip Hop Cafe, man. Y'all get video promo, publishing rights, record deals, all that shit, man. Only record deal y'all get is with the LAPD. If y'all get y'all shit right, I might give you another audition. Now get the fuck out of here. I almost get my ass on the bench by virtue. Shut up, fool.
Okay, so what I'll do. Okay, I have an ID. And if it works, it's a good ID. If it doesn't work, I'm fucked. So basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a couple of clips and watch a movie in the background. Why can't it fox? Because I don't have a lot of time. I have an hour and a half left to work and do everything. Okay. Lightning, baby. Okay. Let's go. We get money, baby. Welcome back to Project Vendetta. Some two behind the scene. I'm gonna show you. So here you can see that we're doing our Halloween special. We're watching Leprechaun 5 in the Hood. But if you look here carefully, there's an extension, right? And I found one which is called To Be Speeder, which means I can put it at 10. Look at this. We put it at 5. Speed. Look, smoking weed. And also want to show you on Twitch.
They did something that's very cool because you see here, they'll give you two. One is firing soon, one is fired in 1 day. Currently unpublished and not visible to the public. So they're always gonna show you. It's so cool because they're always gonna show you what's wrong with the file, and if there's this, it means that your file is it's fucked up. I'm exhausted. I'm sorry, guys. Exhausted. Sheesh. Tree. Mm. Oh. Ouch. Oh, 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 oh. Doing clips and doing that.
Jesus loves me, this I know. If he don't, I'll find a fault. His mother's name was Verito, and his disciple was the man who. The Lord ever makes things wrong in his house, and we are not to judge, but we see the content in the Bible.
Apologies.
To watch the whole movie. One, oh, 7, 12. Ugh. Oh.
so much nasty shit about me every day. And if I responded to it all the time, it would be all I ever do. Which half the time is all you ever do is respond to the shit that these people are saying.
Oh,
And
that was sweet.
that reaction. No,
That
it's
was
usually
definitely
the
not true today. No, it is not. No,
Fire,
it's
it's
not.
so true, sir. I'm actually trying to help you.
I am so different today than how I used to be. You're right. I used to get so angry about every single little insignificant thing that was said about me, and I'd freak out and I'd rage against it. Today, I don't give two fucks about these people. I less 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes spent on this, but they made it 2 weeks.
I think you did like 25 minutes on the Lego thing, the Lego help today.
That was good. That was a good segment. I enjoyed that.
Listen, it is a good segment, but I have a feeling that you do actually, deep down, know what you're doing, and know that it's in your best interest to keep the vortex going. Because it is. It's a symbiotic relationship between you and the detractors.
It's all my master plan.
It kind of is. It kind of is in a way. Like people are saying you don't know what you're doing. Sometimes you do and sometimes you don't. I think. But I think that that you have to realize you are enabling what they're doing. If you just ignore their narratives, their narratives would die out. They only exist over there.
Well, that's literally where they only exist though. Like, it doesn't exist in my stream. I told you my stream this was less than 5 minutes. What you're addressing is the detractor vortex around. If you actually attend my stream, this is not my content. Like, sit down. Lego segment was an observation about Rich and her and maybe a couple others even all buying Legos and building them because I built them. But that's not me. That's just an observation. And it's a piece of content from my podcast. And I move on. And we have a fun day. What do we do today? We play a game. We got out. That's what my content is. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes with me becomes 50 hours for them. But I don't care. I'm not bothered.
That is your hypothesis as to why this persists to this day and why this has been created around you. But it's not really like that for many other creators.
Profits. That's why.
But there is ways to A-log it and make profitable content out of other creators. But in particular, there seems to be like it's very dead. And I feel like it's partly because literally everything I do is turned into absolutely boring time. They still turn into something. If I don't make content for 2 days, they have someone go out and post a death threat and say that they're doing it in my name. I wasn't even on their name. So it doesn't matter what I did. You know what I mean? You really don't. I told you actually talking the content for everybody. But I said, no, you don't actually have to react to the whole thing. You don't actually have to. Different, but
I don't know. I think I did the right thing there. I really do. Like all that shit is now in the past. And anyone who's still talking about that stuff, it's like, so many people saw the documentary and were like, that's it. You'd be surprised how many people kind of like, that's it. That's why people are so angry with you all these years.
I've had a lot of people message me that as well. But I think part of the problem that you run into, Phil, to be honest, is that you feel like you need to control the narrative. Do you feel that way?
I don't think I can control the narrative. All I can do is on my own stream, right, try to put out the best friend content that doesn't get sucked into that here. And that's the best I can do with the situation I'm in. I'm never going to be able to completely separate myself from it because they're always going to pull me back in no matter how much I try.
I just think honestly you embrace the whole thing and just start battling with it. If you want to push too fast, you either don't engage with people and you just let it fucking go while trying to control the narrative, or fuck, let's just bring duty on, let's bring that being said on, argue with them about all of this shit, and just settle the fucking shit. You know what I mean?
That's the point here. It'll never be settled because people like them, they always move the goalposts because they need more content the next day. If I'm not here making content that they can make fun of, then they just make something of anyone. So it doesn't matter. Like, I will never appease those people. I benefit from that. If I made that kind of content, I probably would get views and I would make money. But that's not the kind of person or the kind of creator that I am. I don't want to be that kind of creator.
Do you feel that everybody who has criticisms of you is like bad bait and they're always going to be bad and against you, that none of them are fair?
Oh no, that's not true at all. There's definitely people who have fair criticisms, and I enjoy hearing their fair criticisms, and I feel like I have been able to improve myself a lot, especially in the last couple of years because of those fair criticisms. But then there's people who just outright lie no matter what.
Can you name somebody who was a critical or factual yours that you feel listening with me to have a conversation with?
I don't know what to do because I do not watch the content. That's on the stream. I don't know what to do. As you said.
How do you say this all fire AL 2010? I heard people reasonable guys, you heard another guy.
I didn't know that stream. I didn't people say AL 2009. I was lost. Okay, in my show. I've never.
Okay, and you know the more insight I've had in these conversations. I just don't have the knowledge, and I try my best to understand this last 16 years of your life. But it's like I don't have the time. Like these guys experienced it in real time for decades, following you, and so they're able to go back and forth with you on this stuff. Whereas with me, it's like okay, like I'm talking about shit that happened 12 years ago. You know, I don't fucking know. So like, I feel like at a certain point, this whole like community has to come together in a way, and there has to be at least some sort of a resolution on this with people who know it best. You know, and I feel like it's only to your benefit at this point.
Oh, shit, la merde.
I understand, but again, that only benefits me if that's what I want to do and that's the kind of content I want to make. It's not. I don't want to be involved with these people. I want to be in content. You know,
For yourself control content, Phil.
I insert myself. Hold on a second. Hold on. So you're gonna tell me that I'm just a guy going over to someone else's stream, coming on mine, and literally derailing my entire business. That was me.
Is that derailing your entire business?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The entire thing Jack was talking about.
Okay. So here's my next question. So what happens if one of your guys comes over and donates to me, or one of my guys goes over and donates to you? Like, is there jealousy? Is there bitterness?
No, no, that's happened many times. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure that's happened both times, and that's fine. Everyone is, in my opinion, maybe other people disagree. Everyone can do whatever they want outside of the realm of your own stream because it's your content. So when you're here, you're in my chat. Welcome. Please abide by the rules. What they are, and as soon as you leave, I have no control over anything you say or do or anything.
But nobody else has rules like this. Like if somebody's in my oh hey, I like this guy's stream. I'm not gonna ban that guy.
Okay, so we have.
Let me ask you this. I downloaded the dump food. I fed cookies all over. Sorry. Do it again. You walk into Subway. You have every intention of ordering a Subway sandwich. You're hungry for Subway, okay? But everyone around you is standing there talking about how the Jersey Mike's Sub Shop next door is so good and so good, right? What's gonna happen? You're gonna ordering Subway.
And we're back.
You know you're gonna get anything on my stream. There's no justifications of anything. You know that we're not gonna be close. There's no finance or anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another video, welcome back to another show. Welcome back to part 2 of today's review of the series on Netflix, which is The Monster Ed Gein. So, we took a little break because I needed a break. What we just did, kind of cool. We went and do some clips. Now, ultimately speaking, it took us more time than expected. So we have a little bit of a problem, which is not a big deal, but I only have 45 minutes before I have to go. Because we're trying to do 12 hours, 12 hours, 12 hours, and we're close to 12 hours. So, yeah. So there you go. So we're coming back with episode 5. We're coming back with Adelaide coming back to the town of Wisconsin. And this is super messed up because this is confirmation that she didn't succeed, and oh my god, this is kind of pointless but kind of super important, right? Um, so there's a couple ways to see that. I love this hoodie, by the way. I love it so much. There's a couple of ways to see this. The first way to see this is she's pissed off because she didn't succeed. Or the second way to see this is she didn't succeed, so now she not only has to fix the bridge that she burned, but she has to deal with this fact that she wasn't successful. There's a horrible part where her mom is like, "Hey, I told you so," that she wouldn't succeed, and you just feel bad for her. See, with Ed, you can clearly see that this mom was a negative influence, and with Adelaide, the mom was also a negative influence, right? Now, ultimately speaking, is Adelaide as crazy as Ed? No, but you see, there's a complex part, right? Ed later on will regret doing what he did. Ed, if it wasn't sick or if he wasn't in certain circumstances, would he have killed? No. Adelaide was in total control and she killed. She decided to kill. So then the crime, the intent behind the crime is a bit bigger. I push you, I didn't mean to. I push you, I meant to. What are you mad at? I didn't mean to. You're like, okay, well, be careful, dude. Come on. If I did mean, what's your problem? So then she goes back to Ed, and this is super cool because he's there, and he goes to play with her, private part. I don't know how much I'm able to say because again, the channel got banned, so like fuck, dude. Um, so it's really complex in itself because me not being myself sucks, but me wanting to build something is also there. So he touched her private parts, and he says you're too cold. So what she does is he take a cold, 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 cold bath, and this is pretty much it. This is pretty much it.
Can I be honest with you? Can I tell you something honest?
What? What?
He's not into it. She's too warm.
You're too warm.
See, you're too warm. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Episode number 6. Dinde de Dieu. Fat. Fat turkey. Um,
Mother, I'd like to talk to you.
when the law enforcement, les forces de l'ordre, discovered this scene with crime, nightmarish crime, the strange explanation of Ed, um, leads them to ask more questions. Adeline enter in scene. So this is possibly the best episode of the whole series. It's quite suggestive. What did you like? What did you like? I like this one a lot because this is where Ed's secret gets revealed and he is seen as this monster. So to me, this is interesting because there's also the fact that 7 and 8 are fucking horrid. So this is the last good episode. So the first scene we have a huge reveal, right? So we saw two cops. One that had black hair. I don't remember his name. I'm sorry. And the other one was the guy from Shameless, right? So what happened here is the guy with the black hair, his mom was actually the person that Ed killed. So basically, with his mom being the person that Ed killed, he is pissed at Ed, right? So there's Tell, where he says basically like, hey, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? It's like, I'm working, mom. It's like, no nonsense, you're gonna come with me. So then, because it's Thanksgiving and he was supposed to be with the mom and she's not there, this is when he started wanting to do a bigger, um, he wants to do a bigger, what should we call it, um, investigation, I guess. Ask more question, right? And this is where he discovered that she was with Ed, and then he goes to the house, and we'll get there. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have to finish it tonight, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So yeah, so we have a really nice talk of this. We go to the store, and this is insane, right? Because they find the blood, and you see how much he loved his mom. Because when he find the blood, he completely blacks out, and it's kind of sad because these characters, I would have liked to see him more. We don't see him a lot, but you understand the pain of losing the mom. And first of all, and second of all, it's possibly one of the first character in the show gonna have a good relation with his mom. So in contrast to Adeline and in contrast to Ed, it's actually quite surprising, which is something we love. So then they go to see Ed house, and by looking at Ed house, the first thing they do is it smells. There's a lot of flies, there's a lot of moth, there's a lot of disgusting thing. And then this is crazy because they find a scene where there's all of the faces lampshade. This is fucking crazy. Look at this. So they're looking and they're finding a little piece of look. This is the head. These are faces. Now, ultimately speaking, I don't know if their faces are mask. Yeah, it feels like they're mask. And the guy will find his mom. Now, trust me, how do you not recognize your mom even in her facial structure? I don't know. But at the same time, I'm not in this position. If I was to see a mask of my own mother, would I recognize her? I'm picturing my mom without eyes. I don't know if I could, which makes me possibly an asshole. My father without eyes, possibly not. It's really weird to ask it like as a question. So they discover a bunch of stuff. They discover all of it, right? They discover the vulva they're preserved. So Ed, and this is kind of insane, right? So when you look at it in when you look in at it and insight, it makes a lot of sense. But when you look at it, first of all, it doesn't. It's disgusting. So there's plenty of pieces around, right? So for example, there's nine vagines and a drawer. Now, why would he keep it? Because he wants to have an operation or a sex change, and he wanted to choose the one he wanted, which is still disgusting. But hey, however, I will say that this is not for the faint of heart. So now we go to the what should we call it, to the stable, and this is when we see the horror. Now, this is really, 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 really cool because we don't know. We never saw the stable, right? So you don't have to put this horror show. And I do kind of like the fact that we don't see the house. I do kind of like the fact that we don't see the stable because it is a case of we haven't been there in a while. So when it becomes as bad as it is, you don't question it. You're like, okay, well, we haven't been there in a while, so it kind of makes sense in a weird way. Oh, my stretches. So Ed goes in, and this is the craziest thing. Ed is arrested, and it's like, I don't understand. And Ed literally killed. This is also this is a really good show of the character of Ed. And this is nice. The cop from Shameless is like, yo, what are you doing? Then I gotta say, as this guy, as a police, this is gonna be an amazing characters. There's a bit of a lack of character development from him. There's a bit of a lack of a je ne sais quoi, a little bit of a lack of an oomph. But when you look at his whole character's arc and as a whole, you see him as being a righteous man, as being a good dude. He is a really good dude. He has good values. He is a great police officer because again, you see Ed doing this, and every point, every sign points to Ed being the killer. But instead of cuffing him, it's like, Ed, what did you do, man? And this is insane. Now, what is even more insane is that the son of the mom that he killed, the MILF, will go and he will punch and fight Ed. He will punch Ed, will not fight back. And then Ed just as a showcase, and this is powerful. This is very powerful later on. Ed, as a showcase, will say, "What do you do? What are you doing? We always got along just fine." So, in this remark, you can tell that Ed doesn't feel like what he did is wrong. Now, what he says later on is he doesn't remember killing people, but he remembered digging up people. So, probably a different state of mind. But still, so yeah, so we see the stable. Now, for some reason, and again, this is gonna be insane, right? This is gonna be very, 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 very insane. You're gonna see the stable, and you see the mom of the guy completely decapitated. She's open. She's completely open, and you're like, okay, well, this is very disturbing. But for some reason, the house, to me, was a bit more disturbing. So this is kind of special. You got Adelaide, which is again a proof of great writing. Adelaide, who goes into the place where they met. So you guys remember in season one and episode one and episode two, they went to the milk store. They got milkshake. She goes there, and then she's a bitch once again. The guy is talking to her, the waiter or the owner, that's not the cashier, the guy who was working there, the worker there, right? And he's talking to her and it's like, hey, and she doesn't answer. It's like, did you hear what happened to Ed? And this is the first time he looks at her. And now the first thing she does is she's like, okay, well, I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with it. And this is kind of nuts. We'll get into it, but before that, there's a scene that is quite important. We're seeing just the amount of damage that Ed did, and the amount of damage that Ed did is kind of insane because the guy he asked, I know he killed my mom, but I just want to confirm, and the doctor's like, we cannot confirm, and he's like, the guy's like, how come? She's like, well, we're still trying to find every single one of her pieces, and it blows your mind. You see countless of bones, you see countless of organ. Now, this is a bit weird because they specify that he was bringing back the bone to the cemetery. So, leaving bone here does create a lack of continuity. However, it's Ed, and Ed might have lost his mind. So, this is kind of insane. Adelaide goes out of the house, right? And she does a speech. And so, it's basically, and this is really, really, really cool because it's a bitch speech. It's a cunt move to do. Guys, it is so cold outside. I don't know how much it is, but I miss summer already. So, what she does is, she told about this magazine, right? It was wanting to offer her a job. So then there's a lot of magazine out there that are questioning her, and then she asked, "Where is this guy? I want to give an interview to this guy," which is kind of nice. Now, she does not want revenge. She does not want like payback, but she just wants to work there. So it is kind of cool that she did that. Now, second of all, which is the most important, she goes in and she said, "This is all I will say against about Ed. Now, if you want to ask me about my career, you can." And nobody gives a shit, which is kind of funny. Adelaide is a very hard character to love. So when she doesn't get love, you Adelaide's a very hard character to love, right? So when she gets hated, you're like, okay, well, she deserves it. But then the cycle of hatred starts from her not being in love. Understand? Kind of. So yeah, so this is kind of very, very powerful. Now, this is super freaking cool because the guys in charge, the police guy from Shameless, Tony, comes in and Ed and he says, hey, no, he goes in to see the guy with his mom and said, hey, if you want to come over for Thanksgiving, you can come over. So you see, even there, he is being a nice guy. So we see Ed, and Ed asks him, can I please have a piece of pie? Right? I will buy. And then the second thing that he asks is a bubble gum from a specific merchant, which is a bubble gum for kids. And the cup is like, okay, yeah, this is a bit weird, but there it is. So he gives them a piece of pie. And now, this is beautiful. And it's somewhat of a masterpiece of a scene. So he asked Ed, do you remember killing her? And Ed's like, I don't remember. And then he said, well, did you kill her? Can't recall. And to you, it feels like I plead the fifth. I feign that I don't know, but I do know, right? But there's another scene which is as important, if not a little bit more important. Um, he admits that he dig up the body. He admits it, and he says it is a peculiar hobby, but I don't think I'm hurting anybody. Now, ultimately speaking, right? The reasoning behind why stealing from a grave robber or shit like that or not well seen. It is said that your soul, even though leaves your body needs to be there as a anchor, right? So if you move the soul, there's no paradise, there's no hell, there's only limbo, which is crazy because I could do whatever if you believe in paradise, right? You're gonna be living a good life not to end up in paradise, and then all you have to do is be nice. But if you did the opposite and we're going to hell, all you would need to do is spread your body elsewhere. And because you spread your body elsewhere in multiple places, you are in limbo. And in limbo, there's no hell for you. So I don't know how this works because I'm not the most pious person, but this is what I know. This is what I know. And then Ed is like, I swear to God, it's true. If you don't believe me, brings out a polygraph. Now, ultimately speaking, this is so freaking nice because we know that the polygraphs are not as admissible in term of law. But this is brand new. And this is a very cool scene too.
Maybe you could fetch one of them contraptions. Tell us if I'm lying.
Lie detector?
That's right, the lie detector. We could help straighten this out.
This is really cool. This is okay. First of all, I gotta say once again, I'm gonna repeat myself, but the main actor, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant acting. I'm gonna say, chapeau, right? But this is so cool, also cool because since there's two things here that are super, super, super important. The first thing is we don't know how Head really feels. We don't know how insane he is or how sane he is. So then doing this is kind of cool. Now, ultimately speaking, when I watched the show, I was like, does he bring the polygraph test because he believes he can beat it? But it's just because he doesn't believe that he did it. So, and even then, it's gonna be such a powerful statement after that. But the way he's acting, listen to this. This is masterpiece. Listen to this.
Maybe you could fetch one of them contraptions. Tell us if I'm lying.
Lie detector?
That's right, the lie detector. We could help straighten this out. I'd answer any question you ask.
This is insane because, and is mine, and I also love this, the reaction here. Because the reaction is like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? But then Ed, because of the acting, but also because of what we know, the circumstances, makes me feel like, hey, he wants to help them. Like, yo, I'll cooperate, but if you don't gonna trust me, bring this machine that's gonna tell you if I'm lying. So they bring this machine, and this is brilliant. This machine is brilliant. So he goes in and he attach Ed, and look what he says. Look what he said. Ed's a nice guy. Well, he's a killer, but he's a nice. Like his demeanor is very calm, very nurturing. Look what he says. There you go. Look, listen.
How's that, Eddie? Not too tight?
No, it's just fine. Thank you.
See, this is also important. Did you hear what he says? How is it Eddie? So Eddie is using a surname. So whenever you have a really close friend, you have a hard time saying their name because you don't see them as their name. You see them as a friendship that it is. So by calling Ed Eddie, he's being compassionate. He's saying like, hey, I know you from a while. I like you, right? So he goes in and he takes the lie detector test, and every single question he finds out that he wasn't lying. Now, ultimately speaking, this is such a powerful tool because nowadays you can say, okay, well, it's a polygraph test. Who gives a shit, right? But back in the days, it was the truth, right? So by admitting that the truth and him not lying, him saying I don't think I did it, and him not lying means that Ed believed in his own reality so much that he didn't believe that he did that. See, it doesn't matter if he did it or not. The fact that he doesn't believe it. For example, right? For example, if you pass a lie detector test, right? And the lie detector test tells you, did you cheat on her, right? Did you cheat on her? and in your head you weren't a couple. So because you weren't a couple, you didn't cheat, right? And that she saw you guys as a couple is meaning that okay, well you cheated, but because you didn't see yourself as a couple, you say no, I didn't cheat. And it doesn't matter if you say we're not a couple. The answer that matters is no or yes or no, because every single matters of life is positive or negative, yin yang, black white, six, seven, little bit of a humor for you guys. So by yes and no, it's a 50-50 chance. So if they ask you did you cheat on her and you answer no, you lied because you did cheat on her. However, because you didn't see yourself in a relationship, you didn't feel like what you were doing is cheating. So when you ask the question and you say no, you're not lying because it didn't feel like cheating. You understand? Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. So they go to church, and the sermon is actually quite nice. The sermon is quite nice. It's like it's aimed at Ed. It's like doesn't matter how many pieces of you are there. Doesn't matter where you are. You are who you are, and who you are will never be taken away from you. So he's kind of saying like, hey, I know that we found some body parts, but the person is still the person no matter what. So it's like kind of like a nice speech, although albeit a little bit weird. So the Adelaide goes in, and this is further on, right? We see that it's further on. So this is kind of nuts because she interrogated the son, and she's just asking question, and people are telling her, "Yo, fuck off! What are you doing? You're so dumb." This is more interesting than this video. Am I Sandra Bullock and you're a football player? That's a good movie too. That's a good movie. They're wearing winter coats. I'm telling you, it's cold outside. See, they're telling her to fuck off, and then that's when the cop said, "Hey, you can come over for Thanksgiving." And for Thanksgiving, this is by far the craziest of scenes. So the wife, she gives him a gift for Thanksgiving. She gives Tony from Shameless a gift from Thanksgiving, and she gives him an electric saw. So what it is a knife that you have like a saw, like a chainsaw, but it's a knife, right? So you cut the turkey. It's made for cutting turkey. It's made for cutting meat, or turkey, or like a ham, shit like that, right? And the guy is sawing through the turkey, and this is insane because this is one of the most horrible scene. You literally see the person. You see the turkey as his mom being cut open. It is insane, and the fact that they did this, wow, this is fucking insane. This is fucking insane. You see the body, and even then, it's crazy because the guy see the Tony, the police officer, he sees him as he sees them as Ed. Episode 7, I think we're gonna be able to finish, but I'm not sure. Episode 7 to me was disgusting. So we got a ham radio. You guys remember what it is? A ham radio is a system where if you're both on the same wavelength, you can talk to each other. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. So that's the name of this. So we have a description. Frank, the assistant to the sheriff, um, makes a horror show out of the farm of the Gaines. Had discover a way to talk to the hero out of the world. It's going to be super good, super good. So this is the guy that which his mom died, and he comes in at work, and he's plastered. He's depressed. So the officer tells him, "Hey, if you keep coming here wasted, I'm not gonna be allowed to. I'm not gonna be able to allow you to work." So he said, "Well, fuck it." Now this is super cool because this is rightfully so a total opposite. So we got the character that Tony, who still believe in the law, and the other guy who is disabused by the law. See, with Ed, this is gonna be super important because in episode 8, there's a bunch of people that follow his advice. So Ed right now is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. He's behind a mental institute, right? A lot of people they will follow his example to escape jail. And yeah, it's kind of insane when you think about it. It's really insane. So we have what else? So this is pretty much a scene that we have. What he does is he see the farm and he invite people to say, hey, if you want some stuff, buy it. If you want some stuff, buy it. And if you want to come here, you'll have to pay, right? So then the sheriff is like, hey, can't do this shit, bro.
No, you won't. No, you won't, because I got 200 people in there that tear you limb from limb if you tried.
See, this is crazy. Look how dark he became.
Come on now, folks, don't be shy. The little playing field was, look how...
This is insane. This is insane. You see how dark he's become. Look at the
There's a
other.
reason I'm doing it. It's a charity.
And her name.
Yeah, all proceeds are going to the Wisconsin chapter of the DAR.
You're spending it on booze and women. You're stinking right now.
You need to wake up.
Art.
Art.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
This ain't your America anymore. This is what our country is now. Like it or not. It's full of sickness. Ever since the war, people got a real bloodlust, you know. It's good for people like me and you, though. Our law enforcement, that's what they call a growth industry. I'll shut this whole carnival down, Frank.
This is super important. So, what it's basically saying, and this is possibly the one of the bigger effect of Ed and society. So the sheriff, which is played by Tony from Shameless, believe in a whole America. So is old America is good people that go to church, that have a reputation. You see, this small town where everybody knows each other, everybody knows the gossip. You have a responsibility to be a good person, otherwise people will know, right? And he believe in the fact that there's good people out there. This is possibly why he treats Ed like that. He's like, okay, well, Ed, until proven guilty, he is innocent, right? And he still believe in people with value, in family values, and the church and how it is. This guy says, okay, well, it changed. Like, people saw horror and they want more of it. And this is kind of good because, my apologies, is explore multiple times. Is explore with Albert Hitchcock, and it's also explore in the guy that made the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So, in this one, we know that the guy who's drunk is right, which is kind of fucked up, but you know he's right. And this is sad because you don't have a choice in there. Um, so we see Ed, who's completely changed and completely rehabilitated. So he doesn't kill anymore. Now he's not fully healed, right? Because he goes to a mental hospital and he works there. Now what is really cool here is he's showing everybody how good he is. Now I'll be completely fucking honest. When I saw that, I was like, okay, well, he escaped from prison and now he's living a normal life, which is something he doesn't deserve. Gotta check the time. 11:27. We have 23 minutes left. Pretty good. Pretty good. Make sure that this is also good. 25. 25, 26, 27 is gonna be the note. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I thought about it. But then you see, and when I say rehabilitated, he doesn't kill anymore. He lives a normal life. Like, for example, he'll work, he'll say hi to the nurses, everybody knows him. And even here, he's gonna show something just to sew. So he is a good sewer. So because of this, is a sew. Now this is cool because this is technology from back then. But look. You should look at this, look at this, look at this. Sewing. This is Salty. Salty is a very, very special character. Salty is a corrupted. Okay. Salty is a corrupted Ed nurse, right? Who believes in Ed. And this is kind of special because there's two head nurses, right? The first one, which is Salty, she believes in Ed. She's corrupted. She's not a good person. Ed gets some money because they sold his things. Because they sold his thing, he is allowed to get some money from it, and she'll ask for bribes, right? First of all. Second of all, the second one, which is right away, she says, "I see through you. You're a piece of shit. You are a killer. You're smart. You're not crazy. I know you." Right? And this is super, super important because at the end she will believe in Ed, but so far Salty is the right person, right? So then, like I said, she gives the money and she's like, okay, well, we're gonna do with the money.
Like three of them.
So she said like, hey, give me 50 and I'll do whatever you need to do. So Ed asked for three ham radio. Now the ham radio are spectacular because he has three of them. So the first thing I said is Ilsa, and the Ilsa thing lasts a long ass time, right? It lasts for a while. Now the second one is gonna send it is to the actress that was a dude that became a woman, and this is gonna be a very important thing later on. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. This is insane. Like how much I love this because this is so smart. So yeah. So like I said, the first one is Ilsa. Now I will translate it. So Ed, because I'm a bit rushed with time. Ed goes in and it's like, hey, I really like your work. And the Ilsa's like, hey, you don't think I'm a monster? It's like, no, 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 I don't think you're a monster. I think that you're phenomenal. And then because they became friends, Ilsa tells him, don't ever let them call you a monster. You are who you are, and you have to accept yourself for who you are, right? Um, so this is the scene. And this is basically to reassure Ed that what he's doing is okay. I will say it's not well made. This is really shitty because this is master. When you understand what's really going on, which I will tell you in about 2 minutes, it's really shitty. So Ilsa, after this, gets a visit from a Jewish guard, and the Jewish guard, what he does is he constructs a golem. So a golem is in the Torah is a protector. So the Jewish people believe that we're all made of clay. We're all made of clay, and we're the soul comes into body, and that's what makes us us, right? So the golem is a protector of Jewish people, and then Ilsa, because she thinks that she's gonna die, she said, well, if I'm going to die, I'm gonna die myself. And even then, she talks about you know who. She's like, he was a nice guy. He did something for me. So she really believed in it. And instead of being killed, she killed herself. Yeah, 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 yeah. So this is pretty much Ilsa, and then it lasts for a fucking long time. It lasts for a very long.
Tell me about the murders, Mr. Kine. What did it feel like to kill?
So this is weird. This is really weird, right? Because look, you see here, right?
Get design locked out yet, but I do think it's one of the $1 million ideas.
You're very funny, Mr. Kine.
Wait, wait,
I
wait.
like hearing your stories. Tell me about the murders, Mr. Kine.
See the doctor, right?
What did it feel
Now
like to
you
kill?
feel you don't know why he's saying that, but you'll realize later on. And this is insane because Ed is wearing the lady underwear, and he tells them that he doesn't remember killing, but what if he did? It isn't. He doesn't feel like he did something wrong, right?
You should see that they've been kidnapped too.
You're a mass murderer, Mr. Keene. The sooner you accept this, the better.
See. This is the reality. So then you realize that all of this is in his head. Ilsa doesn't exist. The second ham radio that you forget that he has for the actress doesn't exist. They cut the cord, right? And Salty just made fun of him by pretending like she did buy a tree, but she lied to him. So then the doctor is him. Now, what is really insane is that Ed, being schizophrenic, understand things in a different fashion. So he needs his hero to tell him what the doctor is telling him because his heroes are nice and the doctor is against him. But the doctor in this one is actually a really nice guy. He's a good character too.
Do anything.
It's a shame, dude, because you really feel this is the first time that you see Ed vulnerable. See, the whole show he is so confused. He is so confused because he doesn't know what's gonna happen. He doesn't know how this is gonna go. But then at the end, he's like, "Hey, I understand how it feels. I understand what I did, and I don't know if I ever gonna be okay."
Anna here. Right now I'm in a mental hospital, but
So yeah, so he talks to the actress, and this actress is unbelievable. The Ilsa stuff was a bit messed up because it's it's The Ilsa stuff is two people that have no remorse for killing. Her, she's very nurturing, she's very mature. So she tells them, hey, and she knows who he is because she saw the message, she saw the paper, but she doesn't judge him. However, she does judge him, he doesn't know because she's not real. She is real in the world, but she's not real at the end of the phone. So he tells her and he asks her, hey, do you have any advice for me? Because I want to become a woman. And then she's like, since when did you want to become a woman? She says, well, when I was young, I was playing with myself, and my mom caught me, and she gave me so much shit. So then she tells him that he's a gynephobia, which is a term that the doctor used. And this is insane because he tells her, I feel like I'm a puzzle, and the pieces will never fit together. And she said, and she's like, you just gotta keep trying. And she's very nurturing, she's very nice to him, and she says, good luck, right? And then you realize the doctor tells him, hey, all of this was in your head. Your ham radio are still in the storage. Your cord is cut because we didn't want you to call anybody else. They're not real. All the terms that you listen to, all the things that I've listened to, I have told you. So this is like a huge reveal, and this is the proof that this is really what's going on. He's really schizophrenic, really, really, really. So this is he talks about how he's wearing the woman outfits, and this feels weird because it's supposed to be a sentimental scene. So you see him with the woman outfit, the mask, the fake tits, which are not fake, they're skin tits, which is insane. And then you see the show Silence of the Lamp, and this is where they got the idea. So Silence of the Lamb and also what was it? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So now we have another scene. Salty gets caught being taking bribes, so she gets fired. Now, like I said, the new head nurse, and you feel bad because you're supposed to hate her, right? She's like, I know you. I know that you're not crazy. I know what you're doing. And then he gets mad at her, and he looks at her, and she sees the look. She said, there you go. You wanted to kill me just now. I know you. And this is insane because, technically speaking, she treats Ed like total shit, and she's like, you're really a bad person. And then Ed goes to the toilet with her, and he pretends like somebody gave him the key. Somebody gave him the key. Somebody that loved him gave him the key. And then he got out, and then he took a chainsaw, and then he killed her. But it's all in his head. So then again, you see how the sickness takes over. And this is nuts because we see him in a more vulnerable state, but we really start to understand the characters. At first, what I don't like is trying to justify what he did, but I have to say this episode really makes you understand the sickness, and because it makes you understand the sickness, although you cannot forgive what he did, you understand why he did the thing that he did, which is kind of good. So the doctor, like again, he tells him what's going on. Tells him is he got schizophrenia. It's nice, but it's a repeat of what it is. And even then, the actor that plays the doctor looks like the actor, which ended up being trans. It's a really cool scene because the doctor is very nurturing towards Ed, and the doctor knows what Ed did, but he knows it's not his fault. So it's a really, really, really powerful moment. It's actually really good. How much time? 30 minutes. Okay, so we have uh, episode 8. I'm gonna do it fast because I didn't like this episode at all. So you start with a killer, and this is kind of cool because the name of the episode is the model. So the model in my book is role model. You thought he inspired people because again, it says that he inspired people. So what? Let me guess. Had given himself to multiple mission to help FBI agent to solve mysteries. Um, but because his past and present are now together, son legs horrible pèse plus lourd que jamais. Yeah, son leg horrible is since the past is now becoming the present because of what he's left behind. He cannot forgive himself, and what he leaves behind is something that disgusts him. So the first scene is you see a guy kill college people, right? Now this is super fucking cool because the guy we don't know who he is, right? He's gonna meet another psycho killer, which is gonna be the reveal here is insane. But you're basically seeing this guy, he's killing people, and at the end, what he's doing is he's raping them, and it's horrible. So you get the second scene, which is kind of insane because it's an FBI agent. Now this is from a show. This is from a show called.
Mind if we record our conversation?
This is from a show called Mindhunter. Mindhunter. So I think this guy is John Wayne Gacy, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. No, it's a Jerry Brudos. Yes, yes, yes. So he's a psycho killer, right? And what they're doing is they have the serial killer on the loose, and they're asking other serial killer to identify the murderer, right? So he said, okay, well, what is his next move? Why did he do that? So this guy talks about how he had a fetishes for shoes. This is why he killed his victim. He never had sex with the victim. If he did, when he learned they're decapitated, no, that's not him. That's Ed. So it's a waste of time because it doesn't matter. But it's kind of cool that they're asking serial killer to solve problem of other serial killer. So it doesn't work. It's a bust, right? One of his, and again, this guy is from Mindhunter, which is a show on Netflix. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. It's good though. It's good. It's not great, but good. And she asked him, okay, well, did you ask this guy? Who would you ask after that? The only guy that I want to ask is Ed Gein. It's like, okay, well, why don't you ask Ed Gein? It's like, well, we tried to ask him, but this guy is what? I hate you. I hate you. The file broke. The file broke. What the heck happened? The file just disappeared. Give me a sec, guys. This is a huge problem. Please tell me it didn't disappear. This has to be 11 hours. I lost the file. Fuck you. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Okay? I'm sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you. It's broken, but it's still there. It's broken, but it's still there. Amazing. Good. Good, 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 good. Now we have to hurry. I got 12 minutes. Okay. So, she asked, why don't you ask Ed Gein what's wrong with him? He said, well, we tried, but he was a total mess. But they changed his medication, and he's doing much better. So they're gonna try again. I can't finish this. I can't finish this. I can't. I can't finish this. Sorry, I can't. I don't have time. We'll finish it tomorrow, and then what I'll do is I'll add the file. And again, this broke. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, stop breaking. I'm gonna die here. Look, 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 look. I'm gonna die here, and there's nothing I can do. I can do this. The torn damage. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I got how much time? 17 minutes. The problem is I got 2 videos to do. That's a problem. Okay. Fuck you. No, I can't. I'll do it tomorrow. No problem. I'll have like an episode to do tomorrow, which is not a big deal. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another video. Welcome to another show. Who's doing well? Welcome to the Vendetta project. This is the outro of our day tree. So if you look here, we've been filming for 11 hours 43. So I got two more videos to do. I got this one, which will take me 7-8 minutes, and I got a tower talk, and that's it for today. Um, how did we do today? We did pretty good. We did pretty good. I had some horrible news, but we did pretty good. We started our new playthrough on my new phone, which is going very, very, very well. I got some. What is the bad news? This broke again. Fuck. This that I hate you, dude. I hate you. The bad news is what? Wait, I have to wait. Because it broke. It breaks. I don't know why. I don't know why it breaks. So yeah, so we learned that the TikTok page got banned. So what I did was I had one video with a community guideline, and then they banned it. So I'm gonna have to redo it. Now it's not a big deal because it's 2 days out of a year. However, I would love to have a TikTok page with the whole thing and not part of it, right? Because then I'll get banned again in a month. Because they're very strict. Most of my videos on the main channel are TikTok or community guideline violation. But since my channel is so big and has been there for so long, they don't delete it for some reason, right? Which is great. So what did we do today? Today was a really good day. We managed to fix one file that I've been trying to fix for a week now. We watched Child Play 1 and the remake, which was insane. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go back to watching the Leprechaun. So by tomorrow, I'll have finished both Leprechaun and Child Play because we're using. Well, I found the two movies on Dailymotion, which have a 2 times speed, so I'll be able to watch. Tomorrow is gonna be a full day of just chilling because tomorrow there's a tournament and I gotta get this bad boy ready. So tomorrow what I'm gonna do? Just gonna do clips and clips and clips and clips and clips. Eat ice cream. Got some ice cream left over from yesterday, and I got 2 bags of chips which are right there. Ristorante and Miss Vicky, which I'm excited for. Um, what else did we do today? Today we made a TikTok live, 51 minutes. It was not as nice as yesterday. It was still very, very good. We met a couple people today. It was fun. We had some social experiment. Not social experiment, but social interaction. I'm sorry. I just finished recapping Ed Gein, the monster. So this is why I'm a bit tired and a bit confused. We did, oh my god, we didn't do as much as videos as I wanted to, but we did 2 hours of Ed Gein. I did an hour of formation for the government. We did what? We did yeah, we did some clips. Did half an hour of clips, which is good. TikTok live. Didn't do a lot of videos, but again, we started a new playthrough, so it was a bit harder. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close these two. These two are gonna be the most important. These two, because these two are at 11 hours and 45 minutes, which is great. So I'm gonna be able to upload it. I don't have to edit anything. I'm happy. Now I have an hour left before I go to sleep, so I'm just gonna party. I'm just gonna party. I'm gonna listen to shows. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna go take a shower, a warm bath because it's cold outside and I'm freezing. And I'm just gonna relax and edit so I can post tomorrow. I cannot post right now. Why? I cannot post right now because right now we are in a position where everything is dependent on the TikTok page being unbanned and shit like that. So now, 11:47. I've got 30 minutes left. It was a good day though. It was a good day. We had rice, which was nice with ham. Still have a portion of ham left, so I'm excited for that. Um, did what? I didn't stream though. I did stream, so I didn't have time to stream. Which is a bit of a problem, but hey, it's okay. The plan would be to stream some Fortnite tomorrow, but the plan would also be tomorrow to do so much clips that I don't have to do clips. That way we can focus on Resident Evil and just have fun. So yeah, so pretty happy, pretty excited. Today we filmed. I think it's like 9 or 10 videos, but we filmed some from the gaming channel and we filmed some for the normal channel. So got a nice little mixture in there. Also super cool news yesterday because we did a huge blunder, which is 2 days ago, which was the first day of Project Vendetta. We didn't upload to the right channel. We uploaded to the old channel. So I had to make a lot of space yesterday. And literally today, for the first day in like, uh, this is bad. This is at 10%. And if the first day in like a month, uh, I didn't have problem with storage. Yeah, this is bad. I have to stop it. We cannot press stop because I don't want to get. I get 10 minutes left on the tower. We'll do 10 minutes. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Have a good day today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta Day 3. This is the second part of a Tower Talk video, so this is super excited. We started a playthrough about 10 hours ago of this bad boy over here. So we're gonna do a review of what we accomplished. Of course, we bought the 3 packs, which I feel are cheating. So Resistance Reborn is doing fantastic, by the way. Let's talk about Resistance Reborn. Sword and Shield, same as usual. They're doing good. Crown, for some reason, and very surprisingly, look at this. I wish you could see. There's 5 playthrough here, and it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's like a fucking painting. It's like a fucking 16th chapel painting, and it's all mine. This is beautiful. This is really exciting. I'm gonna have another playthrough and that's it. A 6 playthrough and that's it. That's my limit. So yeah, so the crown, surprisingly enough, the armor stripping for Death Wave. I keep on checking here because with 1150, I can only upload 12 hours on YouTube. So I'm trying not to move that. If I don't move that, I'm gonna be able to upload this one quite easily, this one quite easily, and that's pretty much it. So without further ado, let's continue what we're saying. Uh, Guys, it went really well today. Resistance Reborn is doing fantastic. We're at 3,500. So by tomorrow, because tomorrow we're focusing a lot on the tower. Tomorrow's the day of the tower, so we'll eat junk food, we'll do some clips, we'll watch some movies, we'll focus on that, right? So Resistance Reborn will have finished tier 1 and we'll be moving on to tier 2. Now, depending on what I'm doing, I might keep the tier 1 and not do tier 2 right away. Now, this one I'm allowed to buy. So we're not going to buy Battle Pass anymore. This will be the last one I buy. So Crown, Shield, Sword will have the event pass right now, and that's it. However, we did buy a lot of this one about the 3 packs, and I'm gonna buy every single premium. So every single like tier 1, premium 1, premium 2, from 4 to 6, tier 3 from 7 to 9. We'll buy these, right? So how's it going? Well, we bought the pack, so the pack feels a lot like cheating. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I do feel bad because right now we started at times 9. So in one day, in 10 hours, we did a lot more. We're already at 219. We're keeping the diamond because I want to upgrade. I want to upgrade my labs. So we're at 943 diamond. We are working on game speed, lab coin discount, and lab speed, which are the 3 best to do. We are at 220k of things. This is the only like tower talk that I get. They don't hear you. If you listen to this is only the music, which is great. It's going fantastic. We did tier 2. How much was our maximum in tier 2? Tier 2 was 38, so it's very complex. And I got 270 and tier 1. I've unlocked everything from the defense to knockback, and up utility is cash and coin, and an attack I didn't upgrade anything. Now the goal is still to get the knockback force to be a maximum, and when the knockback force is going to be a maximum, what I'm going to do is super simple. Give me a sec, I need to focus a little bit, because I'm going to die. I'm going to die a horrible death. The second we are able to buy the orbs, shockwave, I'm gonna be focusing on defense for this one, and then when I'm later on, depending on my first ultimate weapon, which is tomorrow, we'll see if I continue in defense or in offense. I would love to get something else than Golden Tower and Death Wave because Resistance Reborn just did that. So anything else than those two, and I'm super happy. It's going well. I feel like we cheated a little bit, but right now we're already at an impasse. We're already having a growth problem, which is 227. It's not that much, but it does the job. It does the job. Anyway, I love you guys. This is the end of my day of work. We are at 11 hours and 53 minutes. So in 7 minutes, I have to go. And yeah, This is a great day. What would be the plan for tomorrow? By tomorrow, I would like to upgrade to unlock module because the module is gonna change everything. We unlocked event, we unlocked tournament, which is great. Once again, we are at 230. What is my maximum? Let me check. My maximum for tier one is 270. So this is insane. By the way, this is a couple hours after. We're doing 235k. Now the goal is to not spend anything and keep the money flowing. That way, the whole night we're gonna do lap speed, we're gonna do lap discount, we're gonna do game speed. Sounds good. Sounds delightful. I gotta go because I'm gonna reach the hours. I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay, so now go charge it. And I guess take a bath. Oh my god, it's gonna feel good. Oh my Atlantis. It's gonna feel delightful. Okay. So you and you and you hoo 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 hoo. So this is it for day three of the tower. Say goodnight to a couple playthrough. The crown at 11:54. The Resistance Reborn at 11:56. The shield